Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done, and I'll drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it, right now I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Say, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me some more. I could dance with you beneath the stars, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Maybe I don't have to know Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall. I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible. I've been flying off the ceiling, and maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. I've been flying to make you believe. With my heart like the drum, we do what we want, but when I'm free, with our hearts on hyperdrive.
Fuck. God damn it, man. That's never once actually happened. The amount of times I've been debated into thinking I was muted this entire time, and then that. Fuck. That's annoying. Do you know what it was? During the intro, I noticed we were getting loads of frame drops, right? And I realized my phone was updating a downloaded podcast, so I was frantically trying to switch it off of the Wi-Fi. Got back at the last second and forgot I normally have to hit a load of buttons during the intro. So there we go. Coming up today, that. How's it going? And we're dancing. And others. Oh, it was a great intro. Best intro I've ever done. Oh, I'll tell you what, it was going very well. I was complaining about Bagpuss's late resub there during the intro, expecting it to fuck the whole thing up. It didn't. That might have actually saved me. If it had, it might have restarted the whole damn thing. Oh, the sabotage. It got in my head, Bagpuss. It got in my head. I'm going to read it out loud. Fuck it. Right, let me get this music a bit quieter. That'll do. Yeah, press the right button that time. 23 months. Bagpuss, thank you very much. It didn't confuse me at all. Oh, God. What a day. No one noticed. It's fine. No one turns up at the start of streams anyway. It's fine. It's definitely not like people turn up specifically for that purpose. No. Still getting Sugar Daddy. They are, yeah. I mean, like, they haven't been doing very well. I think what happens with Sugar Daddies and FM a lot of the time is that they get an enormous influx of cash initially, and then if the team doesn't seem to do very well with that cash, they just seem to sort of stop providing more. Not scaling down their funding, per se, although that does tend to happen after a couple of years, but yeah, it's a bit concerning. It's not very nice out there today. It's a bit dreary. It was actually nice for running because it was quite cool and stuff, yeah. Sorry, what I meant was it was the best intro you'd ever know. I actually discovered how to turn lead into gold during the intro, and I wanted to tell you all, but I knew that I only had one shot at it because it's redacted. So, and we're muted. Exactly. Who here just shows up for the intro and then leaves? Hey Mark, how's it going, man? Can't get out of the championship. Yeah, I feel like tycoons don't have the effect in FM that perhaps they should do. It feels like whenever a club that isn't a massive side already gets a tycoon in FM, there's very rarely a huge amount of movement for them, even when it's like a front-end tycoon. And I do wonder if maybe they need to make it so that it's a bit more effective, perhaps. Spanish GP, it was fine, I guess. Like, I don't know, with F1 lately, I'm kind of just like, what? Lando fucking up immediately, basically, and then being out of the contention so early just kind of was just, you know? Everyone knew that Max was going to basically lap the field. Man's taking pit stops because he's got so much time. He can just, probably just go get a fastest lap as well. It was just kind of a thing that happened, really, wasn't it? That's what sums up F1 this year, I guess. Even bloody Aston Martin looked a little bit sussy this weekend. Mercedes looked a bit better, but maybe that was just because everyone else was worse. I don't know. The change... I mean, to be honest, I like overtaking. It's sometimes, I feel like motorsport, there should sometimes be overtaking. One of my biggest complaints about F1 watching originally was there wasn't any overtaking. So I quite like that, but I don't know. It just seemed a bit... I don't know. F1 this whole season just seems a little bit... You know? Oh, dear. So, Postecoglou's at Spurs. That's 4-year contract as well, from what I've heard. Oh, the rain in the helmet thing was fucking hilarious, though. That was probably the only thing that made me go, ha-ha, of the entire weekend. That was funny, though. Scale electric truck where all the cars are on the same channel. Pretty much, yeah. 4-year deal is quite interesting, actually. I, personally, as an outsider, I don't know what Spurs fans think about this, because that's actually what matters more than what me randomly having a footballing take thinks, right? But Chris, K25. Content goat. I've never met this content goat, but I've heard he's a good lad. But thank you, Chris, for the 3 months. That's really kind of you, man. Hope you're well today. IndyCar. I didn't watch IndyCar. I probably should have done, actually, considering it and NASCAR were at the same time, but then there was a lightning delay during NASCAR, and I could have just watched IndyCar during that. It literally lined up perfectly. IndyCar just finished when they got back. I am him! My God. Turns out, chat, I am him. What I was going to say is, the Spurs thing, I actually quite like this for Spurs. Like, as a positive thing. It seems like I've seen some complaints being like, well, he's not some big name manager. It's like, yes, because that's worked out so well for Spurs recently with the big name managers, hasn't it? I think the last time Spurs had a really successful manager on long term, it was taking someone from a slightly smaller side globally and making the best of it, like what they did with Pochettino. Obviously, Southampton and Celtic are not exactly the same in terms of levels and whatnot, but I think it's an interesting appointment. I think they need someone maybe like Ange that's going to just do something a little bit different there. And if they give him a chance, I'm really quite excited about what he could do there. I like it for him. Also, exactly, yeah, I feel like the non-big name, and obviously Nuno wasn't exactly a fantastically big name either, and it didn't work out brilliantly for him, so, you know, that's not a completely fair comparison, but I like that for him. Also, is he the first, because he is Australian, isn't he, technically, Ange? In fact, not technically, he is Australian, isn't he? Is he the first Australian manager in the Premier League, or is there someone else I'm forgetting? Or has there been like a caretaker? Has Harry Kewell managed a Premier League team? I'm curious. He is. He's the first Australian. Oh, that's kind of sick. I like that too. I just like a little bit of difference there, you know? Oh, I'm a big fan of that. Seems like a nice chap. First Aussie manager in the Premier. I like that. That's cool. I hope he can do better than some of the American managers that have done things so far, and I think he will. I'm curious. Only the 13th non-European. That I like as well. That's a cool stat. Sudtiro knocked out the Serie B playoffs after their 1-1 aggregate draw with Bari, simply because Bari finished higher in the league table than Sudtiro. That is absolute nonsense. That's like something FM would put in because they don't understand the rules. Who would you say is the best Kiwi manager currently? Because I can't name one. I'm just waiting for Chris Wood to retire and go into management. Can't be worse than Marsh. But could he be worse than Bob Bradley? You know? Who was Barnett? Or was he really Barnett? My God. That was much lower down than I thought. Unsure about. I guess you have to give him a chance, right? I don't know. I kind of think his press conferences are going to be quite hilarious. And I think just adding personality to the league is something, right? I like that. I want him to do well. Was Notts County 2? Really? What's he up to these days? Are he managing in the G'day League or something like that? But let's get off of this screen. Because we have shit to catch you all up on. Played Carl Kennedy and Nevers, managed Bradford City for a while. That's true, yeah. Good old Alan... What's his name? It's Alan something, isn't it? Not that I know that, vaguely. Patrick Isnorbo. I didn't know he was Australian. For some reason in my head, I always thought he was French. I kind of like that. I think a lot of them probably are these days, aren't they? So, obviously, summer has elapsed. Not actually that much to catch you up on this time for once, because it wasn't like I wasn't looking for players, but I didn't sell anyone massive in that period, I don't think. This is the rest of the window. So you can see here. Well, let me just move myself, actually. Before that, though, Borrow Till I Die. Thank you so much for the tier 1. That's super duper nice of you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Monty, I don't know. Monty's weird like that. He's still only favoured personnel at this club, yet there are players like Ojeda who are favoured personnel who played like 6 games for us. It's mad. Well, thank you, Bro, till I die. That's very, very nice of you, my friend. Aussie Ian Holloway. I love that, though. I always enjoyed Ian Holloway's interviews. So, players that left, you knew about those guys. I think we got to around about tier... Most of this. I sold Gudmundur to Olympiacos for 67k. Most of the standard stuff. Anderson's gone on loan to Diosjuri. Bohinen's gone to Solnoki. A new guy has also gone on loan to... yeah, I'm just showing you the top ones anyway, because the other ones you've already seen. Bohinen, Derriman, Bobrov. Yeah. So players I brought in, literally there's 2 guys. That's it. It was the only 2 players that sort of appealed to me over the period between the end of last stream and here we are in September. First one, Kirill Bobrov, who I think we actually saw on stream anyway. Hey, Joel. Yeah, Bradley managed Swansea. People forget that. He wasn't there that long, was he? But was that the same season that they had the guy from Udinese as well? I forget. Tromsø. Oh, yeah, Tromsø are great for an affiliate. And they're just a great team in real life. They're doing fantastically. I love that Mai Traore plays for Tromsø in real life now, after we signed him in FM 3 years ago. I always quite liked Harry Kewell at Liverpool as well, actually. My day's been good, Joel. Went for a run. Now I'm back streaming. Got a new video out. It's all coming up me. Have to see how that does, but we'll see. Guidolin, that's the one, yeah. Yeah, so Kirill Bobrov, £4 million from Sparta Prague. I quite like this guy. Attribute, more of an attribute merchant than anything else, but I like what I saw about him. He's gone out on loan to Solnoki. He's good. However, the second guy, this dude is a little bit more like little summit, right? In Europe was Norway, right? Whose biggest success? Yes, the Suriname video is out. Yes, that came out. Oh, did he manage in Norway? Who did he manage in Norway? Oh, sacked on his birthday for Bob Bradley. That's the ultimate in... to be fair, Hedge, and there wasn't a lot to read it out. I think I only mentioned him one time in the entire video, and that was when I was talking about the top set of like players, because he shows them in top players. It's just like, couldn't really ignore the fact that he's there, but I just didn't mention it, basically. Yeah, so Canahan. This is Johan Canahan. 7.5 million. I realise is a fair amount, but... Like, I like this guy a lot. And he's already scored a goal for us. I brought him in... But the fact that he had 2.5 star current ability already, he's really, really well-rounded. He can play in all the roles. Obviously, I wouldn't play him as a centre-back, but the fact that he can actually play there is kind of awesome. And, yeah, I really like it. 7.5 million. He's got that 5-star potential. Only a balanced personality, but he does have high enough determination that I suspect that over time, with the right things going with him, that will probably become like fairly professional or something along those lines. So I like him a lot. But that was it. That's the only 2 signings I made in the period. Now, obviously this year, things are a bit different in terms of Europe, because obviously with us being 6th place, technically, although we're actually 7th. You know my point. Self-mentoring. Don't even say those words in my presence, pass, bro. Schwan. Oh, interesting. Because it just looks like Johan. But... I mean, man could play as a CD. I mean, he can't. But, like, hey, he'll mark the shit out of it. Trust me. He'll do a great job. We'll do it. We'll put him in one of the... he can play halfback. I love how he can't play as a CDM. Centre-back, fine. DM. No, don't even put me there, boss. Not a chance. It's your birthday today. Oh, nice. Well, in that case, you know what to do, Chatto. Can we get some BBBBBs for JCM? Awesome. Congratulations, my friend. Also, congrats on the new job. I'm moving to Florida. Nice. That'll be warm, I suspect. Are you States-based or are you moving to the States? Yeah, so we like him. So, we had some slightly different setups for Champions League and whatnot this season. So we got 2 in the groups. Us and Kishvarda. Haladash went into the 3rd playoff round. We got guaranteed Europa League group stage and then 2 in the Conference League qualifiers. The plan was, hopefully, that we'd end up with us and Kishvarda in the Champions League. Haladash would fail to get into the Champions League, end up in the Europa League, and so on and so forth. Except, no, that's not what's happened, unfortunately. It's still good, it's just maybe slightly suboptimal. And that is this. Haladash got into the Champions League. They got through 2 rounds of the bloody qualifiers, and they got into the Champions League proper. I was kind of hoping they wouldn't, because it would have been better for us potentially having them in the Europa again. But, you know what? It's not too bad. Stupid world of tanks. Oh, it was appalling hard news. I actually was muted for the entire intro. Yeah, they've actually done some cool stuff. So I rate them for it. I mean, bear in mind, the way they got in here was because they had Midtjylland. it's the one team I don't want our teams to draw in the knockout round, in the playoff round, because I know that they're better than Midtjylland, because Midtjylland are at best a Conference League side most of the time, and occasionally they'll win the Danish league and end up in here, and it never goes well. So yeah, 5-1 win. They were just comfortable. I saw it. I was like, okay. I can't remember who they beat to get there. I think it was Dino Kiev. I think that was fairly straightforward from as well, if I'm honest. Yeah, what the fuck? Here he is again. Gaffer with the 10. I'm seeing him tomorrow. I'm buying you lunch tomorrow. Holy shit. Gaffer with the... Damn. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. How are you on this fine Tuesday, my friend? Yeah, I had Midtjylland saved back in the day on FM6. No, FM15 it was. Gaffer, thank you so much, man. That's so unbelievably nice of you, and just really, really unnecessary. But I really do appreciate it. Let me just check in on how new video is performing. We'll see. Holy shit. Okay, that's a good start. That's a very good start. Good news. I'm trying something today with this new video. You might notice the thumbnail is very, very different to basically every other video I've ever made. Pack to wait for the taxi. Are you still in Hungary at the moment, Gaff? Or are you back in the UK at the moment? I forget. I suppose you must be, since I'm seeing you tomorrow. FM Fanatic, thank you very much for the 4 months as well. That's very kind of you, my friend.
It's been a while. Loving the save and the content. Keep it up.
Thank you so much. That's really, really nice of you. Welcome in. We were just discussing how Haladash have ruined my dreams by actually being good. I do back them, though. So, other than that, everything's all good. Like, oh yeah, this guy, Sherbakov. He's 30. That sucks. He says the 33-year-old. But, as you can imagine, the rest of them is fairly straightforward. We didn't really get any tough draws whatsoever. It was... Who was it? Fuck. Debrecen had Bati Borisov. It's just kind of very standard sort of stuff here. They beat FC Twente. There was no real issues with them. They kind of just skated through. What it does, though, is gives us a bit more of a base to build on. You'll notice that we're already onto 4 points for the year, because obviously we got extra qualifying rounds and less dilution this year, which means there's a huge advantage for us this year. We're actually 4th on the year already. Now, it will go down a little bit once we step in, but other than that, I think we've got a real chance at a fantastic year this year. Yeah, Scotland have had a bloody good start to the year because of the... You know how it is. But on the plus side, you'll see that we're obviously 7th. But watch the Netherlands as well, starting to catch up. We're quite close to Germany now. And over the next few years, I mean, we'll be outperforming them every year for the next few years, which is fine. We'll be gaining huge amounts on basically every nation above us over the next few years. And if you look at that, we're actually only, what's that, 9 points away from 3rd place Spain. So there's a huge amount of opportunities, particularly as next season we'll have 7. We'll go down to 7th, so an even better dilution. And I think the best thing for us this year might actually be to not get 6th spot and stay where we are for an extra year of potentially that run-up. And we'll see. Hey, bigger. So that's the plan anyway. MTK merch is safe. I'm so excited to get this Montiel shirt and the hoodie, because it's a long time coming. It'll be the first time I've ever managed to get like a shirt from one of these saves that actually has a player's name on the back. And that's just a cool thing for me, right? Oh dear. So yeah, that's the situation. Our fixtures are thus. They're not super easy, honestly. We've got Arsenal away, Liverpool at home, Barca at home, Sporting away, Club Brugge away, Atletico away, and then Rosenborg and Lyon after Christmas. I feel like we always get 2 really easy home games directly after Christmas, but that for me does not feel like 24 points out of 24. I suspect that that's going to be a really tough... Watch the shirt curse, Mickey. Hey, we've got enough out of him at this point that it might be okay. Also, I forgot that Serkan Özür, despite moving to Ferencváros, actually came back from his loan this summer. I thought he was leaving this year, but somehow he's not. He's leaving next year, and he's just here for a year. So that's kind of annoying. But there you go. Right, let's get into this game, because we've got 6 games to get through today. And I don't know, what possible bad luck could befall us? I've already set the team up. I've been playing the... what's it called? The Windmill of Success in the league games. We've had 4 league games so far. Sem has banged 7 goals in 4 games so far in the league, playing as a striker in that. He is looking delicious. Silva's already got a load of assists. Also, that other guy we got, I don't know if Marcelo Nunez got a hat-trick of assists in his last game. He is phenomenal. I think we're definitely qualifying, yeah, but I don't see us winning the group. And Tex-Mex has got an injury, unfortunately, so he won't be around for the next couple of Champions League matches. Van Damme, he's... I don't know. I feel like Miggy, surely.
36 months enough payment for the big favor you're doing me? No? I'll treat you to something else then. What a shame. Hey. Naughty, naughty.
Oh, no, my treat is now. Is my treat that I get to see your beautiful face at some point soon, Michael? Is that what it is? 36 months, 3 years. I will probably have a chance after stream, Mike, to maybe start doing those mock-ups for you. I should have a bit of a chance today, since I've been absolutely on it on videos for the last week. 3 videos out in a week from me. Look at me go. Look at me go. It's incredible. Miggy is going to do some... Oh, please. I don't want it. I don't want it to be the case. Yeah, why is Gadget annoyed by my team selection? Like, bruv, what are you doing? Zane, thank you very much for the 5 months. I hope I'm saying that right. That can't be right. Maybe it is. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. But thank you very much for the 5 months. I really do appreciate it. What a level 4 hype train. Fucking hell. Hi, boss. How's it going, man? So we're giving Miggy a run for the next man. I think what Sem needs to do is win a Ballon d'Or, honestly. To be... I feel like at the moment, if we were to choose right now a next manager... Also, did I miss a follow in there as well? Mr. Wilfred, thank you for the follow. I think I missed another one too. Yes, I did. Sampinagar, thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Yeah, we like a poacher in this system, Was. It's a poacher, but it's kind of like a... It's like a fancy poacher. It's a poacher with loads of PIs on him. So that it kind of just makes him a little bit more like... specific. It's basically an advanced forward. Essentially. Freedom and thank you very much for the follow as well. If we were to choose right now our next manager, I think there's very little doubt that it would be Miggy. But this save has probably still got at least another 12, 13 seasons to go. And with Sem being as young as he is, I suspect that there's a chance that he could like win a Ballon d'Or. He could score 200 goals. There's a lot more to come from him. And maybe that could be it. It's an advanced forward with extra spec. Basically, the actual logic behind it is that we liked what the poacher did, and we liked what the advanced forward did. But there was some nice little in-between area where we thought we could get a bit more efficiency out of it. What we decided to do was to make a poacher play a bit like an advanced forward, and I think it just affects his positioning slightly. And for whatever reason, sexy scenes. Now we've got Kujvara away at Shakhtar, must win. Haladash away at Rome, again. Is that a wide trek? Oh, Wavelberry, my friend. You are looking at the Trekster. I love a trek. I've been enjoying the shit out of Trekotistas this year. We have another tactic with 5 of them in it that actually works. We love him off the left. Although, bear in mind, we have winger swapping in this one, so I think that's part of the reason it works so well. But we've been loving Trekotistas. We also have the Octo Trek, which we can't forget about the Octo Trek. Right. Oh, straight through for Silver. Can he square it for Sem? That's offside. Good finish, though. Yeah, we've got the 8-Trek system as well, but that's mostly for the memes. Who won the World Cup? I think it was Spain. I think. We'll check after the match if you remind me. I mean, you can't mention Treks and not have me bring up the... Did that get given? How the fuck was that onside? Okay, I want to see the tight offside replay. Hopefully it will show us. Right. How is that possible? Unless he's behind the ball and it's just... I mean, he just isn't, is he? He's literally offside. His foot is clearly beyond that line. But Sem has scored the goal. To me, that's just offside. We'll take that, though. It's very borderline to the point where I can clearly see his foot. I think he's offside there, honestly. But we'll take it. Sem scores another goal. His 8th goal of the season already. He is absolutely on one this season. That's definitely wrong. So, bear that in mind. Chalk that one up for us. Means we're going to be entitled to some bad luck at some point later. In 2D, he'd be onside. Oh, dear. In 1D, he'd be onside too. Onside in 1D. Hey, nice. Great minds. Maybe Arsenal aren't that good. To be fair, Arsenal are only in this tournament this year because they won the Europa League, so there is an element of them maybe not being as good. You'll also notice Romero playing left back for us. And he's already provided a lovely assist. It's 2-0 in 9 minutes. Massive, yeah, indeed. The massive balls it needs to put that finish in is exactly why he's offside. So yeah, Romero. I decided I'd give Romero a chance at left back today because I've really enjoyed his work in some of our league games up till now. And that is a gorgeous... Look at this pick out. Goes through a crowd of bodies. Brandon Silver, of all people, off the right-hand side. What a finish. Gorgeous. Hey, Palace. Oh, Witreaty. Nice. Oh, not Witreaty. Oh, it's Witreaty. Nice. Top 8 position. Oh. 40 players. I don't know how other Irish sides would handle the new style of Champions League, honestly. I think the advantage we've had this year is we're just starting that little bit higher up has made us... It's just given us such a leg up, I feel like, honestly. Oh. It's the Kante King. Yeah, I mean, they should... If Arsenal were playing Mike Holdford, maybe they'd have a chance. But they just... Also, Mike is still 5-star potential. he's actually ridiculously good. I would like to try and sign him at some point. After that really big start, we've kind of just faded a little bit. We are winning the game 2-0, so who cares? Romero's looked extremely good. I just love having depth in our fullback spots again. It's made me feel so much more confident. Sogos has played really well in the league as well. It's great. As an extra 5 years to ban compared to the groups. I would say Fortress. We could try Fortress. Almost feel bad for Semi here, but I would quite like to try the Fortress for the second half here. Bring Nunez in, because he's so fucking good. And just try a second half Fortress, just to see what kind of... Because it's a good example, a good way of like testing this out is this sort of... We have got the report on Holly, and sad to say, she's fucking awful. But we'll go find her again, actually. Oh, welcome in, Grant. Welcome on this fine Tuesday morning. I'm glad you've chosen to join us today because it's an important one. Nunez, basically, I'll show you Nunez. He's a guy I found for £4 million knocking about for Nacional, and he was 4-star current ability, and I could not believe my bastard eyes. So I paid £4.5 million for him in the off-season at 26. This guy's a Uruguayan international and somehow had never left Nacional. Only played 68 games in 11 years for them. And I just thought, you know what, he will get straight into our Champions League side. No, you're thinking of Zoho, Veggie. Close, though. Oh. Right, we move. Oh, massively ripped them off. I couldn't believe that he was available. I think the reason I found him was because it must have just been one of those random reports where we got a report on their first team. Ah, Haladash. No, lads. Come on. You're better than that. That's one of your easier games. That's not what we want. Seems like the exact opposite of what we want. I'm hoping they can pull out an equaliser or something. I don't know how Kishvada are getting on since we can't see. Second half's been pretty stable. We don't have a Euro... We do have... Do we have the Uruguayan? I think we do. It's some defensor, isn't it? It might be that. But I'm fairly certain it was because I noticed that around that same time I had all the reports from Nacional. So I think it was just that I got the first team report on Nacional. Oh, look at the pass. This is why this tactic works. Ingram's through. Takes it across the keeper. That's fascinating, actually. Oh! What are you doing, lads? Okay. Lovely play. Oh, is it last FM? Fuck. I can't believe he's tried to pass it there. Like, I admire him, what he's doing, but that right there is actually the reason why I like this system, because it creates chances like that when you play on the break. It provides these ruthless counter-attacking opportunities, and Arsenal had to come at us. So we've probably been as good in the second half as we were in the first, just without getting the goals. And it's usually quite strong defensively, although we have just made an error there. Please don't foul him. Well played. Really good defending. Aren't many regions to go around because of the database size. There should be. It depends on what database setup you're using, because if you're using my setup, by the way, it's 3-1 to Kishvada, then there should be tons of regens after 5 years. That's kind of the whole point of the database setup. We've denied Arsenal a single shot on target in this game. We've defended solidly. I'm liking... Oh, that's a good play, actually. Come on, lads. Mark up. It's actually situations like this that are more dangerous for them in some ways than they are for us, because if we can get the ball off them, like this, we're lightning fast. There's just runners left and right. You just have to find the right pass, and we're off. Here we go. Slipping. Oh, there was a pass on. Here it is. Right. Nunez slips to the cross. It's... What a fucking great save. Great pass from Nunez, though. But what a save of Ingram. Ingram probably should have had 2 goals in this second half. 4-1 to Kishvada. Kishvada really are excellent in the Champions League, aren't they? Like, they really know what they're doing. This system has worked perfectly in the second half, though. Like, we've had 2 great chances to score. We haven't taken them, but the point is we're creating them and looking fairly solid defensively. And that's kind of what I wanted out this second half. Although there's still 10 minutes to go. If they were to get a lucky one back, like a long ranger here. Okay, that was a bit dangerous. That's why poachers work. Maybe. This is the start of season 17, Cullen. I say start, like the Champions League part. The very first part of the Champions League group in season 17. Castillo with a lovely interception there as well. Oh, that's dangerous. But we got it back. We got away with it. Okay, here we go. Now we should be able to launch through them. If we could just get beyond their press. We've got so many bodies. Here we go. Ingram's in again. Come on, Sam. This time's the one to score. Oh, that's unlucky. Oh, you're playing the Brazil save, Danny. It's so fun, isn't it? Because you get you'll have played 20 matches before you even start your 38-game league season. And you'll still have cup games in there too. It's amazing. I haven't played any more of my Chape save the last couple of days because I've been too busy, but I'm looking forward to getting stuck into it again. Oh, thank you, Silverette. I'm glad. As Ingram's in again. So much space. Can he make the most of it this time? Yes, he can. Okay, there we go. Arsenal 0, MTK 3. It was about bastard time that Sam Ingram scored. He honestly could have had a hat-trick today. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Let me just have another little checky, see how we're going on. Honestly, that's ridiculously good. That's ridiculously good for half an hour of publication. Fuck me. Holy Christ. That might actually come in at number 1. So I finally commissioned a thumbnail artist, and I wonder if that's made a difference. I wonder how much of a difference that's made, because yeah. I thought it was about time I finally handed off my thumbnails to someone else, basically, for non-MTK videos. And I mean, hey, if that's obviously the video idea is helping potentially, but if the video is performing well, then the thumbnail is definitely a huge factor in that too. So shout out to him. In fact, shout out to Flute specifically. You might remember Flute, actually. Those of you, do you remember the Christmas quiz last year? Flute was the guy that won the Christmas quiz last year. He's the guy that designed the thumbnail for today's video. Yeah, so we decided that actually this one required a slightly different approach to things and actually didn't need a face. We figured that let the players speak for themselves would actually be a better one for this one, and I stand by his decision there. That was a great choice. Oh, did they equalise? Yes! It's also occurred to me I didn't make any substitutions in the second half. We just kind of let that play out. We'll let Alexis do his thing. We'll get Sarsenadas in for a little bit. I've been trying to give these guys a little bit of run out. So the tiebreaker, if you start a save right now, Wasser, yes, that will be the tiebreaker. However, in my save, the tiebreaker, sadly, is head-to-head, which is bollocks because you don't play against half the teams. So we could get screwed, and they updated it, but yeah, it's a shame. Yes, I have Vanilla, which is awesome. They came second, didn't they? Who did they finish behind in the league? The prize for the quiz was more work. Wow, the prize for the quiz was paid. Remember, I am paying him. Like, my first question was, how much do you charge for thumbnails? Yeah, we got quite a few player-specific instructions. For the Fortress, I'm going to update the tactics pack. Not tomorrow, because I'm in rugby tomorrow. We will sort. Don't worry. But I'll show you the thing in a minute. We have a delightful thing. Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you, Millennium. I'm glad you're on my back. On my back? Oh, fuck. They bubbled it up. Kishvada won, though. That's a bad result for Haladash. That's the sort of result that could probably stop them from getting into exposure money. In money. One of the biggest things, like when people say, hey, you should hire an editor, right? The reason I haven't up to this point is because I can't afford to pay them the amount they should be paid, and I don't want to underpay someone, basically. That's what it comes down to, is things like that. Oh, you're in for a treat, Bill. Very low views save, but people that enjoyed that save really enjoyed it, and I fucking enjoyed that a lot. Particularly the section when we get to Cape Town Spurs. Is all I'll say. I will say, oh, no, you're only at 11 hours at the moment, so there is a really long stream in there, Bill. You'll note that it has a lot more views than all the other ones. I promise you, it's very much worth the wait. Chat knows what stream I'm talking about. The 6-hour absolute menace. Managing Ireland, yes. My whole last YouTube save, sorry, this save that we did, the Building a Nation we're doing right now, I did the same save last year, and we did it in Ireland with Treaty United. Coefficients, I'll show you, because we want to check in. In fact, no, we'll wait till after the next round. Was it good? It was fun. Oh, it was very fun. Now, it was fun, but what I will say is we had some issues with the save that you won't have now. So you could start that save and have a great time with it. We had some issues with the save caused by some glitches in the game, which I believe have been ironed out now. They better have been ironed out now. There was some weird stuff to do with Treaty United. Like, they didn't even have an away kit in the game, for example. Like, it didn't even show up as having an away kit on the club profile, things like that. It was very, very bizarre. Luckily, we were able to fix that, but yeah, Binner made that stream fun. So we're going to go to the next day so we can watch the Europa League games see the Europa League games before we check the coefficients. Terrible schedule setup. Yes, the biggest problem with Ireland is the Summer League thing is actually fine. The problem is the way they schedule things when you get Champions League football. And it means that you sometimes have weeks where you've got 4 matches. Any tips? So I have a video called How to Build a Nation, Sonny, which is probably going to contain everything I could possibly tell you, plus a load of things that I've almost certainly forgotten, basically. Yeah, 6-hour was the job hunt run with Wagbay, if you recall. There was also the Shite Roll one too. That was fun. Oh, thank you. Yes. So my brain's getting a bit skewed at the moment. What save could you do? I mean, the save I'm recommending everybody at the moment, because I finally have a recommendation, is Chapecoense in the Brazilian 2nd Division. I'm enjoying the shit out of that off stream. Newgen Facebook pack is the one that is now linked in chat, Zgens. That's the one I use. Right, so yes, the Fortress tactic. The PIs, as far as I know, shoot less often is on, depending on who you put there, obviously, and sit narrow for that side. Shoot less often, not shoot less often on that one, although that's kind of just a relic from a previous tactic. Shoot less often there. Really not on shoot less often, although that seems to be fine. Shoot less often, stay wider on the wing backs, and then shoot less often. Basically, it's just a lot of shoot less often, essentially. That's what it kind of comes down to. The reason for that, by the way, is because I found that we were getting too many off-target shots, basically. Somebody goes, yeah, that's all suspensions. So all these guys are going to be suspended. What's the suspension for? Is it league or... Oh, it's the Magyar Cup. That's what it is. So nothing of value was lost. Let's be honest. I think we'll be okay if I just play the Windmill of Success. I actually started moving... when we're playing the rotated squad, I started putting the centre-back back in instead. Mr. Progger with the 31 months. Sorry, 34 months. My apologies. Thank you very much. How's it going? Now, what you've done there, Chelsea's fourth stand, is spelled my name wrong, and I will never speak to you again. I will not handle this disrespect. I'm right. How are you going, man? What we won? So far, obviously loads of league titles. That's sort of to be expected, right? How many leagues? Not 37 in this save, obviously. We started off with like... How many have we won, actually? Probably like 15 in a row. Point being, most important thing, 2 Champions Leagues. That's what really matters. And we've never... Have we even played in the Conference League? We did once, didn't we? One season. We weren't quite good enough to win it so far. But so far, 2 Champions Leagues. We're in a position now where we should be challenging for the Champions League basically every season, which is the plan anyway. Cayman, thank you for the follow. Poacher. Oh, yeah, sorry. The main tactic poacher save as well. So, yeah, the one with the poacher in, we have roam from positions and moves into channels. That's the little tweaks we've got to the poacher to make him a little bit less poachy. No, not... He still does poachy things, but now he does it with style. I don't know. Jazz. That's the best way I can describe it. Point being, it makes him more poachy. Fiona! These are my rules. UFJFBF. Sorry, I was going to try and say that as one word, but then my lips just don't make those movements. But thank you very much for the follow. I really do appreciate that. Oh, thank you, Edward. That's really kind of you, man. And thank you for the follow as well. How is that? I'm just going to one more check. Shitting fuck. That's ridiculous. What is going on? Yeah, we take those. That's a solid start. Next year. Not sure, Mariners. We don't know yet. We have... Basically, the plan is yes. I'm fairly confident that I want to do Malta. Still not entirely sure yet. But with a lot of editing to the database to make the league really fun. But it will depend heavily on how they hard code the new FIFA loan rules properly and how they bring that in. If it's something we can easily remove, then we will. If not... then it could be a bit... Like, put it this way. If they completely kibosh us to the point where we can no longer have 128 players out on loan, I ain't interested. Right? I'm not interested. Sorry, minus 128 players out on loan. So, at that point, basically the loan rules will limit the number of loans teams can have. Essentially. All 3. I'm thinking so, Hadrian. I think our plan is, basically, probably to take one of the Timo databases for the end of FM23... convert it at the start of FN24, and then that way and obviously move the teams around to mimic real life, and kind of go from there, I think. Hungarian transfers, we haven't, but I can tell you there have been some massive ones too, and I'll show you that in a sec. So, Ferencváros beat Cluj, that's fantastic news. I think that's the only result, because there isn't any Conference League first week, is there? So all the squad leaders, it's just... In time, Ramsau, they will step up to become squad leaders, but it's difficult to... You don't want to do that, basically. One thing I will say is, as players start to age out of your squad, try to remove them like one at a time so that you get a chance for another one to build up. You always want to have a decent amount of influence in your squad. I find it's really helpful. Now, it can go wrong if they all turn against you. Swag poacher. Now, I want a swag poacher. I'm definitely up for that. Game is just... Exactly, Mariner. Thank you for agreeing. It's possible to do this... I mean, I've now come around to the idea that it's possible to do this in any league if you're willing to change the rules of the league. Now, we didn't really change anything in Hungary to make that happen. So, yeah, changes... So, big transfers in Hungary. Right. There were some. I'm trying to think where I last showed you. I think we saw that, maybe. Oh, did you see that? No, you didn't see this. Never mind. So, yeah, Makwango. Abraham Makwango has gone from Debrecen to Dortmund. Even they're using Dortmund now as a selling club. £14 million to Dortmund. That is good business. When they paid 500 grand 2 seasons ago. No, 1 season ago. No, 2 seasons ago. Good stuff there. Winter League. Oh, even better. So there we go. Wuggy, thank you for the follow. So a few more. There was also this one here. Tony Inacio, £4 million to Budapest. They have been a weird team. I don't know if they're going to get Europe again this season. There's some massive ones, though. Where is it? There's two huge deals. One in, one out. There's also a really cool free transfer that you'll see in a minute. That was us. Some like standard sort of ones here. Ketchmet signing Chowie, which was surprising, actually. Oh yeah, there you go. Emre Tezgel. Sort by fee. Well, we've seen some of the big fees already. I'm sorting it by date so that chat know where we got to last time. So there's Tezgel, who's joined on a free transfer from Manchester United, which I love. And oh, there we go as well. Lukic, £8 million to Kishvarda. Debrecen, £8 million there. And then this one here, Kwane Zwane, £21 million to Tottenham. 21 million from Budapest to Tottenham. They paid £1 million for him from us a year ago, and they've just sold him for 21 million quid. So Budapest are rolling in cash, is essentially what I'm saying here. Death by tactics. What we've been using, as in this one, Bill. Generally speaking, if I find that if this isn't working out for me in a match, the biggest thing I turn on is work ball of the box. That's been our biggest change, generally speaking. He's signed with Gateshead. I didn't know that. Well. I have to make sure whatever league Gateshead are on, I'll have turned on for next season then. Make it higher than Everest. Oh, maybe. That's the dream, right? Malta under the sea. It's fine. We'll just get Sebastian from The Little Mermaid to do all the commentary. It'll be perfect. It's down where it's wetter, chat. Take it from me. Lil Rose injured. Wasn't this the guy with injury prone? Yeah. Figured. Hey, Ash. Just over the water from me. Yeah, Adrian, you could go and see him. Ooh. Hello. That feels like he must be Finnish first nationality, right? Yeah, had to be. Most expensive player we got. It depends on how you find expensive. Because we don't really buy players for a huge fees. So if you mean like the most valuable player, in terms of the one that has the highest squad value, I suppose, it won't be entirely representative because it would just be the one that's had the most bids on him lately. Although it's actually Patrice. Apparently Patrice is the most expensive player at the moment. Worth 168 to 205. I have not seen that before. Shitting hell. Wait, was a guy in there called Boy Cock? Hang on, sorry. What? Hang on a minute. I've just got to check that the manager of Groningen isn't Philip Schofield. No, we're fine. Fine. Just checking. Had to be checked. Very important. Tell you what, the Dutch have been delivering in this save. I don't even know. He's so expensive, but we are definitely scouting Boycock. And clip. Oh, that's an expensive meme buy. Is he any good? We've got a bit of meme money. We'll see if we can structure it. Why is he so expensive? Is his agent Jeffrey Epstein? Watch out for this chap here. Oh, Jesus. Sorry about his name is Dutch. Literally, that's... Oh, the Dutch have been really killing it. Take a seat, chat. Take a seat. This chat right here. Oh, God, that's amazing. Next year, Van Bronckhorst. Well, I can't believe that's his name. Is he Surinamese? Oh, that is the real question. No, he was born in Amazoden. Do we scout the Finn? Oh, did I not scout the Finn? I was too busy worrying about Boycock and we forgot to scout the Finn, chat. Terrible from me there. Thanks for Groningen. Oh. I was going to say, the average FM player does see a lot of cocks, but it's just... The combinations of names have been especially good. Speaking of names, it's Phil Neville. Hey, Phil Neville's not bad, chat. Future England International, they might say, or Phil Neville. Rod Proctor being the agent there. I thought he was half Dominican then. Born in Welland Garden City. Never been to Welland Garden City. And don't plan to change that now. No longer concerned about promise. Oh, right, yeah, I was going to loan him out, but then, you know. Oh, is he facing the game? What, Phil Neville? Yeah, for Liverpool. That makes it even better. Hey, he's a fantastic manager. That's why he's been sacked from Inter Miami. Big fizzer. I once heard someone describe Phil Neville doing commentary as, like, you are staying up too late at night and trying to whisper so you didn't wake your parents up. That was Phil Neville's commentary. And I'd never agree with anything more than that. Oh, right. think we're going to go with Windmill of Success for today against Giamot. Play whoever. Well, not play whoever, because half the team are apparently suspended due to our antics in the Cup last year. Oh, look at this. Hey, look, there you go. Donny Castiel. Get him in. Amateur Donny. Definitely would get in the Surinamese national team. He's no Eric Tempo, though. Sorry, Enrico Tempo, though, is he? Aruba. Oh, yeah. One of the things I did find funny when I was doing the test for that video, right, is that when I swim to the future with the Dutch national team, they only had like one Surinamese dude actually in there, which was kind of surprising. So Pexwell are not generating us the big boy quality this time. It's not quite boycock. Okay. That scout report is going to just scare the shit out of us when it comes through again. Okay. Yeah, he did do... I guess he did some things. Shows respect. What was the question again? I forgot about that. Oh, that's amazing. That's one of my favorite things. Okay, so I'm going to try... Go Windmill of Success here. Put Sem through the middle. Because we've already decided that he's just the man. Oh, look at that. They actually defaulted Trekkie. Castillo Trekkie there, which is good. Sogros will come in nicely. Gorgeous. I don't know how this is going to work in terms of... This is going to be fascinating to see how this works in insta-result. I've never insta-resulted with this tactic yet. Officially listed as doesn't allow second nationality, but it's also hard-coded to allow second... It's strange, isn't it? One thing I also loved is that because I used the pre-game editor to change all the real players to Surinamese nationality, the game had them listed as both their first and second nationality as Surinamese. The double Surinamese. I really would be interested to try that with others. Yes, Migukar, although I'm not sure what yet. I've got a tactics video I want to do with another YouTuber at some point soon too. I've got some more agent video ideas, but the one with Tom was really, really fun to make. It's just there's a lot of logistics to it, basically. But I've got some more agent video ideas I want to do. I want to do one where I pick one player and follow their entire career and make multiple moves for them. I want to do the one where, what on earth? I want to do the one where we take players from South America and bring them to the European clubs. Oh. There's so many options for it. Plus, also, if the Suriname video does well, I can potentially do more of those as well. Even with like Algeria or Senegal. I think there's a lot of nations that could benefit from that type of thing. Miggy better not be too seriously hurt here, because that is concerning. Also, Celios scored. 2 injuries. Watch them beat... Wow, 30... Even these guys are getting 10-0 there, 13-0 there. I love that the other big sides in Hungary are also getting the sort of results in these games that we are now. Hey, Delinquent. Right. Pray for us, chat. 3 to 5 weeks. Oh, thank God. You know what? If I had to choose one of these guys to be out for 3 to 5 weeks, I'd much rather it be Juan Jose Terranova. Yeah, I think it could be interesting. But like I said in the video, if the video performs well, I'll make another one, right? That's always what I choose with these kind of things. And so far, I mean, it bodes well so far. Fucking hell. That's ridiculous. Sorry, I shouldn't be looking at this while I'm streaming. I'm just a little bit blown away by the support on this new video. That's awesome. Well, thank you, chat. Definitely think the early... Oh, what about Quinton de Groot is a great name. Just in general there. And Brandon Hevel looks like he could be quite decent. In fact, they both could be quite decent, and fair. Yeah, I like Juan too. Look at it. It's your hub. Thank you. It's just nice to see things kind of go well. And just sort of... I don't know. I got used to being sort of expecting the worst out of things a lot of the time, and lately things have gone well. He is Groot. He is Quentin de Groot. And you know what? He's Quentin de Tentpoles. Definitely worth a look. Sure. What about this guy, though? Brandan Hevel. Oh, Resolute. I wish we could have Groot be Resolute. What did Mark say? I have to... Been loving Dutch. I probably should have taken more time. Also, can we talk about Edmund Coolman here? I just don't know. Great name. I really should have looked more through the Dutch names when I was doing that thing. It's just that it took like 15 minutes to sim each season, and it was a long time to do that video. I ended up recording a little bit yesterday morning as well. Coolman is a great name. I'm a big fan of that. Benno Donk. Cooler than man. Resolute is great. No, Resolute is fantastic. Honestly, the personalities I like the most are Resolute and Driven. Model Citizen, obviously, but like they're so rare that I basically just don't... I pretend they don't exist. I like Resolute and Driven. Professional is fine and all. I like professional and determined ones, but I really like Driven and Resolute. I find that all the best players I've brought through that really developed seem to have Driven or Resolute. Oh, is it pronounced thighs? Or is it Tice? Perfectionist is good too. Just don't ever praise them for getting international caps or shit like that. Just don't do it. Thighs. Oh, it's thighs. It's pronounced first. Really? Oh, what first thing I said. So like thighs. Ever any model citizens? Oh, you get the occasional one. There was that one random guy we found last stream that was a model citizen, I think. We'll play who? Not a team I think we've ever played against. That's a rarity. Depends on Dutch or Danish. True. Well, we've already got our thighs. Right. Wednesday, Sunday. And that's Wednesday, Sunday as well. Nice. Okay, cool. So we've got Barcelona coming up soon. That'll be nice and easy. De Silva. Yeah, I think you're right. De Silva was a model citizen early on, wasn't he? So the Tulberg brothers. Oh, he's at Aston Villa now. So obviously the younger brother, Rene Tulberg, who we signed purely so that we could try to entertain the fact that his older brother might join us. Didn't happen. He's now at Aston Villa, which means that they have him, but yet they still signed Hidalgo off of us. I mean, he's very good though, isn't he? Like, almost feels like he never quite had the career that we were hoping he would have. Like, he didn't play a lot with his last few moves. The one thing I think always held him back was that lack of raw pace. He reminded me a bit of the guy, was it Papa Fay, the Belgian dude, who had great technicals and mentals, but no speed. And it really just cost him on the physical side of things. Bayern really did not do well for him there. We probably could have taken him at some point in there. Starts as model citizen on your save, and his agent stayed as model citizen on Tom's. Moved from model citizen to driven professional over time. That is actually very interesting. I guess it's just with the atmospheres and the mentoring from the clubs he was at obviously would have rubbed off on him slightly. Yeah, I've not got any model anything. I think we're likely to have more model train sets in this squad than we are model professionals, honestly. And I'm all right with that. Yeah, very Vosterek. I've actually kind of thought about Vosterek as being the ideal player you don't want. That looks brilliant on paper, and he has fantastic everything, and you're just like, he just could never quite excel. And yeah, that was him in a nutshell. So Petri Luka, Dancing a model. I think Dancing might have been a model citizen actually. Don't think we've actually signed him yet. So Joao Felix, I suppose. Yeah. Interesting. He was poached from Pristina, which is fascinating. Blame Stepanek. Oh, Thomas Stepanek might be the first. Him and Tony Harris were probably the first like hated players I've ever had in saves. Hated not just by myself, but also by like the comment sections on those videos. Stewie, thank you for the 11 months, my friend. How are you on this fine morning?
11 months. That's like almost a year. Have I really wasted that much of my life watching these streams?
I'm afraid you have.
Good. Sick post champ, sick post champ, sick post champ.
I love how Russell got stuttery in the middle of that. Fat on cake. Ooh. A couple of guys from Celta Vigo. They're just a bit overpriced. But I have been scouting these sort of clubs now because... Oh, actually, he's not overpriced. Also, his surname sounds a bit like Rey Mysterio. I just don't know even if he's worth 300k. Truth be told. Well, who's he wanted by? Oh, actually, you know what? If Atletico want him, I think we'll just take him. Just so that they can't have him more than anything else, right? That's what I'm thinking. We can afford him. 619k. Oh, no fat on cakes this time. We've got Cal on Coke, though, if that helps. Oh, he's a Bermudan. Plays for the Boulevard Blazers, who have just got... Okay, that's the first time I've seen a team steal a national team's logo. Usually, that's just the Cameroon badge with what looks like an horse or an lion on it. That's fun. Usually they steal club badges, not national team badges. Also, this is Bermuda. I guess they're far enough away. Also, can we talk about Goose Gosling Field? I want to know who Goose Gosling was. And they also have a player called Swan Shiwan. What is with the birds here? Is this Gideon's like B team or something? It's all I can imagine. Bermuda's FA badge. Yeah, it kind of looks like a terrible petroleum company from the 1960s. Like you'd see that on the side of an F1 car or something. It's wearing shirts. Oh yeah, no, it's like a flesh-toned kind of shirt colour. I was gonna just wear this, but I was actually a little bit nippy, so I put a jacket on before streaming. Now it doesn't match properly. Goose Gosling Goose Gosling sounds like a fighter pilot. Oh, everyone plays here, to be fair. including Robin Hood and Vasco and X-Roads. Oh, sorry, Crossroads. My apologies. Hungary, the national rankings. I have no idea. We have to check coefficients, actually. Where are they? 56th. See what they need. I love that. Oh, actually, Andres Puskás is captain now. I love that for him. He's national team captain. Good lad. Distraction. I know, Ragnar. Normally I'm much more sartorially elegant, but today I just chose violence. Let's actually have a look. Best Bermudan clubs. There's always room for this, right? There literally isn't time, but we're doing it anyway. Oh, there's barely any. Dandytown Hornets. I'm here. Somerset Trojans. BAA Warriors. What's the BA? Bermuda. Boring. Hamilton Parish. Good shit. Southampton Rangers. Somerset Eagles. Wolves. St. David's Warriors. Ireland Rangers. They have a kind of cool badge. The best one here is Dandytown Hornets. I think we can all agree Dandytown Hornets are the winners of the best club. Nico Carr, thank you for the follow. Sponsored by Blazing Squad. Yes. Oh, glorious. Robin Hood B, yeah. For when your tights are just not quite good enough. Right. Coefficients. Where are we at? Yeah, we're up to 5 now. Second on the whole thing now. This is a good start. And we haven't even had any Conference League yet. We've still got... This bodes well. Is this where he's going to demand to be like a star player? Oh, that's fine. You can be a future prospect, Julio. I don't know why you have such huge expectations of yourself there, bud. On account of you being kind of mid, if we're honest, right? But that's fine. And you're Spanish too, which means that you will become Hungarian before this contract's up. Actually, he might not. Not enough time. And they want him back on loan. And that will do no good for them. Steals from the core and keeps it. Robin Hood, be not nice. Well, this is that guy from Mulder that I've been looking at for a while and just kind of always deciding that he was just a little bit too expensive. I feel like I might regret that one day. Molfehevar as well. Lose Mol sponsorship after 13 years. Hang on, but then who will they be without Molfehevar? Will they go back to being called Videoton? Obviously they can't because that was a sponsorship as too, wasn't it? So what will they be called then? Will they be called... I actually don't know what they could be called. What would you call them? Or would they get a new... They'd be like BP Fehevar or something along those lines. Cool, right. Fehevar FC, boring. Do better. Get a new sponsor. Bengavar, now we're talking. A couple of... Wow, Besiktas have had a bit of a rough season as far as youth teams go. I'd have expected more than that from them. Usually we see like a 4.5-star guy from a Besiktas most seasons. They don't turn out to be that good, but still. Bengavar is where it's at. Yeah, agreed. Francis Gosling was an Olympic springboard diver. That's amazing that they've got their national... Well, that stadium is named after a springboard diver. Ismet Yildiz. Okay. Ismet Yildiz? You have now. Made good signings. Hard to say. I don't know about good. They've made signings. They've also made some big sales more than anything else. They've spent money. Money has been spent. Just to sort of... But you can see that, like, there's been multiple signings over 10 million. So Debrecen sold a guy to Dortmund. Kisvada spent 16 million on a guy. Újpest sold a guy to Juve for 19 million. Ferencváros bought a guy from Arsenal for 17 million. Újpest then sold a guy to Spurs for 20 million. So that's good. That's good. Making players with dual nationalities that include small nations declare for the Valieta. Yeah, I feel like the thing I liked about the Suriname video in making it was that it gave me potential to potentially do this with other nations if that was something people wanted. And I don't know if that's the... I haven't had a chance to actually read the comments yet, obviously, because I've been live the entire time. But hopefully that's something people will be interested in, but we'll have to see over time. Let's just see. Cool. Biggest transfer. I think their biggest signing would have been... Oh, actually, I don't know. It might have been... I think it's actually this. No, it can't be that. Literally, there's one above it. I think the biggest signing a Hungarian side has ever made is Peter Goodwin from Arsenal. We had Újpest sign a couple of guys for the sort of 15, 16 million, which was pretty decent, but this is the most expensive so far. It's 17 mil, which is a lot. Sri Lankan, what again? We had a Sri Lankan guy that came through at Villarreal that we were very interested in. He was a goalkeeper. There's just a lot of potential for it, basically, which I think gives me... I like thinking of ideas that could turn into little mini-series, you know? Right, we'll rotate the squad a little bit, but I still want to start Sem, because one thing about Sem that I really like as well is he seems to have really solid stamina and natural... actually, natural fitness is quite low, yet he seems to never get tired. CU Academy. They're always good. I do like a bit of CU. Actually, no, we'll let Bobby start this one. Give him a bit of a run out. Sogos is... I'm so glad we actually signed a guy that can play as a wingback, because Andreas Sogos has been a great... Look at his rating now. He's 4-star, 5-star. He was free, chat. Andreas Sogos might end up actually being a potential worldie for us. I can't believe Palermo, of all teams, let him go. I love that they're in Serie A again, but, like, why did they let... I guess he must have forced a way out, but what a signing he's turned out to be. He could be this year's Ingram for me. Can't wait till we get back Texie as well. That's going to help us. Right. Okay. So, we actually had a clean sheet with this system last time, which is surprising. A Sri Lankan Malagasy. Oh, do you remember the Malagasy goalkeeper that we had? Nice, 4-1. This system actually does slap. It just does. The Malagasy goalkeeper that was at Farps on the Irish save, where he had the worst season I've ever seen from a goalkeeper ever. He conceded like 40 goals more than his expected. It was insanity. Pushkas are bottom of the league, by the way, which is really bad news. We don't want them getting relegated. That's the last thing that we need from them right now, is them getting relegated. The finances are only okay now. Presumably they're still... Okay, they've still got the Tycoon. He hasn't scaled back funding. There's still a chance. St. Lucia. Ooh. Good regions is probably going to be unlikely, but good names potentially. I mean, Thaddeus already. There's a guy here called Iran McFarlane. I've never seen Iran as a first name before. Like that. Nyrone Joseph. Rickson McDonald is awesome. Any other fun ones in there? Two guys called Prosper. Gerbil Johnson.
Hello.
Hello. It's Rubio. Thank you very much for the 21 months. That's very kind of you, my friend. Hang on. You said there's a guy called Emmanuel President. Francis Finch sounds like... Ah, fuck, I just punched the microphone. Sorry about that. Rip headphone users there. Oh, that's actually just taking the skin off my finger. Francis Finch sounds like a turn-of-the-century fiction writer. Do you know what I mean? Like you'd be studying in your English literature class. And now we're going to read The Birds and the Trees by Francis Finch. It just feels like it. Bad guy in a Roald Dahl book as well. Yeah, very much so. What about you? Stuart Charles Emmanuel. He owns the workhouse. Also, Chaim Anderson's a cool name as well. Just behind Christopher Columbus. Yeah, like a Victorian explorer. 7-5 we just lost to Arsenal. I love that we scored 7 goals against them, but that's the problem because they've been mimicking our tactic over there. Bobby Tree, though, with a good start. Yeah, I'll have to sue my boss for workplace injury. He definitely won't mind that at all. Oh. Let's see. Jesus. Right, okay, it's the last time I checked the video. Just had to check in briefly. And yeah, that's really, really solid. Lots of people suggesting other nations as well. Okay, cool. Definitely doing another one of those. And we now concentrate on stream. I'm happy with that now. It's coming at number 3. That's ridiculous. I was predicting 8. So the fact that that's coming as a 3, really, really pleased with that. Can I just Scotland? Do you know what? It could actually work. There's enough probably good English players that with Scottish second nationality that you could actually get away with that potentially. I'll have to see which ones are upvoted the most on the video. Not just Scotland could work. Basically, Wales and Northern Ireland could work. Yeah, up the flute as well. Great thumbnail. Well done. Definitely buying more thumbnails off of Flute. If you're in the need for thumbnails, check out Flute. Oh, here we go. Right. Turkey turning it up now. Turning up the heat. Shaban Arat. Professional. Great mentals. Solid technicals. 15 jumping reach. Yes. 10 poles. Shaban looks really good. Number 3. So basically... weirdly, it's the one thing I can't screenshot for you because it disappears when you try to screenshot it. But essentially, is there like a... What's the button to take a screenshot? Is there like a print... Does print screen still work? Basically, I'll try that. Do I even have a print screen button? Yeah, I do. And then what do you do with it? Nah, because would it do it... Wouldn't that just take the print screen of my Steam game and not my other... Yeah, I think I have to use Paint. Let me just use Paint. I'll show you what I mean, because I've never been able to explain what this is for anyone that's not done YouTube before. When YouTubers say, oh, it's a 3 out of 10 video. And then I just paste it here, right? Cool, now I can just copy it out of this. Right, so basically... Welcome to every screen. Oh, really? Okay, sick. Right, regardless, we've got it now. It's in Gyatso. That's the main thing. So basically, when you do a video, you get this thing here that you hover over, and it tells you like how your other videos are performed in the same time frame from their release point, basically. So when a YouTuber says like a video was on #1, basically they mean that it will come in like here. So it shows you where it ranks after the time it's been out at that same point, and then it adjusts on the fly dynamically until you put another video out, basically, and it will obviously adjust manually within that. So you can see that the World Cup Suriname one comes in here at #3 at 1.2k in that first period. So yeah, no confetti. You only get confetti for #1. If you go to #1, oh yeah, Wonder Kid kills it as a keyword. Like, you can see from that, it just does. That was just a random recap video, basically. It's yeah. But there we go. Right, so did I actually scout the guy or not? Everest was Everest was such a weird one, right? Everest did really, really well in the existing viewership. People that watch my channel were already subscribed, love the Everest video. People liked it on Twitter and all that sort of jazz, right? It did nothing in the algorithm. And I suspect part of that was the thumbnail wasn't good enough. I might even get Flute to make a new thumbnail for it, maybe. One with... You just got to stick the keywords in there. Mal the Niemand, or the Niemand. Thank you very much for the follow. Did I just miss a resub? I'm so sorry, Jim. Thank you very much for the 10 months as well. That's really, really kind of you, man. I must have missed that while I was trying to dick about with screenshots. Thank you so much, man. Gone Wonder Kid in the hood. It's just a prank, bro. There he is. Hey, Flute. Congrats. Yeah, your work on the thumbnail. Spectacular, my friend. It's done really, really well. So that's pleasing. I will definitely be coming back for more. What is Blood doing? Also, welcome back in. What game? Because when you won the Christmas quiz, I bought you a game on Steam. What was it I bought you? I've actually forgotten. Was it FIFA? It might have been FIFA, actually, now I think about it. Oh, it was FIFA. Nice. What are you doing, Step Wonder Kid? Yes, you're right. I should give Flute the artist badge. That's a good point. Let's do that now. If I can remember exactly how to do that. Fuck. I can't remember where it is. Is it community? It is. Add new. Oh, wait, hang on. Let's do it. One sec, chat. So add new. Oh, wait, hang on. Have I spelled your name wrong? We'll get back to this in a second. Icarus with a gifted sub to Flute. Thank you very much, my friend. That's super duper nice of you. No, I'm not spelling it wrong. That's weird. Twitch just doing weird things. I think that's the right one. And artist. Boom. Sick. There we go. Usually had to get rid of the horrid... Yeah, the squad red rules in Turkey, from what I've heard, can be quite restrictive. Which is one of the reasons we've never really ventured there as far as doing a full save. But my god, they produce some great players. Did I accidentally time him out? Yeah, that was a bit of an oof the other day, wasn't it? Marcelo got to Huddersfield in League One. Okay, so I will show you, if I can, the greatest of all the weird signings in this save. If he's still... Shit. Oh, he didn't do keep history after retirement, chat. It's basically, you'll have to believe me on this one. Hakim Ziyech signed for Budapest Honvéd when they were in the second tier of Hungarian football in this save. Got them promoted as well. Had a great time. He's probably one of the weirdest ones. Adam Armstrong as well at Vashas, who actually turned into a legit really good striker for them for a few seasons. But Ziyech being at a second-tier Hungarian side is the mad one. Delete the sub-message. I guess it's just because you're a mod. You've got mod power, so you can delete anything in theory. Someone could put an abusive thing in a sub-message. You're right, we could show him in here. Right, true. There we go. Hakim Ziyech. Free transfer. And this is in 2026, so it's only like 4 seasons into the save as well. So he definitely did sign for them. Which was just utterly mad. Came out of nowhere as well. Right, there we go. Age makes sense. I mean, does it though? Hungarian second division? He was very, very good. I mean, I suspect part of it was obviously just because we had the league switched on, so that definitely helped. That was still pretty early. They got relegated in real life. Oh, damn. I mean, I guess they've been replaced by MTK, aren't they? Benzema at Al. I've heard that he's getting like 600 mil or something for that. That might just be nonsense, but yeah. Foden at Tromsø was a little different because he was... But bear in mind, we signed Phil Foden when he was like 24 at Tromsø. Just outrageousness. Music a little bit loud. Oh, it's just because this one song, for some reason, is louder than every other song in Spotify. I have no idea why. I really should take that off the playlist. I have no idea why that one song is just that little bit louder. We also had, yeah, Todd Cantwell played for a side that got relegated from the second division. He played for Kazinch Barshika in the second tier. Oh, we're getting Rey Mysterio. Sick. You got put. Oh, you want to be careful saying that out loud, Toby. The Pulisic guy might come and hunt you down if you're not playing him every single minute of every single game. Gotta watch yourself, bud. Shakhtar. Ooh, okay. What are you doing, Dmitro Stepanov? Okay. We move. I'm also adding in a few more first-team squads for these, just in case, you know. Villa Van Dan, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well this fine morning. Did I... Oh, I didn't look up, That's a very long name there, Hadrian. Was that Hadrian? I can't actually see the name. I can only see Gayan Callum. Wait, there's two dudes with Gayan Callum Pereira. This guy here. Oh, that's the guy. You're right. That's the dude. Yes. That was the Sri Lankan goalkeeper I was on about earlier. I think he actually... I think he wasn't... Was he Sri Lankan to begin with? I swear he had like Spanish nationality and then he obviously has become Sri Lankan. Obviously he's born in Sri Lanka too. But that's the dude. He's not even that bad. Plays for Mirandes in what presumably... Oh, that's like the third tier, isn't it? 34-year-old Neymar in Poland. Things you'd love to see. Todd Cantwell. Oh, I'm sure he's still knocking about as a Hoyd, isn't he? And not a good one. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Bro might have gone. Bro's gone! Todd has gone to the netherworld, chat. A moment of silence for our fallen hero, Todd Cantwell. If I had a hat, I'd take it off. Oh, thank you, Freshly Cut Cross. I could have called you Josh. That would have been much easier. But look at me not reading a full name. He's retired to his lovely cottage in Kazinch Barshika, which I still don't know is a place or just a football team name. Chocolate Rain. I suspect somehow that Chocolate Rain isn't going to be in the database. It certainly won't be if I spell it wrong. Twice. Gah, would you believe it, Choc? Would you believe it, Chocky? Right, Adam Armstrong. I think he's retired too. In fact, he must be. Most real players are gone at this point. Oh, there he is. He's actually still playing. I don't think that's the same dude. I don't think that's the same guy. Unless he's like under deep cover. Deep cover. That's just... I'm going to roleplay that it is the same guy. He's undercover. He and Redacted. They've gone under together. Lemon? There is actually a Lemon. There is Steve... Hang on, did I just see a dude called Banana? There is a Steve Lemon, but I swear I just saw a dude called Banana. Philemon Banana. I type in lemon and banana comes up. It's Philemon Banana. He's got lemon and banana in his name. Ah, the fruitiest player that we ever did see. Philemon Banana. It's a fruit basket, yeah. When life gives you lemons, banana. Well, he's worth a punt, right? I love that he's even got an agent. Wait, he's only just joined. No, banana. You're getting shortlisted. I am not giving up on Philemon Banana. No chance. Redeemed by this player? Let me guess. Middle name? Ah, imagine. Used to be Cosmic Banana? Oh, what a look up. And Todd Kane. Or Tiod, apparently, because I can't spell. The director of football at Manchester United. Yes. So... starts at Chelsea, although obviously was already at various other clubs until various points. Coventry, Blackburn, Sheffield Wednesday. And then just was out of work for 7 years before becoming Manchester United's director of football out of nowhere. I think he's barely good enough to be director of traffic, but sure, why not? A smoothie. Cherry. Oh, there's definitely going to be cherries. Yeah, you've got Aaron Cherry, Cherry Orchard. There's Cherry Blossom. Great names here, but obviously you want people. So you've got Joel Cherry, who's Cuban. Love a bit of that. Hey, Banksy. The biggest thing I'd say so far is that we found a player called Phil Lemon Banana and a guy called Boydick. No, Boycock. So that's how our day's been going. Pondicherry Police, it does. It feels like it'd be like the local police department. It feels like a companion series to Fireman Sam. That's what Pondicherry Police feels like to me, you know? Norman, after he's been an arsonist, he's arrested by the Pondicherry Police. Sorry, Pontypandy, love it. Fireman Sam slaps. Right, when's the next game? Against Liverpool, 3 days. Okay, cool, so rotation here. We want... ooh, bloody hell. I put Sogwash in there because I don't think he's part of the squad. Cardoso? Who? I love having all these players. I love also Serbe is literally a defensive midfielder, but as a centre-back, as a ball-playing centre-back, man could probably do bits. We're going to lose this game, by the way, because it is against Haladash, and we will be resting. Fuck. Who do I want to start up front? You know what? Fuck it. We'll start Steph. Why not? Yeah, that'll do. That'll have to do. Carpenter needs more football anyway. Ruben Diaz. As a fitness coach, I mean, I wouldn't mind bringing in yet another meme fitness coach. Yeah, we just got absolutely hided by Haladash, but they're really good, and we rotated the entire squad.
Hi.
Guzma, thank you for the 15 months. How are you on this fine day? I say fine day, it's actually not that nice out there. Like, it was proper dreary. That was not a great result. We're not top of the league anymore. It's good that they're actually putting up that kind of fight, but that could have gone better for us. Ruben Diaz is a fitness coach at PSG. After being a fitness coach at Atletico. He's not even that good. 12 fitness. They could do way better. From Serie D. What? A Catania down in Serie D now. I lose track with Italy and the amount of teams getting relegated to various positions. And apparently that was a deal we've had to make. How is Carpenter looking these days? He's so well-rounded. He's my favourite, like, utility man. I kind of need to train him to play there, actually. Because that's the one position that we use that he doesn't currently have the ability to play in. And I feel like just getting that there as well. 30 degrees in Cyprus, damn. Oh, no, here it's proper chill. It's like 20 degrees in this room, and I'm wearing a jacket because I'm feeling a little bit nippy. I feel the cold a little bit more nowadays. Serious tactic in the league? That is a serious tactic. The issue there wasn't the fact that it was an unserious tactic. It was the strength of the squad up against a team who are legitimately ridiculous. Besides, if we don't play fun tactics, why are we even playing the game? Skin debut. FM's about making fun tactics. I don't think we're going to get any good players from there, but you never know. Right. Okay, I saved this potential one here to look at with you lot, because I figured that we needed to... Oh, no, hang on. Didn't we try and sign him and then couldn't or something? Oh, there you go. There's Boycock. Can't forget him. Knocking about. Moravchik, I don't think he's very good. Right, it's Joaquin Silva. What was the issue with him? Ah, that's what it was. He wouldn't join us yet. I just heard the word Pizza Hut. Went to Pizza Hut brunch for the first time in years. Didn't bring out much of a selection of pizzas outside of Margherita. That's not what you want. You want a bit of a selection, right? I'm very much looking forward to Pog and I are having a pub lunch tomorrow, which is going to be bloody delicious. I just like it. I just love a pub lunch. I'm a sucker for a pub lunch. Nice. Oh, fair one. Right, Yaramio. Been keeping an eye on him for a little while. I think he was the same story. We couldn't sign him yet. And Koto, he's fallen off massively. But that's why we do this. Keep him on the list for a little while. Watch him fall off. Bruskia is far too expensive. And I think I was only looking at him as a potential... Oh, hang on. Was he one for this season? No, he's not a new contract. I think he was a player I was looking at as a potential pickup. But these two, I think, are the same story for the moment. We'll keep them on there. So what I would say, Big Toby, is... If you're not a dominant side, just drop this halfback into defence. Make one a stopper, one a cover. That's what I've been doing with Chape. We comes off of the contract that we're still interesting. Okay. Next time he comes back round, we might try that then. Because we have tried that a few times. Where can I start? Usually what I do is I start in the second tier. Because it means that you're bringing a side... I like to pick a side that's had, like, historic success in that league, but isn't, like, a top-flight side at the current time. So, MTK, obviously, we're in the second tier. Because it means you're adding quality to the top flight again, rather than making good sides better. I feel like it's the... When you look at, like, the cost-benefit of it, I think that's the most efficient way of doing it. National team production with 10 players. That doesn't seem like very many. I suppose there's only a limited number they can have in the national team, isn't there? That. 32 called up. That must be a bad year. God, Benitez is a really solid keeper as well. I'm actually surprised he's not worth more than that, considering his 3 years left on his contract, but there you go. Berno just rubbish at football. Ah! Are they one of the sides that you're expecting to do really well with you? Because believe me, we've had our fair share of disappointment in this save. I am currently really upset with Budapest, who, after having a couple of seasons of like consistently good Champions League, challenging us for the title at one point, randomly came 7th and missed out on Europe entirely. Just out of nowhere. So now we're having to slum it. Although, we've got our new best friend, Haladash, who today are away at FC Copenhagen. They need to win that. They need to win that. Kishvada are away at Rebel Salzburg. Tell you what, they've got some pretty plum draws. Unless they've just got all their easy games early. That could be it. Azaf, thank you very much for the follow. But regardless, I think Kishvada could win there too. They've already won away at Shakhtar. I think they could win in Austria. And Haladash, they got to win that. They've ballsed it up against Stade Rennais. They need a good win here. Barcelona. Oh, you've never seen Barcelona? Don't... Oh. Chat, are we about to do what I think we're about to do? Because I feel like we're moving in this direction very swiftly. And as much as I have things to get done in today's stream, I kind of feel like we might end up doing it. Yeah, we're going to do it. Okay, chat, if you're not familiar with the absolute majesty that is Guam team names, right? You're about to be in for a treat. I believe firmly that Guam has the greatest set of football team names in the world. This is... Start the line phone pretty fast. But the thing is, if you take a big club, you've already taken one of the clubs that could potentially help you in Europe off the table. That's the main reason I don't do it. So, allow me to introduce you to Bog Strikers, Islanders, Cars Plus. That's right. Rental car, Eurocar straight underneath that. Let me follow that with quality distributors. Not forgetting Big Blue. Oh, it gets better, trust me. One of my favorites personally is Disasters of Sidelines. They used to just be called Pago Bay Disasters. And yes, that is a hand grenade in their logo. You're welcome. Next, we move. I bet a whole TikTok about this. Geno's, that's just, yeah, Haagen-Dazs. That's an ice cream. Good shit. Mega Warriors, team for Luke. Shipyard Hire. There's Barcelona, of course. Can't forget about them. Not to mention... IT and EFC, which when you think you click on it to get more context, no, you just get the same letters. We've also got Forerunners, more hire cars, Blue Dragons, Shinko Shiki, which is a great name as well, Sidekicks, Carpet Masters. The forgotten Discovery Channel show that you didn't know you wanted to watch, but now you know. Cobras, of course. Frank Cable, sounds like a folk artist as well. Hanma which is just an interesting one. Recycling. Typhoon's Shutters. We've also... Oh, it gets better. There's some... My favourite ones are further down. We've got Bog iFit, Carpet Masters. Very, very, very different. We've got Crushers. Crushers B, for when you don't quite make the Crushers first team. Dio. It gets better. Where are we going? Leopards, of course. Masters. Barracudas. Navy. Nissan Frontiers. Very specific about the badge there. In fact, you'll note that it literally is... Yeah. It's just that's just a badge off of a truck. We've got further down here too. Roadrunners. Shotguns. Tumen. United Masters. Wings. Just Wings. I love that they're in my pack, though. That's kind of cool. Wolverines. And my personal favourite, Extra Crispy. For me, my favourite ever team is Extra Crispy. Them and Carpet Masters. Oh, A Coconut in Suriname are also pretty good. But Extra Crispy FC, with that wonderful badge too, is just... The fact that fruit is spelled with 2 O's as well, it's wonderful. They are my favourite team in the history of the world. And that concludes the Guam segment for FM23. Oh, when is Guam save? We've done a Guam save. We actually did a Guam save. We managed to get Guam to qualify for the Asian Cup once, which was one of my greatest ever achievements in FM, honestly. It was so much fun. We did a one-day stream with Guam while we were waiting for FM22 to come out, I think, and actually managed to get Guam into the Asian Cup. We got absolutely hammered by South Korea. I think it was like 8-0 or something. I am genuinely, though, considering going to Madeira, like, for a break or something, because it just looks so gorgeous. And I'd love to go see where the old Unial ground was. But there you go. Oh. Sorry, you know I have to spread the good word of Guam when possible. Is that the team I want? No, it isn't. I want that, and then I want Romero, because he did so well in the first game. I've never been, but I've heard really good things about it, and it just looks so bloody beautiful. Right, now it's Liverpool. And what normally happens is we get screwed. So I'm expecting some madness. Just top 2 divisions. Yeah, we didn't at the start, because I started this at the start of FM. There were no extended databases for Hungary. Next year, our plan is, if everything goes to plan, we'll be using a Malta database from FM23, and thus we can have a bit more of a depth to it, which I think will be fun. Plus, I'm working on some ideas to have a load more league switched on as view only, because I don't think it's going to decrease the speed, and I think it might give us way more variations in transfers. Is Liverpool's rep higher? Yes, it is. They are one of the few sides that still out-rep us, and the only one of the teams that out-rep us that we regularly beat is Chelsea. So you never know. Maybe we'll get lucky. We are at home, though, so I figured that you want to at least go for it at home. If we have to protect the lead, then we can do. I feel like they have more real players in their squad this year than they did last year, which is a little bit concerning. They've got Phil Neville on the bench, though. So that's all you really need at this point, is a bit of Phil Neville. Right, cool. Off we go. But I have actually seen them, Sean. I think the reason is because we've played them in the Cup a few times, and I think they once did get into the second tier. The name rings a bell. Although I suspect mostly what it was we were probably just slapping them in a Cup game. Don't count towards player count. Well, the player counts will still be high anyway, because we'll be using the database method I have that loads the players anyway. So basically my theory is this. If we load the leagues and the players, but don't have the league set to playable, we'll get the benefit of having the players, and the teams will still get regens, which will keep their squads more pumped up. They'll be more realistic. We'll get actual data. And I'm hoping that it will also allow transfers to happen more often. But I want to do a lot of tests, because I'm basically going to build like the ultimate database setup for the start of FM24. That this will be the newest thing that I want to include in it, if I can get it to work properly and it's not too slow. So it's going to require a lot of testing. Okay, so slow start from us so far, but that's okay. We expected this as FC Copenhagen already beating Halidash. I reckon they're going to be a massive letdown. All this pomp and circumstance they've had in the league, I think they're going to let us down hugely. As Velasquez bombing forward from midfield, he's gone for goal and it's wide. Big Action Spurs. I actually really like it as a move for him. We were discussing this at the start of the stream, but I think, not just as a move for him, but I think it'd be good for them too, actually. I'm excited to see how he does. Yeah, they've already missed a penalty in that game, FC Copenhagen, as well. Halidash have not hit the ground running. You think they'd be up for it after that win against us? I think if we've got any chance at getting top of this group, which I think is going to be really tough for us, we have to beat Liverpool here. Silva brings it down, goes for goal, and it's deflected wide. This was significant Romanian play. No, weirdly no, Tudor. Romania has been so lax in this save. The only 2 players we've had out of Romania are, ironically, Stefan Carpanu and Mihai Alacu, who are both facing the games, who you'll remember from the treaty save. We have both of them at this club too. Carpanu, I think, is on the bench in this game, and Alacu's out on loan at Kekskmet. But no, Romania's been really bad for finding good players in this season. It's been all about, like, Sweden and Norway have been stacked in this save. Consistently really good. Chris Euchen, thank you very much for the follow. Or Chris Euchen, thank you for the follow. Oh, everyone knows about Chicken Inn. That's so yesterday. How'd you go about building a database? Oh, when I say building a database, what I mean is the database setup. So when you load FM to begin with, you can do an advanced database setup, which allows you to choose exactly which players it loads. So with this save, I have it loading every single player from every single top flight club in every single league in the world, just to give us a nice spell. Because also, in order to keep the database at the same number, it has to generate regens at those clubs, hence why we have so many cool regens. This is the video where I explain that. Yeah, because Varda losing 2 is not great. And I have a theory, which I did test in that video, that having the league switched to view only allows you to get kind of the best of both worlds. And I'm wondering if it might provide us a bit more of a interesting world for the next save, and also a bit more interesting transfers potentially, and just allow us a bit of cool stuff. So that's my plan. It's going to take some tests for it, but that would be like the next thing I could add to the perfect database setup. In theory, that's going to be an easy one for Gacic. Cool. Have more Belgians. Yes, but I think Belgium is not particularly a surprising nation, is it? Like, the fact that Belgium produces good footballers isn't really a huge shock. I mean that, like, in my last save, we didn't have tons of Swedes and Norwegians, whereas, yeah, like, it's a bit like saying, hey, Spain produced really good players in this save. It's like, well, obviously they did. They're Spain. I don't really consider them to be a nation that's, like, requires a surprise. Whereas I feel like sometimes Sweden, I have them be really good in certain saves, and sometimes they're a bit more mid. That's kind of what I mean. Oh, the train track. I thought that was in Slovakia. Or is it? Bunch of leagues set to view only. Well, this is the thing, Slipknot. I don't think it slows it down by much at all. But I want to test those exact factors. And that's one of the things I'm going to be using as part of this test to see if it is. Oh, no. Castillo's about to get a red card here. Hey, Chris. We had some... Yeah, we had Costa Ricans early on. We had Navarro, who we only just sold. And obviously... I think it was Sequeira, one of our Costa Rican centre-back. That's a surprise. But naturally, we do the same thing. Actually, no, I know what we do here. We go Fortress. But with a single shadow striker instead. Obviously, Tigger won't play out wide. Oh, no, actually, he can play out wide. My goodness. We'll go with Bobby. And then just kind of have to hope for the best. Although it's about time to make some subs anyway. So maybe let's try and... who have we got? Sogos wouldn't really help us here. The Romero's not done well. So maybe Sogos can come in. Even though he played the last game. The centre-backs will struggle a little bit. Carpenu... No noticeable speed decrease. That's a good sign. I'll probably do some proper, like, scientific tests. I.e., I sit there with my phone on the clock app, basically. I think I'll leave it as it is for the moment. I think this might be a bad one for us here, because I feel like Liverpool are going to start to come on to us, but I'm hoping at least the Fortress might allow us to get out of this with a 0-0, which I'd still consider a good result, given the situation. But we will see. It'd be disappointing to lose this one. It's a frustrating one, but it is what happens. English tapped to Man City. Yes, we did. 24 million, I think, was the deal. No, 24 and a half. It was around 24, 25 million we sold him to Man City for, which is good business for a single year, and nice. Ethiopian Coffee FC. I mean, they exist. So, yes. Farrell won the league in Romania this year. Nice. Oh, okay. Yeah, Farrell was the club that we used to get all the players from last season, but we've only signed one guy, I think, from Farrell this whole save, and it was literally in this summer as Bobby Tree bombs in behind. Oh, imagine, with 10 men. Bobby Tree. What is... Why... Oh, no. Surely not. Oh, my God. Are you serious? How have we not scored a goal there? Not so good, Sarcastic Fanatic, if I'm honest. Not so good now. Ah, no, the keeper.
What the f was that?
Bobby Weghorst. I don't know why he didn't shoot earlier, but also, what were they doing? So, like, he goes through, shoot there. That's where you shoot. Cross the keeper, bottom corner. But he takes an extra touch. Then he hits the post with the ball. Then the Liverpool defenders get in each other's way. And then it hits the goalkeeper and somehow goes behind him. And... we're not winning this game. It is my point. That is not likely to happen. But great play, though. Once again, showing that those late runs made by the Shadow Strikers with this system, when it works, definitely do flourish. But I feel like this is definitely not going to be our day when we can't score those types of chances. But if we get a 0-0, it'll still be frustrating. But watch them score their first shot on target now. Yeah, sorry, chat. We failed the rep check. Once again, we have failed the rep check. Against a team like Liverpool. Like, what are they doing there? It's along the ground. Was that actually was their first shot on target? Oh, you can make it up, but it's just a bit too obvious now, isn't it? Every fucking year. Okay, but we move. They did bring on Phil Neville. Yes, they've just signed him off of Palace. Incredibly. Come on, we can still get the draw out of this, which would still be a massively unfortunate result. Oh, God, hang on a minute. Oh, he's caught it. Okay. We got hit with the rep roll. You hate to see it. But, hey, maybe I'd rather get hit with the rep roll in the group stage than in the knockouts. So, if we're going to get the bad luck out the way, I'd much rather it be here, where it doesn't matter much. And I suspect we'll still be likely to be able to get top 8. And you never know. Maybe we could steal a late draw or something. It's more likely Liverpool will grab a random second goal, though, I suspect. Oh, well done. Please no. Oh, I thought that was going to just go over the line. There's nothing Gacic could have done about the goal. Oh, he's going long. Okay. Strange choice, considering we had nobody up there, really. But here we go. Maybe on the rebound? Ah, it's a poor pass, though. Okay, now it's starting to get a bit silly. Ah, now it's 2. Yeah, all right. This is the Fortress, Mason. Also, we're at home, so we didn't start off with it. Okay. That's both shots on target for Liverpool there have turned into goals. Oh, let me guess, third goal? Okay. Looked off. To be fair, we had one that we thought looked off against Arsenal, so I can't really complain about that. Yeah, that's disappointing. But what can you do, really? you could tell very early on that this was going to be one of those games again, sadly. Players didn't perform that well. The red card didn't help, but we were dominating the game up to that point. It is what it is. Baybridge scored for City. Of course he did. Shakhtar 2. And a red card for Zivkovic. Yeah. Standard game against Liverpool in Football Manager, isn't it, really? I mean, it's every fucking year, isn't it? It really is every year. Right. That didn't bode well for the others either, because Kishvada, I think, lost as well, didn't they? Yes, they did. Haladash losing 2 games that they should have done better in. Like, that I can understand, but the fact that Haladash have lost to both Stad Rennais and FC Copenhagen, I expected more from them. And I know those are probably their easiest games as well. Also, what he got that second yellow card for was so soft as well. Disappointing. It's not because it's Liverpool. We've come to the conclusion it's because they have higher rep than us, and there's enough gap. We always see it's always the same teams that it happens to. Now, to be fair, those are often the best sides in Europe as well, but it's the way the goals are scored. It's always the same. I don't know what it is. It's mad. I'm trying to remember the last time we actually just beat one of those teams normally. Right. So, Ferencváros. Aww. Away at Monaco. That's not an easy one. But luckily, we've got Kexmet home to Rome. Really? And who else? I've actually forgotten who it is. It's Debrecen, isn't it? Debrecen are away at Maribor. Okay. Yeah, it's not great for Hungary, is it? Okay, let's see what these guys get up to today. What's to be called? No. It's disappointing. Every time I always say it almost to sort of dare the game to do it, and then it just does. As we unfortunately suffer another defeat there as Ferencváros lose to Monaco. Debrecen win against Maribor. Good shit. That's good for them. Kexmet lose 3-1 home to Roma. Roma are probably going to win this. It's fine. Our team's not good. It's probably better. Bear in mind, we are the favourites for the Champions League this year. Oh. Why is there no season preview on it? Point being, when I saw the odds come through earlier in the summer, we were the favourites for the Champions League this season, which is the first time we've ever been considered the favourites for it, which that should show you something about the quality we've now got. But I think we still have to play Barcelona. It's the fact that it was at home against Liverpool too, which is most irritating too. We were dominating that game. But it was weird the way that from that corner, the players just left him alone, even though that's not how our corner setup is. But I guess players lose concentration and whatnot. Just frustrating, isn't it? Yeah, Skamrock doing okay. Derry City were actually one of the sides that got knocked out by Kexmet on the way into the group stages of the Conference League this year. Very easily, of course, but still, it's nice to see their name, you know? Nice to see them get a mention. Oh, massively, Lord Rich. No, if you give me a choice between having that happen now or in the knockouts against Liverpool, which will inevitably draw them, I'll happily take it here. I also wonder if part of it was because we lost that game. I have noticed just from my Chape save how important morale is. We won like the first 5 games of the season with Chape, scoring like 5 and 6 goals. Lost a game where we had like 5 XG and our opponents had 1 shot on target and they won the game. And then after that, didn't win for 7 matches. It's hilarious how that happens. Tex-Mex is back though. That will help us. I know. I need to start predicting us to win. The problem is we don't. Ooh, Hungarian. But also this dude here. Adrian Bruckert. It's a very stern-looking Austrian man. You want to watch out for them. Rico Hirgovic. No, unfortunately not. Bear in mind as well, with us being 17 years in, there's a very, very few real players still knocking about. Jury have actually started pretty well this season. Over on Twitch, you literally are. Hey, that's the plan, Gucci. That's why I've started saying that in videos. I feel like putting videos out when I actually start streaming for all my videos now works quite well. So, and this early time slot actually seems to get quite large numbers, and I don't know why. But I like it. Seems to not get that like nighttime dip that you often get in videos, because when you put them out too late, everyone goes to bed, obviously. Basically, Jude Bellingham. Oh, Jude Bellingham. We can still sign. Oh no, he signed a new contract, didn't he? We might still be able to sign him. Right, back to this. For the next game, we'll start Bobby, give him a little rest, let these guys run around a little bit. Castillo won't be able to play the next game, so we'll have to remember that. With the full strength side against Kishvada, we should be better than them. It's just obviously against Haladash with the rotated squad. I might still start thinking about making this system into one with 5-2, lots of goals. I still think it would be better with 2 centre backs and more stable overall with a stopper and a cover instead. It's not 2 stoppers, although actually, because that way he'll sort of push in there anyway, and it'll make us a little bit more defensively stable. But still, 5-2 win. Who was the actual... Didn't see the goal scorers. Who was it? Bobby Tree with the 2 goals in there. Ingram with 1 as well. Brown and Silva, good stuff. On comparison to Suriname when they had them second nationality. No way. You love to see it. That's awesome. I'm glad that other people have done that too. Multiple people have said that they've done that in saves, and I never even thought that would be a thing. There's a regen. His name is Rika Hirgovic. Wait. Hang on. He's got that. Oh, is it a bit like... There was a guy called like Television Speaker at one point in FM, wasn't there? That's really strange. I've never heard of that one, though, Thomas. Have you got a screenshot? I'd love to see that. Because the one thing about this tactic, you could say, basically, it doesn't give up many chances because you keep so much of the ball, but it does allow you to, when you do give up chances, it's like a clean through one-on-one, so the chance to concede is very, very high. Hence why, is these right? Could you maybe dump it in chat? I'd be curious. That's awesome, though. I've never seen that. I feel like I would have come across that at some point so far. Could open it right now. Oh, if you've got like a Gyatso or something, I can definitely open that. Wolfsburg are not really producing the quality this time around. Bit of that. Hit him with the first team as well. Oh, nice one. You can pop it in the Discord later and I can have a look. No rush, though. I always get curious about stuff like this. Wow. Haladash are really quite good, aren't they? Debrecen are looking good this season. Yes, this is what I mean about Újpest. They're just a bit mid again. At least Puskás have finally won a game. In fact, they've won 2 games. Right, so we've got week off. That'll give us a chance to get our... Oh, it's a Friday night game, surprisingly. I'll just set this to a Saturday one and then we can dump a match in there to play. Yeah. Where's Fott? Where you at, lads? No Fott? Wait, is it? Very small reputation teams. Chat, we are Fottless. Let's play against Bank instead. Studio 11. I mean, it could have maybe if I was earlier in the say. Ooh, wow, okay. It's a lot of players. There's Tom Studio. Oh, that's Saudi Sports Club. God's sake. Press the right button, Matt. Good old Tom Studio. What's Ukrainian club? Sick. Hang on, was there a testimonial available? In that case, let me just do a random testimonial in the middle of the season. Whose testimonial is it? Darla! I love that I can't do one for Jarju, but he's there. What? Why is that? He just doesn't want one. Hasn't he already had one? So Darla. Let's play against these chaps who were mentioned earlier. You said there's a guy called Willie Dick. I'm in. Oh, yeah, there he is. There's Willie Dick. FM has been throwing up some particularly hilarity-based names today, haven't they? We've had Cock Ringerling, Boycock, and Willie Dick all in the space of like 2 weeks. You couldn't dream of a better name combination than these. There's so many of these lately. It's like someone's turned on the humour mode in FM. Old Man Jack. Old Mad Jack. What, every fucking time, Matt. Thank you for the 38 months. Fuck me. That's so many months. Thank you so much, man. For 38. That must be one of the longest, I think. Holy shit. Thank you so much, though. I hope you're well. How's Ringling getting on? He was doing well at Zalagaseg. Yeah, 17. Wow. Bro has 15 goals in 12 games for Zalagaseg this season. He's putting on an absolute clinic in the second tier. Go on, Cock Ringerling. James with the 30 months as well. Thank you very much, friend. Oh, that's good. Kenya. Kenya, I mean, we could look at the national team, but like, I can't really tell you if the players are really good or not, because, yeah, if they were good, we would have scouted them already. TTS, no, it's because there's too much dick and cock in it. It just doesn't like it. There's a guy here that's worth 2 million quid. Oh, this is my agent team view. That's why. Plays for Standard Liège. There you go. Best Kenyan player right there. Daniel Odhiambo, who's actually like, he's actually legit. And this guy here as well plays for BK Häcken. Gilbert Kamau. Love that. Love length. Surely not. Hang on, I'm going to hit enter just in case. Oh, there's no love length here. There was no love length lost between us. That would be a really fun name. Oh, thank you, Jack. That's really nice of you. People seem to like it so far. That makes me happy. prudes. I'm just happy. It's just nice to see things do well, you know? Right, we'll do a bit of that. A bit of Carabag. Pog and I went did the food shop yesterday. Went into Tesco's holding a Morrison's bag. I was expecting a bouncer to come and be like, mate, what are you doing going Tesco's away with a Morrison's bag? But we got away with it. No harm, no foul, I guess. Wonderboy Malloy. Oh, Wonderboy Malloy is also an excellent name. Made the last video. I say not that long. It took me all day. So I started about 9 a.m. and finished about 5 on last Monday. And then I recorded a little bit for it at the start of yesterday morning. That's why the things changed in the back, just to finish things off. So it took me basically a full day to record it. But I was obviously stopping in between each one. So it was a case of record for like 3 or 4 minutes, turn the camera and stuff off, sim it for 15 minutes for the next season. And while I was doing that, I was making thumbnails and doing admin and stuff and making databases for other videos. Mr. Pedro, thank you very much for the follow. Mason, would you have stopped me? Would you have got in there? Yeah. Exactly. I went Tesco away with a Morrison's bag. True mad lad behaviour right there, chat. I'm incorrigible. Get those guys as well. Ooh, Lee's still rated as an A. Will he join us yet, do you reckon? He's still only 16. The man just never ages. He's like Benjamin Button, but he stays exactly the same age. God damn it. Denmark. I can show you Denmark. Can't be carrying colours, I know. Crazy. So 30th place for Denmark, but they've been up as high as 18th at various points. Thomas Frank, obviously the manager, with Kasper Schmeichel as the captain. Well, okay then. Like a massive Morrison's T-fold. I was holding a yellow flare as I walked in with my trolley. 20 teams to 16. That's kind of weird, Griffdog. I didn't know that could even happen in the full game, let alone in a console version. Let someone bring one in. Full, yeah, when you see someone in a full kit Tesco wanker, that's, yeah. That's Knowles's supermarket of choice. I'm only here for the fact. No, if I was doing that, I'd be going Aldi, mate. Aldi's cracking. Although, Pog and I, this is the most bougie, this is the most bougie, least bougie thing ever. Pog and I have started buying the slightly more expensive garlic bread because one time it was on Club Card and it was the same price as the 37p ones, and it was ridiculously nice. And we've decided that this is a luxury hill that we're willing to die on by buying the slightly more expensive garlic baguettes. We know how to live, chat. Never let it be said that I do not know how to live or show a girl a good time. So yeah, that's Denmark at the moment, up to 30th in the current time. Their best player obviously is this chap here, Christopher Skellerup, representing that nation's eligible for Burundi. He's eligible for Burundi. Oh, I take it he hasn't got like second nationality in the game though. Garlic bread is just there. Hyperinflation. Significant. I haven't been to Peterborough in years. Last time I went to Peterborough actually was the day that Fabrice Mwamba collapsed. Strange that I would remember it exactly like that, but I was playing a gig in a pub in Peterborough that evening. Oh yeah, you can understand that your sub money will all be going on garlic bread. Just do understand this. Please don't go there. Yeah, I was playing a gig in a pub, and we were obviously, after sound check, we came out and were just in the bar having a pint, and they had the football on the TV because it was FA Cup, wasn't it? And I remember seeing it and be like, well, fuck. Because obviously we didn't figure out what had happened until much later on, but that was, yeah, not nice. My car doors also froze shut. It was like minus 15. It was very, very cold. That's what 20. Yeah. It was 20. It was around that sort of time. Yeah. To garlic bread. Or no, we can't possibly get rid of the capybara. That would be impossible. Right. Some of these guys are quite good. Let's try this guy again. His agent still says no, I think, but let's try this out. See if we can actually get him to talk just by putting the bid in. Oh, 1.9 million. Yeah, definitely worth it. Garlic bread is just great. Also, like the garlic flatbreads you get when Pog and I do chef pasta, which we are doing to not doing fajitas later. We got these new fajita pocket things that save you from, because we're lazy like that. They've now started selling fajita pockets that already have. It's basically the tortilla's already into the shape, so you just because lazy, mate. Oh, banana. Right. Let's try and get banana. 42. Do you know what? It's worth it for the memes. You can have your 42 grand for the banana. Blasphemous timeouts. Yeah, indeed. It's important. Go away. Now, capybaras have... I knew that I was going to have capybara sub badges the moment I started doing Twitch. He's fallen off the radar a little bit. You're a D. Probably just a bit expensive for that quality, I suppose. It is an expensive banana, but it's fine. Ishmael Yildirim. Ooh, Ishmael. Fickle, but look at those technicals. 6'4". One-on-ones are a bit on the low side, but Ishmael's not bad. I think he definitely deserves a Gonzalo report for sure. If he could get a bit more, nail down his like attributes a bit better, that'd be fascinating. What about this guy? Shabat Arat. Oh, sorry, Shaban Arat. I think I'd already decided I wanted this guy just because of his temp poles. And I think I'd be willing to pay big money. But I do want Gonzalo to give me the once over, just to make sure that he's kicked the tyres, you know? Oh, make sure there's no glaring problems there as well. Import tax on the banana. Exactly. He's a great BPD. Yeah, and now that we use them, there's potential there as well. Joe... Hang on. Joe Noyle. I don't know why I struggle with that. Or is it Joe K. Noyle? Never know. But thank you for the follow. And Manny T. Kid, or Manny the Kid, thank you for the follow. Gonzalo is the best scout. Yeah, comfortably. Use mentoring. Yeah, mate. Always mentoring. Can't stop mentoring. I wake up in the middle of the night screaming, going, I must mentor something. That's how much I take mentoring seriously around these parts. Jessen at Copenhagen. Lassie. Oh, is it? Oh! He's 29, but still, he's getting a scout. Lassie. I love a Lassie Jessen. His name's just fun to say. He's so well-rounded. Except for his positioning. I was trying to go for a rhyme there, and it's failed tremendously. Let's just swiftly move on. Lumen must now renamed Kellogg's, man. Infamous advert. Famous Kellogg's showing up, but oh dear. Did you know, Chatto, that when the original Kellogg cereals came out, Mr. Kellogg was actually doing this and invented cereal as a way to stop people from masturbating. Could be wrong. I believe that's... But we move. So that's not happening, sadly. Banana is not interested either. Useless. Rubbish. Just can't get the banana. Doesn't work, can do both. That's not work. Yeah, I suspect it's an urban myth. I don't know. But it's funny. It's a thing I would like to proliferate regardless of its truth, you know? That's what Big Whack wants you to think. That might be one of my favourite first-time chats ever. That's what Big Whack wants you to think. Welcome aboard. Oh, sensational. What a day. Different source of milk. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I just don't know. Oh, currently mentoring. I mean, already we just chat. He showed me the ropes of this whole YouTube malarkey. Ooh. Nicholas Bellmans. It's a Belgian. No, it's a French mercenary. They always work out well. Nice. Hide the rich teas. So, yeah, this is exactly that info. Some people just come in and get the vibes immediately, and I am always thankful for those days. Today feels like one of those days. What do you make of? Yes, I think basically this came from I was listening to a podcast called Business Wars where they'll like track the rise of certain companies in the same niche, and I believe in the episode about Kellogg's versus, I don't know, whoever the fuck it was, it was, yeah. My mentoring guide is, leave it the fuck alone. I didn't fucking do this. That's me, mentoring. What if people... Yeah, this is... Oh, no. There's already a clip that explains why you never see my hands, and it is exactly what you think it is. Right. These guys... Oh, we're into Croatia now. Hang on. He's got really high CA. Okay. Intriguing. Despite the slightly lower PA, his abnormally high CA makes me worth a little go. Easy. Peter Crouch. Oh, that makes... That definitely where I wasn't where I heard it first, but I may have heard it repeated back to me on Crouch's podcast. True. New Mexico star. Who the hell is it? Oh, God. Already? Juan? I mean, I can see why, but literally... Oh, wait, hang on. He scored for them as well. Can't believe it's taking this long. You're 18! Get rid of tutoring. It was too overpowered, David, basically. It was massively overpowered. Tutoring back in the day, you just get one player who's like 1,000 years old and has model citizen personality, like half star in your squad, and you just be like, hey, here's my striker with a terrible personality. Spend 2 weeks in a room with him, and all of a sudden he comes out like, hey, I'm a model citizen now. It was too overpowered, but now it's gone the other way. As New Mexico, yeah, it is. It's also taken too long. He's 18. Balanced. That should never, ever, 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 ever be a thing that can happen in Football Manager, that a player can get pissed at you for telling them congratulations for getting an international cap. Oh, Jesus, we're now playing Romero £60,000 a week. Do you know what? I'm not even asked. He's really good. Hungary today is average, Z. We had one of those games against Liverpool that you'd always come up against where you do really, really well, get a random red card, miss a load of sitters, and then they score the first shot on target. It's just the standard approach whenever you face off against a high rep side, sadly. He must have like 27 ambition. Darla prepares for MT. Oh, who's coming back? Oh, okay, so we got Yakubu Yubo is coming back. Lovely to see. Edgardo Fernandez is coming back. Oh, and Hurley. Oddly. Of all the people expected to come back, I didn't think Hurley would be one of them, but there you go. Yeah, literally. Jarju 2.0. Oh, God. Well, we are going to need a new Jarju after Jarju finally passes on to the great big bullshit factory in the sky. So, you know, there's always a chance. Sanatorium the first. I suspect that it was probably one of those things where it's like there's a tiny, tiny, tiny kernel or, I don't know, piece of cereal of truth in there that's then been extrapolated over the last 100 years to the point where it's utterly mentioned. Oh, for God's sake. As if he got an England cap. As if he... I swear to God, England just go, who have you signed? Yeah, we're going to give him an England cap. He's a... fuck's sake. I don't think it mattered with him. I don't think we actually had a cap clause on his contract. Thank God. But... yeah, I mean, he is fully English. It's just like... he was nowhere near good enough for the England squad before. And then the moment he joins us, doesn't even play. And they're like, yeah, I think we'll put him in there now. Although Sogos, I'm so pleased with him. Zero is how to send a screenshot. I'm just... what are you using to take the screenshot? Because I just use Gyatso. I love Gyatso. It works in every situation except for the one situation which we showed off earlier. Pricking one message. Maybe, yeah, maybe he's less balanced and more just like slightly bipolar, perhaps. Oh, no, you're sending Gonzalo to scout a team because he's our best scout. By a considerable margin. Like he has like 18, 19. Sherix, I've never heard of that. No, I love Gyatso. It's because it also takes GIFs too, which is kind of useful. Although the one time I tried to take a GIF and send it to someone, it just all kind of blurred into one. So yeah, maybe use it sparing there, I guess. Ben Wiles in the England squad. Ben Wiles, that name rings a bell because I swear I had a player called Ben Wiles on my Scotland. Oh, here we go. Come on. Yes, come on. That's what I wanted to see. That's more like it. Right. Hello, Pog. You're back awful soon.
Yeah, she started work at 12.
Oh, fair one. Sorry, Pog went into town today to visit a mate, so... what's this? Is it a present for me?
It's my jeans.
Oh, it's her jeans. Boring.
Hello.
Full screen Pog today.
Oh, my face is orange.
Kind of, I guess. I did the intro today muted.
Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah. It's not my finest hour, I'll be honest. I know, not bringing any coffee or nothing. What can I say? Yeah, no, of course you can. You can send any links you like, Thomas. I'm not one of those people that complains about links. Like, I trust people, you know. If someone puts something dodgy in chat, we'll know about it very fucking quickly, and then I'll just get banned. So, you know. So, don't worry about it. Eric Gale. I like a bit of Eric Gale. My lips always get a bit dry when I've been running. Usually it's on those days. Ah, that makes sense, Kermrade. Yeah. Get to admire them whilst... this is true. I suppose you could argue that everything Pog buys as clothes is technically a present for me in some sort of weird roundabout way. You're right. Yes, that's... I'll share that with the boys. I might have to go heave-ho. I don't know what that even means. Don't let me not get these reports. I was hoping for a 5-star guy in there. Nice. It's good quality pant. Oh, here we go.
We're trying to do some bad.
Right. Oh, I've clicked it. Rico Hergovich Studios 11 Sports Management and Consulting. That's just out. He's not even bad though. That's remarkable. Why is that a thing? Surely someone would have noticed that, right? Ole Gunnar Solskjaer as United manager. What? He's gone back to United. It just rolls off the tongue, yeah. Birth certificate's got 2 pages. I get you permanent. That's very true. And I would not want that. Just nice on the back of a kit. Well, it's gotta get it printed on the shirt, right? If you've got a name like that, you might as well go for it. Right, Hajduk split. Ooh, okay. Couple of guys there. Hopefully there's Dino Zagreb. Dino Zagreb, I've got high hopes for those chaps. Yeah, imagine that. You're just playing a game and you just see that on the other team and it's just stretching halfway across the screen. It's not birth certificates, terms and conditions. It's like a cookie thing. You have to accept all on it. Locomotiva? Ah, nearly. Victor Vitez is a cool name, though. So I'll allow that. Right. Ooh. Okay, so Gonzalo's come back with a bit more information for us, which could be helpful. Ah, Willie Dixon F chat. Sad times. Right, get rid of those guys. Okay. So, Boycock is so expensive. £7 million. I'm not spending £7 million on Boycock. I wish he was cheaper. Let's shortlist him so that if he goes for free at some point, we can pick him up for free later in the save. Because I think that's most likely to happen. Lasse Jensen would be very expensive. And as good as he is, it's not really our type of player. Well, he is, but like he's 29. Yildirim, I like him less now. That is his real name, yes. That is his, I promise you that is his real name. Was he a D? Of course he is. Yeah, no Yildirim. And Luca, I think I already decided he was a bit not great either. Stepanov, he's a new one. Probably a bit overpriced because, actually, 10 poles are alright on old Stepanov here. Maybe. Lavinio, thank you for the 50 bits.
I was offered sex with an incredible woman in exchange for advertising for some kind of bathroom cleaning product.
Makes sense.
But I've got standards and strong morals. Just as strong as Ajax, the super strong bathroom cleaner, now available in new scents like lemon. Hashtag note an ad.
I've definitely seen that joke before. I also love that she said Ajax correctly. Ah, that's good. Thank you, Lavinio. I think he's probably a bit pricey. Also, maybe there's too many things wrong with him. What about La Vega? Why is he shortlisted? There must be a reason. Oh, actually, I can see the reason. Was it maybe that his agent said, oh no, it's a lot of money. Oh, I know. This was the guy that wanted to be like the manager because he wanted everything. Right, what about Shabana Rat? I think he's a player I would be willing to stump a load of money on. I really like what I'm seeing about him so far. The fact that if he'll actually talk to us, that is. Fuck. We'll try it anyway. But he's a player I'm more interested in. I'd have thought that he would have actually been interested given that it's Turkey. We'll try 7 million up front. All right, we'll give you 8 million. All right, 9 million. All right, lads, like, fucking chill. I mean, I don't think he's actually going to agree to talk to us, so I'll just give them whatever there, just to see. There you go. Yeah, not interested. We'll get him later. We'll get him next time. 8 months review. Oh, he hasn't come back through the reports yet. Oh dear. Falling awkwardly. Ah, one of the. I always look intently there just in case we get another funny injury. Yeah, exactly. Who does he think he is? Belgian? And to be fair, I'd pay 10 mil for him, but I would like him to actually, want to join us, I suppose. Signing off feels like a wage. I believe it's paid out over the course of the contract, but I don't know for sure, honestly. I don't know if it works in FM how it would work in real life either, to be fair. We're not making great time, but we have got to get going. ACL injury last year. Jesus Christ. Pain in my other leg when running is because I'm subconscious. Yeah, no, it's exactly that. Again, I'm not a physio. I know nothing about this sort of stuff. That looks really nice, Pog. But they're small. That's good, right? But, sorry. It's most likely because you are favouring the other leg and it's putting more pressure on it than it needs to be. or not needs to be, but it's putting more pressure on it. And thus, what I would say you're probably best doing is if you could find any way of strengthening that leg, perhaps that could make a lot of difference, particularly around the knee. Actually, whereabouts in the leg are you getting the pain? Dom, thank you for the follow. The negotiations are definitely more weird, and we don't get purpled all the time anymore, right? Oh, World Cup. Sem got, I think, 7 goals in the World Cup in the end, which is pretty bloody good when you think about it. We'll certainly take that.
Very soon.
Having our brand new striker getting that amount of goals. I mean, who's the top scorer for us this season? I presume it is Sem, right? Get rid of this. Rid of that. Hey, yes, it is. They're kind of spreading them around a little bit. Oseraline, thank you very much for the follow. That is a really cool name. It just sounds cool. Sounds like it would sponsor a race team. I like it. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, swimming definitely help as well. Yeah. Because it doesn't have the same pressure. It doesn't have the impact. It's much more low impact, but you still have resistance. But I've never been a big fan of swimming, but then I haven't really had to. I suppose I'm at a point now where I can, run and enjoy it. I've got to do bloody... Tomorrow's run is 8k at half marathon pace, which is going to be interesting. And I don't really know what that is at the moment, particularly as I've now realised that half marathon is going to be much tougher than I thought it was going to be. Because it is a bloody trail one. Blastodurin, how's he getting on? 8 goals in 10. Solid. He's developing really well as well. I don't know what it is about Sem that he just plays so well. Shin splints is... Yeah, I mean, I got shin splints. The moment I started running the first time round, shin splints within a couple of weeks. Because I was just like, I got super into it. I was like, oh, this makes me feel really good. I want to do lots of this. Let me up my mileage massively and hurt myself. And then I had to stop for like a month. That was bad. But I kept the motivation. Goal 50 will be right. I think he could win a Ballon d'Or. Well, literally as we say that, Van Damme named FIFA Best Under-21 Men's Player. In 31 appearances, he got 24 goals and 16 assists. That is outrageous. 40 goal contributions. And Blaz in third as well, with 15 goals and 8 assists. 2 of our strikers are on that list. Actually, to be fair, when you look at it recently, we had Barwick on here as well. And then we also had Patrice win it, then Kote Jalilu as well. But Sem deserves it. That season is utterly unstoppable. And if he carries on like this, I see no reason why he won't as well. I'm excited. Ooh, Sparta Prague. What we got? I thought it said Vostarek then. There's Rudolf Novotny. He could be interesting. No, his name really is Van Damme. His name is Sem Van Damme. And it's pronounced Zorro, but still, we call him Van Damme just to annoy him. And he is the business. He's a different level of quality. Right, we've got Barca in 5 days, which means rotation. I might try rotation with the Windmiller Success still, but with this new addition to it. I think it should make us a bit more solid. Van Damme is not starting this game. Nunez, Carpenu. Tex-Mex is back, which means he will not be starting this game either. We'll start Sarsenadas right side. I love that Sarsenadas can play there. And we'll play Milovanovic. Yeah, that'll be fine. Whew. Is Van Damme Belgian? Yes, Van Damme is Belgian. Limoero, LMS. Yeah, I'll be fine. Canahan in there too. Nice. Because Milovanovic needs to take these opportunities in games like this. That's where all of his football is going to come this season, and he needs to get it. Oh, no, they always want. I've got to give a decent player number 8 next season, so they don't stop. So they stop asking for that damn position. We probably could have started Sem actually, given it's Friday to Wednesday. 2-0. That's more like it. Much more stable. Milovanovic with a goal and an assist. Another goal for Nunez. Good shit. We go back to the top again. Good stuff. CSC Morris, thank you for the follow. And Celios has now done himself a mischief. But that was good for Milovanovic. Prefers Milovanovic to Fullerlove. How is old Fullerlove these days? I'm so gutted we missed out on him on a free transfer. Look at the state of him. Think of the sell-on fee we could have got for Kane Fullerlove. I still reckon we managed to nab a transfer like that at some point. The moment that January comes around, I'm going to do the same thing with the 6-month transfers and pick up a few new guys. Because, I mean, doing that this year is what landed us with buddy Andreas Sogos, who's so much better than I thought he was going to be. I can't believe how good he's been. He's an absolute master. And for free. For free. Right, Barca at home. At least we had Liverpool and Barca at home, I suppose. We haven't really had any easy games yet either. Like, Arsenal away was not exactly a pushover game. I think we did win 3-0 in the end, actually, didn't we? But still, We got a bit of luck with that game. Budapest with another win. Okay, they're back a bit more. They're starting to look a little bit more like their old selves. Ferencváros, on the other hand, are looking anything but their old selves. It doesn't help that they're missing Serkan Özür this season. That, I think, is really not helping them. But they've got Blas Jurid, so if anything, it should... Oh, my God. Okay, full of shit. Thank you for the follow. So FC Copenhagen have been busy. This is intriguing. Okay, so, I mean, they're all worth a look. Jakob Andersen. Jesus Christ. He's the worst one of the bunch. There's Mads Urbo, which is a great name. Surname. What the... Okay, he's 19, I suppose. So you'd expect a little bit more. Jesper Dahl. Not awful either, but these are the two I'm really excited about. Mikkel Thevis, or Thevis. Oh, please, yes. He's fast. Good temp poles. Like you. What about the best guy? Centre back, please have good temp poles. I beg of you. Oh, heading. Okay, marking's a little bit low, but that's fine. Tackling 13, positioning. Oh, come on. Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay. Very young, needs work, is what I would say to that. Gareth, thank you very much for the 16 months. That's very, very nice of you. How are you on this fine Tuesday? I nearly said Thursday then. He's a bit... but, like, 14 jumping reach is solid. The marking's a little bit low, but that's fine. That's actually something that can improve. Tackling is decent. Eyebrows are absolutely appalling. High bravery and aggression. Only 15. We'll definitely need to get a Gonzalo report on him, but I like what I see. And also, Hortshare, what a surname. So, well done, FC Copenhagen. They've absolutely cleaned up this year. Lovely stuff. We'll take that. You can mentor him. Indeed. Barca the money there was... I don't know. There isn't... I've never managed Barca, so I don't know. If you manage Barca, does it just give you like an option that just says pull lever? Press here for money. Ronnie Edwards. Unless he's really young, I think it's unlikely he's going to be in the game. Is Dia? Nice. Oh, actually, there he is. Is that the guy? It is. He actually is still in the game. Yorkshire. York's Care. Oh, it's Care. Oh, because he's Danish, isn't he? Sorry. I always approach things from a Norwegian/Swedish pronunciation standpoint. Callis Cal, really? Thank you very much for the follow. The Cookie Clicker DLC. I used to quite like games like that. So yeah, he's actually an unemployed loan manager. One of the most useless roles in FM, but we can at least show you his career stats, I suppose. Stayed at Borough for a while, played in the Championship a few times, up to the Premier League with Bournemouth, then immediately out of the Premier League with Bournemouth, but then back to the Premier League with Everton, and then back to the Championship with Norwich. And yes, Pog. What we thinking to the gens?
Yeah.
Liking them? Yeah? You smiling? Good shit.
I really like them.
I'm happy that you like them, because you being happy makes me happy. She's happy that they're small as well. That's nice. Not that she needs to care about things like that, but there you go. So Mozambique, their most valuable player is this guy, Cremildo Silema, who plays for Al Khalij, who's not awful. Mr. New said she got a free... Wait, who? Are they part of the Danish? They could be. Oh, yeah, that's a good shout, actually. I hadn't thought... We'll see when the scout reports come through. So I'm an outliner. Yeah, it's easy to call you Basil. It's because when I look at Scandi names, I always just pronounce them like an... Or try to... I try to pronounce them as if I'm a Norwegian speaker, because that's where I learned most of the Scandi names. Slurp. Thank you very much for the 3 months. And... Oh, no, I just did that, didn't I? Was there another look up in there? Oh, it's Mozambique. Yeah, I'm not sure what else I can really show you, unfortunately. Actually, what I can show you, one sec, is at least we can see their world ranking, right? 111th. They do be loving ones. I haven't seen any amazing Mozambican players yet. No, I was just racking my brain to see if I could think of any. I mean, you could see that... No, Fernando Jr. is probably their best bet. You can immediately tell just from the clubs that they're playing at, I suppose. Midfielder with the name Area. There's Area Shika, which is a team. Let me do the secondary approach. Let's try this. I mean, Eusebio was from Mozambique, but Eusebio was retired quite a while ago. Area. Contains Area? Oh, God. Oh, it's 10 dudes. Maybe. There's a centre-back called Area. There's also Areal. And then just Jorge Villarreal. Still unretired in our hearts. It's true. Also, big up Randolph there. Love that. I'll have to refund your points, Kitcher. Copenhagen. Right. Oh, they've just paid us even more money for Leandro Mendes. Yes, please. Big fan of that. No, what? Oh, wait, I don't care anymore. I mean, it's obviously not nice that he's injured, but we actually have an insane backup goalkeeper, so it's all good. Some West Ham would be called honourable. Basically, the reason I did that in the video, because normally I don't actually call it that, but when there's two of us, I figured it was best to sort of do it like that. Because normally I just pick 3 teams and it's just like, hey, these were the close matches. Because it would just be... It would make the video... It's not that it increases the length. It obviously does, but it's more to do with, like, explaining the decision-making is the reason I put that stuff in there. Paul groin equals ouch. Yeah, I wouldn't want to pull my groin. And Villa have now given us some... We're just being paid loads of money. Look at us go. Chat, we're getting a little bit poor here. We've only got 184 million in the bank. Not about that life. Over 100 million. Well, to be fair, we have almost the same thing, just with... If you substitute Mozambique for Angola. So we have an Angolan wing-back who came as an amateur player from an Angolan club that we signed, as you can see, 13 years ago now in this save. And he's an absolutely world-class right-back. So this is the great thing about Dala as well, because he can play centre-back, left-back, and right-back. He's good on both feet, and he's got 18 jumping reach and 16 acceleration, 16 pace, 17 acceleration. He's the perfect defender, basically. The perfect defender. He's actually underrated as one of my favourite players in this entire save, to be fair. And he never wants enormous contracts either, bless him. It's the puritanical serial talking. Just not a phrase I was expecting to hear today, and I'm glad. I'm glad we've witnessed it. Also, Nikolai Gangstad. Ooh. Sten. Probably one of their lower league sides, right? Same potential for Angola. Not a nation I found that produces too many players in FM that are particularly good, but occasionally, particularly with the amateur method, you will find some insane players. Offer a player out for only an Arab club to bid on. Never, honestly. Oh, hang on, sorry. Offer a player out only for an Arab club to bid on them. I do find that when you're like desperately trying to sell a player, most of the time it is the Middle Eastern sides that tend to be... Also, sometimes they just come in with the mad bids. Like, the only reason I sold Mendes is because we were just vibing along all of a sudden, and then I just got a random bid of like £12 million for a guy I'd literally bought for $3 million a year prior. I thought, fine, why the hell not? Should be next man. I still feel like Miggy is the guy. I mean, I've got Miggy on the back of my MTK shirt, which I'm collecting tomorrow. I can't wait to get that shirt. Ooh, yes, please. I know it's Leon, but like, we're at the stage now where it's worth looking at these players just because, look at these second nationalities. Loving that. It's going to be all sorts of ideas for the next Suriname video. Glorious. Look at some of these dudes here. Particularly this guy, Kylian Mendes. Oh, he's a realist. Okay. Tex-Mex, maybe. Bellingham's still there. He's got an extra year now, so we'll have to wait longer to try and get him. Right, they're all reasonables. Do a bit of that. Right, cool. Anyone here that's worth a look at? Certainly not Willie Deck, sadly. Willie Deck's an E. He couldn't even be a D, could he? Letting the side down, Willie. How dare you? Those two will draw the line somewhere. Ooh. Cheers, FM. Definitely one of them deselected. Okay. This guy's insanely expensive. He'd have to be... No. He's not 7 to 11 million good. For me. Not even a shout. Former players and staff. Oh, loads. It's pretty much what we do. Whenever we see a former player knocking about, we try to get them in a staff if we can do. Zlatan Pejic. Yeah, good tent poles, but not like I'm going to pay £10 million for him tent poles, right? No. No. Wingback with 5 tackling. I think that's me out on you. Sorry, Zlatan. I know you can retrain them and all that, but like, we want the finished product, damn it. Hartikainen was the Finnish dude from FC Honka. No. Well, he was at FC Honka. He's also very expensive, again. Not for me. Bellman's. Oh, yeah, he was the French dude, wasn't he? Not interested. He's just a bit too much. This guy's... Now, he could actually be fantastic. And it's going to be the... I mean, this guy's even cheaper. Okay. Ilan Kotarski. Come on. Definitely worth a Gonzalo report, but I think that the price is what's going to let him down. But I think he's worth us actually pursuing at least. Eric Gale. Right, come on, Eric. Eric, on the other hand, Who was this report done by? Scouty Neck. Okay, we'll get Gonzalo. I think Eric is one I want. He's much cheaper, and I like his temp poles, which is a good sign. Like, he wouldn't cost too much money. Kotarski's interesting. It's the price that's really... Like, if he was like 2 million, I'd just gone for him right there. But the fact that we'd have to pay a lot, we have to be a bit more considerate about it. Not that we don't have the money, obviously, but... right, Barcelona tomorrow. Navarro, oh, of course. Now, remember, it was Barca that knocked us out of the Champions League last season, so expect this to be an absolute mess, honestly. Oh, Marseille's second side. Jean-Paul Vial. They got a Luxemburger in there, too. Oh, thank you, Limble. Welcome aboard, my friend. I'm glad. That's makes me happy. Makes me very pleased. Yeah, not going to do very well in the youth league because I keep forgetting to switch the tactic. We will at least be able to say revenge during the pre-match meeting, and you all know how much that gives. Okay, West Ham playing a random game against Goritza midweek. Speaking of that, Conference League final tomorrow, isn't it? I've got a busy day. Got to go to rugby tomorrow. Come back, grab a haircut. Conference League final. Bloody lovely time. Get my MTK hoodie and MTK shirt. It's exciting. Marseille's under 19s. Go on. Jean-Marc Berger. Yes. What a meaty player he is. And the fact that he's already in here, which means that our scouts have already assessed that he's decent, which we'll take. But play rugby. No. I'm going to rugby. Do I look like I play rugby? No, I'm going to rugby tomorrow to pick up my MTK Budapest shirt and hoodie. Right. Kishvada hosting PSG. Never mind. Halalash hosting Real Madrid. Never mind. This is why they needed to get results beforehand. Oh, I hope this year doesn't turn out bad for us. There is a town called Rugby. Yeah, it's in the Midlands. Team reports in the European game. Basically, I would say, Penson, when you've got like enough of a scouting budget to make it work. When do you start? Hang on. Like every day the reports come. Yeah, no, I get it's because I've got reports queued up for 3 years. That's why we get them every day. The game room is named after the place. Yes. Or I think we should now probably do canon where it's actually the other way around. Right. I've now decided that the sport of rugby, they named the town after the sport. I've now decided that. That is now canon. I haven't actually had a chance to check the comments yet, Limblom, so I don't know. I have seen a few, though. I think that there's various African nations I think it could work with. Also, chat reckons that it could work with, like, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland, potentially, or even, like, Republic of Ireland. Maybe Mr. Progress. I mean, it wouldn't be surprising at this point, right? If they were to come out with a win, just after all the other stuff they've put us through. So, I think I still trust Gatchett should be in goal here, but I'm not overly convinced. So, we'll do... Oh, right. Now we want Tex-Mex there, Silver there. I want Castillo suspended, so Bobby off the left. And then, obviously, big man Van Dam through the middle. The author Ray Rugby. Maybe so. Is that why the hill in the southeast is called Brownwood? Do you know? Maybe it is. It's the town of Rugby League that was named after the sport. No, it was the... I had nothing funnier than what you just said. I had no comeback. That was far too good. What in the tsunami was that formation? Oh, it's something we've been messing about with in the league to create lots of attacking opportunities, because the idea is basically that because the players are all slightly offset, it makes it difficult for your opposition to provide interceptions because there's always a passing channel. It's our own version of total football, basically, and it's been working to reasonable success so far. Gatchis in the mud. No, he's got a slight injury, which is, yeah, named after rugby, the school where it was invented. Unfortunately, that's not the case. We've actually found out today, the Wazard of Fizz, that the town was actually named after the sport. I've been educated today, and I'd like to thank everybody for educating me. English players who aren't good enough for the England national team. Yeah, no, exactly. But that's... But no, this is the thing. Because the players could come through with Scottish nationality, or half Scottish in the game, and they could well be good enough to play for England in the game, but then I'd be making them Scottish straight away. So there's still potential there, I would say. Rugby is a school in the city of cricket. Yeah, indeed. Now we understand. I also need to... Why did I do that when... Hang on. Why would I not just play Sogos there? 10 teams that only do team reports for a save. Oh, fuck. If you're going to do that, I would literally just go into the editor before you save, have a look at the teams with the highest youth rating, in the highest youth rated countries with really good youth recruitment and junior coaching, and just pick those. I can't off the top of my head because it will just... Also, yes, you're right, I'm an idiot. It's the wrong tactic, Matt. Moron. Oh, that's why they're in the wrong positions, because I was showing the tactic. Because of my... stupidity there, we damn nearly played against Barcelona with the windmill of success. That could have gone wrong. That's true. It used to be played with an onion. Now we're learning. Choose straight off the bat. Oh, God, it's so hard because you want to hit like Boca and River. Pick one of the big Brazilian clubs, potentially, but that's tough. Catholic Daddies in Chile are a pretty big shout as well. But it will depend heavily on what part of the save you're at, because certain clubs you might not be able to sign players from. Red Star, Partizan, although I've noticed Red Star way more than Partizan in this save. One of the Swedish sides, maybe. Like Molde. Or if you're in fancy Norway, maybe someone like Vålerenga even. If you're thinking like Africa, this is the thing, there's just so many nations, which is why I don't just choose 10. There's no reason to have 10. But Red Star have been particularly goated in this save, yeah. Montiel LMS. I still think that I'd rather play Montiel middle, Darla right back, and then Sogos, because I actually think Sogos is extremely capable. Crofty, thank you for the follow. One of the sweet side more. Sorry, I meant fuck it. Who was that? Djurgården, Malmö, EFK. I was getting Norway. I was thinking about Norway while I was talking about Sweden. Yeah, Mexican team as well, like Deportivo Toluca, Cruz Azul. There's just so many. Like, there's just so fucking many. Hammarby as well, yeah. Right, that is the right lineup, isn't it? Yes. Yeah, no, Mexico produced some great players. Oh, by the way, you remember Ruben de la Cruz, whose name is not Ruben in this save? He's now at Real Madrid, I think. Was it Man United? They bought him off West Ham for moon money. Provocek, did they really? Right, that's what we want, right? That's why I do 900 team reports, because there's no way I could ever narrow it down as much as that. Plus, if you do too few, then you sort of have nothing to do for the rest of the year. This way, it gives our scouts plenty of time to go and find new players, and every time we get a report, we can pretty much guarantee that we're going to find new players in it. I'd like to, Kane, but like, it's difficult and expensive getting across to Hungary and all that jazz. I'd like to go to Budapest in general, though. The top facilities 0-2. Maybe, yeah. I guess the facilities isn't the be-all and end-all if the youth rating's still low, but still be good, though, right? Suffered a damaged spine without making a tackle. Oh, so I guess, Leaf, you could say he's broken his spine, chat. Just putting that out there. Farrell Costanza were amazing last year. Okay. This needs to be better. I'm concerned about missing Castillo because... Oh, great. Brandon Silva's hurt himself now. Do you know what? Because of the switching, it's going to have to be... Also, fuck, Bobby can't play there either, can he? Fuck. Oh, We are going to miss Castillo. He's very important in these types of games. Not got a lot of possession in this game, you know. I'd be tempted, if the possession stays as it is, to switch to Fortress in the second half. Play on the counter-attack against them instead. Oh, Velasquez is through. Square it! Oh, he's missed the target. I think he could have actually squared that to his teammate. But, like, they've got a lot of the ball in this game, and I wonder if us playing on the break in the second half, particularly with the lack of players that we've got to play the way we want, could work for us. Because I think, like, that defeat to Liverpool was disappointing. And I'm just not seeing enough forward momentum from us in this game. Velasquez should have gone the other way there. Although, what a pass. Bobby Tree's in... Oh, it was a terrible first touch and somehow he's got away with it. I'm good, Dart. How are you, man? Right, here we go. Slip him through. Yes, Yamin. Ah, nearly. Although, actually, there could still be a pass on here. Yamin's in a bit of a dangerous spot here. But Sogos has got the ball. Flicked up and the keeper... That's such an exaggerated jump. I suspect we're about to concede now. I feel like that's... the start of a highlight that's going to... Oh, there you go. De La Cruz. Sorry, he's actually at Barca. We're about to concede. The moment their goalkeeper caught that, I knew we were going to concede a goal. First shot on target of the match. They have higher rep than us, remember? Yeah. It really does be like that sometimes. Oh, slip him in. Carpenu. He's going to have to... Oh, it's going to be a tough one, isn't it? Good effort, actually, but missing the chance. It's just... I don't know what to do anymore, mate. Darla's ball. And it's... What the heck? How in the fuck is that a goal? We are level here through Bobby Tree... Did he just... I think he stoops for that header before the ball is even cleared against him. I'm fairly certain that's what happened there. He was stooping for that header before the ball even came near. Look. Oh my god, the anticipation. That's nonsense. But regardless, it is level, and we'll take that, given some of the nonsense we've had this season. We're level. Okay. With that in mind... Oh, the pressures are... Sem struggled a little bit. Have you squad partner? Absolutely fucking not. No. Never in a bit. I tried it once and I went, oh, this is actually worse than what was here before. And then I never used it again. I actually tried to use it on last year, if you recall. And that went well. And then I realised it didn't do the things that it should do. And the old method was actually better. But there you go. What is his anticipation? Good question. Let's have a look. It's probably quite high. He's got good mentals. 16 anticipation. Bobby through the middle. What about Milovanovic off the left? Because he can play both sides. Oh, yeah, we got Beng on the kit. I'm thinking... I hate this for Sem, but sometimes you've got to... Sem very rarely has bad games. But when he does, he very rarely turns it around. And I think maybe now we should just use the fact that Bobby's got a goal and try to go from there. I was going to move to the other tactic, but I feel like we're actually starting to create more chances now. And the possession's a bit more even. Oh, God. Right, come on. There's loads of bodies around him. One of you make a tackle. Yes, nicely done, Thomas. How has he got away with that? He can't keep getting away with it. If we get in front, I might switch to the Fortress. Which is why I kind of wanted certain players on the pitch that could allow us to switch without making any subs. Right, here's Donovan. Oh, another one of our former players. Oh, well won, Stefan Carpenu. It's a big game for him to be thrown into. Like, he hasn't still got that many first-team opportunities in the big leagues with us yet. So for him to be thrown into this game in such an important moment, it's kind of key. This is better. Right, go on, Milovanovic. Find the right pass. You've got loads of overlaps. That is not the pass I was expecting, but he's found it anyway, and Bobby's gone too wide. And it's a great hit there from Carpenu. Oh, that was better. The football there was really delicious. How's Texie done on his return to the team? Now, to be fair, Tex doesn't have the best match fitness at the moment, so he may have to be substituted as well. Because he's only just back. It was a lovely pick out. I can't believe he actually found that pass. Oh, what is going on here? Juve and Benfica are having a fight. Football occasionally happening, but mostly just a fight. I swear to God, if we concede off their second shot on target as well, like we did against Liverpool, Fortress keep the draw. I feel like we can't keep the draw too often. I think we have to actually try and win some games. And we're playing well at the moment. It's not like we're sort of struggling in this game, although we are about to concede again. Oh, as fucking if. Oh, I'm so sick of this reputation shit. That is outrageous. Every fucking year. Every time against these teams. It deflects off
Nobody asked for your help but Trace!
What are you supposed to do when every fucking time against these teams they just score every shot on target against you? It is actually annoying. But oh well, we move. Tearing over on there just because the performance hasn't been great. Tex-Mex needs a little rest, so it's going to have to be... Oh, we can get Singram in. It's not too bad, actually. We'll get Singram in. It's the way the goals are always scored. Yeah. Like, against these sides, you never see this type of thing against anyone except these specific group of clubs. We're a five-star rep team, but they're still higher rep than we are. So... the actual rep number of them is still much higher than ours, but 5-star rep you can get quite early. The pattern now is starting to become undeniable. Gacic is injured. What? Gacic is injured, and thus the ball deflected off of our centre-back. Only works for the AI. I don't know. Well, we're not top dog and we aren't currently going to be top. Oh, please, inside. Bobby Tree! I don't know anymore, mate. What are we supposed to do? You can build any number of tactics you want, but if you can't win every time you're way better than them, it's just... Bear in mind, we are predicted to win the Champions League, hilariously. Like, I love how they're giving the goalkeeper a bad rating, as if the second goal was somehow his fucking fault. Like, and then they get the late shot on target, just like Liverpool. I don't know anymore, mate. Every time we play these teams, it's just exactly how it happens. It's fucking stupid. Like, it's actually every year now. Every year when we play one of those sides, the same thing happens. Well, the better side, we create loads of chances, they all get saved, and then every single chance they get basically is a goal. And it's no longer an issue of them just having better players than us, because that's not true. We actually have better players than them now. I don't know. Oh, that's not great either. That's 2 defeats at home in the Champions League. I can't remember the last time we had that. And the thing was not even being FM'd, it's just like, you just know it's coming. We could still be fine from here. Like, we'll still probably win our next 5 matches, but it's just disappointing to lose to both Liverpool and Barca in those exact same circumstances, where to concede 4 goals off of 6 shots, it's always not even the shots, it's the way the goals come about. Like, the way that it's so predictable, and that it's never just like you get played through. It's always shit like that. I don't know why that happens, and I think it's something to do with some weird balancing mechanism that does not seem to work properly. Very much far away at Rangers. Okay. And Debrecen and Astana, they've got to win that. Kexmet away. Ooh, that's going to be tough. More like that. It has to. I suspect what it is, partly, is that to balance out the way that XG works in a little way, obviously XG measures the average value of chances, right? But better teams are going to, in theory, convert chances more than a worse team, and better players will. And I wonder if there's somewhere in the game it's actually because of that. So they just take their chances. Honestly, you can't do that, because at the end of the day, their excuse will just be, well, that's not the case. Like, you're just unlucky. That's basically how it always is. But how many times can this happen before we start to see that maybe that's not the case? I don't know. Caffeine, thank you very much for the 16 months. That's very nice of you. Let's do some yoga. Let's calm it all down. Let's have some vibes. Oh. Oh, no, definitely. I mean, bear in mind, I predicted their first goal the moment the goalkeeper caught the ball, because it was a weirdly long highlight that didn't end up with any kind of real shot on the end of it, which meant that I was almost guaranteeing the fact that the next team was in possession was going to score a goal, and of course they did. Lubin stats are ridiculous, because remember, I pack our manager out with the best stats possible. Slush, thank you for the follow. I think we've just got to accept that that's just the thing that we're going to have to deal with. But hey, you know what? We get it out the way now. That's twice that's happened in the group stage, which means maybe we'll avoid it in the knockouts. We won't. Spoiler alert, we will not avoid it in the knockouts. Which must beg the question of how on earth we were able to win those Champions Leagues originally. Was it just pure luck? Right, okay, we move. How do these guys get on? So we can have a look at the coefficients. And Ferenc Varos are further down. 1-1 draw against Rangers. You know what? Rangers are a tough side away from home. And Conference League? Oh, okay, that's unfortunate for them, but a good point. Good win for Debrecen, though. Really nice. Manager national team, no. Oh, God, no. I wouldn't touch national team manager with the barge pole. Debrecen, though, 2 wins out of 2. Kexmet, 1 point is very disappointing, but I think they can pick that up. They've had some draws. Kishvar and Haladash, I assume they both lost because they were playing Real Madrid and Barcelona. Real Madrid and Kishvarda lost 2-0. Haladash lost 3-0. Yeah, that's to understand. Sim with those specific clubs, see if they get fucked against the other specific. That's an interesting test. Be worth doing. I just haven't got the time right now. Yeah. I do find that not a particularly helpful defense of things when they use an example of a thing that happened once in a 25-year period as an example of why it's happened to you 4 times a season. Like, naturally, you're obviously going to see certain things more often than you would do in real life, just because obviously you're playing a lot more games for a certain period, but it can be a little bit ridiculous. But that's fine. We move. We're going to win the next 3 matches, and it's all going to be fine. Maybe. Wait, what happened? Provides no shocks. Oh. Maybe they've got very different ideas of what a shock is. Oh, one's... Wait, no, they're both conference. Yeah. That's good. Best player in his save at the moment, not in his team. I don't know. I'm not sure how I would know that information, because without being able to see their PA or CA, there's no way you can really tell. Oh, God. Lifting weight. Has a shit performance against Barcelona. Now he's just done himself a mischief lifting weights. Oh, it looks like Bobby's going to get more start. Oh, did it say League? Oh, it does. Oh, it's, yeah, because it's the Conference League path. Wait. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, it's the league path, isn't it? Latest Ballon d'Or winner. But that doesn't mean they're the best player in the game. It just means they've had the best season. But sure. Yeah, I was trying to work out what specifically you wanted to see. So we'll have a look at the Ballon d'Or. It was Mattis. Really? Yes, that's what I mean. There's no way in a billion years he's the best player in the game right now. We have players that are better quality than him right now. That's bizarre to me that Bro won Ballon d'Or. 20 goals last season is very good. 26 in all comps with 7 assists. How is that Ballon d'Or worthy? That's strange to me. What about... He's went back to back. Like, to me, Valier is... Look, he's way better. Valier's very good. Managed to tend to praise the team, but inadvertently berated them by mistake or accidentally threw a chair. We've all had it. 6 ECL games. Yes, there's only 6 Europa League games. Oh, yeah, no, Valier's probably like 190 plus. For sure. He's ridiculous. There's a few players around like that. Fullerlove's probably up that same sort of level as well. We've probably got some guys that are like that ourselves. I wouldn't be surprised if the likes of Dala or Monty... Patrice has probably got like 180 at least. He's a bit good. Right, we've got to get the hammer down now. Club, yeah, I suspect it's the reputation of the player. It seems to be older players in FM always seem to win the Ballon d'Or for the most part. And I wonder if the reputation is factored into it as well. Don't have the editor to save. No. Oh, God, no. Imagine if I had the editor switched on. Every time we got a good player. Or you just use the editor. You know, it's just not worth it. Tommy V. Who's Tommy V? Don't know. But yeah, it's it does seem to value the oh, Velasquez. Yeah, no, actually, yeah, true. Just effort off. Sponsorship, really? I guess that makes sense. I feel like a lot of them are cool Jason players. Oh yeah, no. It's just not something as a content creator I can ever have on in a save for obvious reasons. It just because it would just kind of anything we achieve would immediately just be shat on because of having that on, so it's just not worth it. Ooh, am I stab? Right. Yeah, Bobby through the middle, I guess, because we've got no choice. Because of the injury to Sem, who's not had the best time of it after that little burst at the start of the season. This should be a massive win, by the way. I'm expecting double digits here. Hashtag narrative, of course. Yep, Jarju's still here. Also, what's even hilarious is the goal 50 list. That is one of the dumbest things in the game. Because, only 9? Lads, come on. Because literally, it's all players that are like 30 plus in the goal 50 list. There's never any like young players on that list, ever. I think the youngest player I've seen on it's like 27 or something. It takes like 10 years before any regens even start appearing. Okay. So Ingram with an absolutely wonderful performance there. Bobby with a hat-trick. Is this the beginning of the Bobby turnaround again? This man's turned around more than me when I'm lost in a car. Okay. We're playing Uipest. Oh, 5th round against Uipest. Damn. Okay. Is this the bit where there's that massive gap before the next Champions League game? Oh, no, not massive gap. Hello. We're moving all over the shop here. So that's what we've got to get to. Damn, we've got to get the hammer down. Not including the goal 50. Yeah, it's solely down to rep. And I think that's a bit lazy. Just use the stats, right? I don't know, there's a lot of things that I feel like could be slightly better and wouldn't surely require too much in terms of tweaks, but maybe there's some complex algorithm that just happens to favour that way more. So this is Liverpool. Not really sure what I can show you specifically, but they have won some Champions Leagues. Actually, only 2 in this save. Daniel Farke, the current manager. They've won 3 Premier League titles in the save. Don't suppose there's any Europa Leagues in there, is there? No. Any Super Cups? The 1 Super Cup in there too. And we have got a bit of a bee in my bonnet about them at the moment. Built from DNA of, say, 5 attributes. I don't really know what you mean by that. Like, because when people say, like, DNA, the attributes I'm looking for in a striker are not the same as the attributes I want in a goalkeeper. So, no. Not for me, anyway. And that's not the way I build teams. So, maybe you could, but I wouldn't attempt to because I wouldn't find that particularly interesting. But, personally, for me, no. Because of a striker, I want certain things. A centre-back, I want different things. Dynamic preferred squad numbers. What, so they change their mind midway through their career? Be like, I feel like a number 7 today. I want the next to Ruda Kone. Damn, all those Leon players. We're going to see them. We're going to be, oh, they're really good, and we just can't afford them. But it's nice to window shop occasionally, isn't it? In fact, before we do anything else, who's ridiculously expensive and we can't afford them? Oh, wait, no, that's not you. Right, so basically all the Leon players. They'd have to be like moon good. You said there's a William Gallas in there. Oh, I must have missed it. Bilal, I think we looked at Laribi before, didn't we? I don't know. Leon are killing it in this save. Obviously, they're all players that we can't afford, but it's nice to look at them and be like, imagine. God, look at the state of him. He's 17. And it's called Killian. I mean, a French player called Killian. You know he's destined for greatness. An A+ rating. God, if he had a left foot, part of me would even be tempted. And this is past PSG. Oh, God, no. They just have really good facilities and stuff, don't they? Caravita? Wow, he's nowhere near as good as I was expecting, honestly. Jay Connor, thank you for the follow. See you another time. Remy Sauvage. He couldn't sound more French, but he also couldn't sound more £19 million. Right, Katarski. Oh, I see. It's a release clause on Katarski as well. So he's even more expensive than we thought he was. I'm not paying 11 million for him. I just don't think with Gonzalo's no report that he's got the ceiling that we want to pay £11 million for. For me, he's just too expensive. You two are both way too expensive as well. Honestly. You 8 million, but Angolan. Well, did you love to say? Oh, he actually came through Petro Juanbo. There you go. I've been frozen. Frozen in time. How dare I? Oh, welcome across, Jay Connor. Hope you enjoyed the video. I mean, I'm guessing you must have done if you're here, but unless you've come here to lambast me and tell me it was a terrible video, in which case, fire away. I shall fire back with my best comebacks. Yeah, he's just a bit expensive, isn't he? Sadly, another one off the list for you. Kornetsky. Just one Kornetsky. God, Leon, make a player I can sign, please. Right, what about Mikel Thevis? Okay, he's more like it. He's... Okay, low consistency, that's fine. We'll deal with that. It's only orange injury prone. He's got good stuff here. I'm liking that. I think Gonzalo on him for a bit. He stays with the... If he stays with 5-star potential on Gonzalo, then there's a chance. Hubacek. I think if I recall with Hubacek, I tried to sign him, but his agent was being a whopper. Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, I think I was waiting for the... What do we think about Hubacek? Like, it would cost us a bit of money. Oh, hang on. Is he the one with the hip injury? Oh, it's only sports hernia. I kind of like him. Oh, nice one. Thank you, Jay Connor. It's very kind of you. Low tackling isn't ideal, but he's got good crossing. He's not the quickest, but he's got a driven personality and the will to change. Really good mentals, high determination, great teamwork, great work rate, which is ironic considering he's got really low natural fitness, but oh well. Aggression and bravery. I think he'd be quite a fun signing. I think last time we tried to talk to him, he wasn't interested, but this time it seems to be. Let's try it. 3.8 million. Oh, 3.8. Yeah, I'd pay 3.8 for him. For that extra 5-star. It's not every day we see 5-star potential these days. I think he's definitely worth it. These guys, perhaps not. If they were under 2 mil, which I don't think either of them would be. But he... Oh, actually, he's looking very interesting. Is this a... Okay. Hortscare. I kind of think... I want a Gonzalo report on Hortscare. Or Shortscare, because... just to give us an idea of the mentals on him. Loic Vial, he's quite cheap for a Lyon player. What happened to you, Loic? Oh, you're just not as good as your teammates. Fair enough. Have a nice day. Azat, why is he still on here? Oh, is he the guy I was trying to sign from before? That I think probably best just removing him from the shortlist now. Novotny, his value is all over the Shopney. Quite nice mentals actually on him, considering he's only 16. But I'm not sure I like that. He's okay. Oh, Eric Gale. Wow, he's a real disappointment. But I guess that's why we send Gonzalo in. In fact, as this is a Gonzalo report. It is, yeah. Gonzalo's probably saved us quite a lot of money on him because he was one of the guys that was rated really highly. I still don't... Oh, is he cheap? Do you reckon he's good enough for the loan farm if he's cheap enough? Because I actually don't mind his temp polls, but I don't really want to pay... I think if I can get for under 3 mil, I'd maybe consider it. My concern is that he probably won't be under 3 mil. Oh. 1.9 mil. Easy loan farm. I think with him, he's just not quite got the height, the ceiling that we're perhaps looking for, but other than that, don't mind him, actually. A couple of cheap ones. Ah, Hubacek's actually interested this time. I think maybe last time he was so new that we might have caught him right when his youth intake happened and he was like only at the club like a week and a half. Right, so 15k. It's only going to be a 6-year contract with him. Which is a shame. I would have preferred 8. But sometimes life gives you... What was it? Phil Lemon Banana. That should do it. Nice. Cool. He's definitely farm material. He will be way better, although we'll probably end up in the farm as well. Plus, Eric Gale is just a fun name for a Croatian player. Ah, he wants the loan move. Excellent. You have to wait till January, bud, but it's $5 a week. Then again, we freed up so much money when getting rid of all those players before that we probably afford these kind of players now. If they were to get Croatia caps. Option extension. So that's going to be a 5-year deal on him. Best we can do. Cool. Maybe he's one of those players that they'll misjudge slightly. Update on Dick's loan agreement. No! Dick's not playing enough. This is impossible. Why is Dick not featuring as a squad player, though? We had an agreement. I think we need to see more Dick from you, Rob. Wait. No, I can't click either of those. Damn it. He's called my bluff, chat. Star ratings matter for the forward players when they play both striker and AM. Most of our forward players can play as strikers and AMs, which is why we use them in that system. But I would still... I feel like tactical familiarity is still kind of important. So I would try to find players that actually do suit the system, really. No, you can't immediately activate them. You usually have to wait a year or two to actually... I think you have to have at least elapsed 1 year, or there has to be like minimum of 2 years... maximum of 2 years left on their contract before you can extend them. Ange, I don't know. We normally do lookups for this, but I'm kind of curious. Yeah, you can't trigger them straight away. So he... Oh. Wait, hang on. Staff history. So Celtic manager for 14 years and then Spain manager for 3. What a finish for Postecoglou there. Okay, so Honved. Oh, so Sporting feels like a game that we should hopefully get ourselves back on the horse a little bit. Oh, we're into Moldova now, which means Montenegro will be coming up soon. We might get some Serbian scout reports through today as well. Right. Do a bit of that. Bobby back through the middle. Fuck it, why not? Since Castillo's clearly more comfortable there, and they're clearly more comfortable putting him there too. Can only dream. Well, just think of the massive amount of trophies that he would have won in that time. Probably every division, every like league title. Bobby Tree with another Hattie. He's not letting this task like pass him by, is he? He's firmly grasping the opportunity to score some goals with open arms. Dos cervezas, por favor. Lovely bit of that too. Cool. Southgate. Oh, good question actually. That's not someone we've actually looked up, I don't think. My guess is really boring. He'll probably retire from England manager and then just retire properly. Wait, what? Gareth's just gone. Gareth doesn't exist. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Okay, Gareth who? Never heard of him, mate. Things aren't looking... When do you think we will climb? Well, I mean, we have to play matches to climb. I mean, things are looking good in the coefficients because I don't know what we were expected to do over the last few seasons, right? Like, we had 7 teams in Europe. They've improved, but we were only ever going to have a little bit of a blip. It was always going to be tough that first couple of seasons when we got 7 teams. This season's been a bit shit, but I feel like most of that's been sort of outside of our control. Because, like, we should have beaten both Barcelona and Liverpool, but I feel like there's nothing we can really do tactically beyond what we have done in those matches, really. There you go, Gareth Southgate, yeah. Left in 2024, resigned. Did win a World Cup, in fairness, so probably, like, 72% win rate is pretty solid. Man's done all right. Podcast, it's like it's going to take time for us to push our way back up the league table. We knew that was going to be the case going in. It's been unfortunate this year because Hallendash have not performed in the Champions League at all, really. In League World Class, not really, no. So one thing we've not yet quite got yet is the big quality managers. The last big name manager that came to the league, ironically, was Shevchenko, who was managing Ferencváros for quite a long time in this save. I think he's got the Turkey job now. Ironically, in this save, Ukraine have a Turkish manager and Turkey have a Ukrainian manager. They really should just swap jobs. Berg did well for Kishvada. Berg. Who's Berg? We have so many players, I've literally forgotten who he is. Okay, so there's going to be more rotation for the Pakshi game. Okay, so Ferencváros are pulling themselves back up a little bit here, but Budapest are just so mid. Oh, Heddingberg. Yes, you're right. Heddingberg did very well. Biggest manager by size. Is that even possible? How do I even see that information? Lubin 60. Yeah, I don't think I can even see there. Unless it's somewhere hidden and I can't see it. I don't think you can see the actual sizes of the managers. Which is a shame, because I feel like managers should be measured on more accurately than this. Will Still. Will Still. Did you know, chat, that Will Still played Football Manager? I can't believe I'm breaking this news to you, but he did in fact play Football Manager. I know. Next you'll be telling me that, like, I promise you it's the truth. You'd think there would be, and maybe there is, you just can't see it. Still at Ream. I should make a video about that. I don't think anyone else has ever done that, really. We should simulate his career or something. To be fair, the reason he's still at Ream is just because they're not in Europe or doing anything, and thus they just kind of stay. That's just what happens in this save. Most teams keep their managers in this save because the league isn't switched on, so they just sort of stick around and do sod all. I don't know if Allardyce is even going to be in the database. Something not spelled like that, he's not. Is it also because he's ginger? You know what? It could be. Where's Zidane? I don't know. Hey, Owen. First FM I watched you play in FM15. Really like it. I'm curious to know what things those are, Owen. Genuinely, because I've seen some people say this, but they never actually tell me what they think is better. So I'm curious. Right, Pakshi. Is Luton Town Stadium? Legitimately, Luton Town Stadium is gonna be the Will Still of next season. Although it's kind of already that, isn't it? Wait, this is rotation, isn't it? Right. Why do they keep putting Tex-Mex in as rotation? I will not stand for this. Yeah, Sarsenatus will have to fill in. That's fine. Luton have a crowd. Do they know shit? I thought they played in the shops. God, next you'll be telling me Fulham spent £900 billion one time. And that Forest signed 832 players. These are all news to me. Oh, that's a narrow win, but Nunez with a brace. We like that. Kishvada losing to Jory. God lord, get their act together a little bit if we could. Okay, XG table's still fine. Only just look at the difference there. It's very close. This gives you information in text. It's quite detailed. Does it really? Okay, that, yeah. To me, it seems weird that they would even remove that, but there you go. You walk through a residential house to enter. Do you? No, you don't. I don't believe you. That seems like a lie. Norwich not have an away kit. No way. Do you know that Fulham and Norwich never play in the same division, chat? It's crazy. Let's see. Another break. Hang on just a minute. Surely not. Ooh, we're losing money now. We should actually start winning some games. Promising youngster Jesse Lingard. I remember when he actually was a promising youngster. Paddy Radic and Pamzo, of course. Oh god, when I hope that they just give him that appearance in like the first game, just so that it gets that out of the way. Because I feel like if I was him, I'd be like, just please, just sub me off after 2 minutes for all I care. Just please get this out of the way. He's good at football. Never heard of him. Is he Swiss? No. Bet he's not as good as his dad. Have they really? My goodness. Oh, whoa, that's not great. Damaged cruciate ligaments. Damn. I agree with you there, Owen. I think that's... It does seem weird that that's got worse. And I wonder if it's just because it's been built on top of the same thing of those same screens that you're still looking at from that version of the game. I still don't think I could go back, though. I went back to FM13 to make a video one time and just... Yeah. I couldn't believe how much was missing from it. Right. It's a lot of reasonables. In fact, with a lot of these guys, I think I might just have to keep sending these around. I don't think I've got time to look through them all at the moment. Although with these guys, I will. They're clearly not that great. But these two... If Gonzalo still thinks he's good, then... Oh, they'd actually go for it. Okay. That is Kevin Griffith's favourite factoid, is the Will Still one. Luton is the nearest Premier League club to Whipsnade Safari Park. I used to go to Whipsnade as a kid. Whipsnade was fun. As a kid, anyway. Chocolate peanuts or raisins? I don't really like either. I just like normal peanuts. Right. Don't need to bring chocolates into this equation. I'm actually fine with just normal peanuts. Postecoglou stuff. Maybe. True, yeah. Mikael Thievis. Right, are we thinking... I think he's... Ooh. No, I like him enough. I think we can make a deal there, even though he is a bit pricey. I just like his temp pulse. He could be like another Chris Barwick type of character, I think. And we need a few more of these guys coming through. 6 million! Good lord. Alright, fine. Many school... Never went on a school trip there. The favourite factoid still will... I mean... I don't know. It does just show you how, like, unimaginative sports media is. And I'm talking about the sort of supplementary sports media. Basically, like, Joe Football and shit like that. And anything with Bible in the name. Right. Right. Yep, cool. Good for you. All sorts, but yeah, but especially those ones because they're in a position where they're not trying to be taken super seriously at the same level, and as a result, they just seem to churn out shite, basically. That versus Christianity. Oh. Isn't this just kind of the same thing that we get now, though? Don't you get this same screen, though, right? It's just presented slightly differently. But it's just... Isn't this just kind of saying the same thing, just with more words? I don't know. Stat and fact. Start it. Let's see. Yeah, we get rid of those. Get rid of that. God, what's with these short contracts like that? Come on. Don't you want a nice 8-year deal? I'm the Todd Bowley of Hungarian football. God, 18k a week as well. We're going to get fleeced on these in a bit. Cool. Stats and attributes. Yeah. With the stats and attributes thing, I understand exactly why people would be annoyed about that, but also I feel like it's not that deep. When someone says, can you show me a player's stats? I know what they mean, so I just show them. I feel like language is descriptive, not prescriptive, and as a result, it just kind of... I don't really care what people call them. It's the same with new gens and regens things. It's like... people... Not that I've ever actually encountered one of these people, but I have seen them on Twitter occasionally. Those people that will actually get annoyed about people saying the word regen. It's like... I've had them in my comment section on old YouTube saves. I don't see it anymore, but it used to be a thing I would see from time to time, and I would just be like, The biggest question is, why do they care? Local Doctor of Linguistics. Well, to be fair, our local Doctor of Linguistics is the good Dr. Inferno. So, fun numbers. Yes, I'm totally on board with that. That's what we should do. We should invent a brand new word for both of them. So, not new gen, not regen. Chat, we get to name what they're called. What do we call them? What are we calling them? Satan spawn, perhaps? Because that's certainly what they look like. Inbreds. We were just referring to you as our resident language expert, Inferno. Footballers, no. Dick's fun. Cardigans? New region. Yeah, we'll do that, I think. And then that, and then... Oh, no, Silver's injured, isn't he? So it'll actually have to be Texie out wide for today. Terra Nova's RPM. Ooh, don't like that so much. Could Ingram play deep? Oh, we can't, can we? Because... Actually, you know what? I think we could. No, we can't. Okay, Sam Ingram can't play there, apparently. A Rugen. Gen boys. I like Gen boys. Ingens. Eyebrow factories. I quite like Ingens. Or Gen boys is just kind of... Gen boys sounds like a dance act from 1997. Is that the team I want? Yamin at centre... No, what are we doing? Yamin at centre-back. What is this madness? Which actually means Yamin can go play in that role. And then we'll switch those two over. So Velasquez can play his correct role. Or not correct role, but the one he's more suited for out of the two. And then Sogos can play left back. Yeah. What are we thinking? Yeah, okay. The regen faces back then are undeniably better. God, look at our first team, by the way. That's kind of remarkable how good this team actually is now. Jesus Christ. Normally there's at least a little gap, but no. Sporting time. Right, watch us. What horrendous fate is going to befall us in this game is the question. How is the game going to try and ruin our dreams today? It'll find a way, chat. Worry you not. It's got that up its sleeve. There's every chance. Just have a little check-in on the video. Doing really nicely. Damn. That's ridiculously pleasing. Goalkeeping mistake. Good shout. Yes. I reckon... Do you know what? I actually reckon we win really comfortably. Now that I've said all that, I actually think we'll probably win this game like 4-0. Can they be trusted? Oh, it's Thias Freeze. He's a very trustworthy man. The rep check should be on our side. So if anything, I reckon we'll get a muggy goal or two in today's game. Like a proper annoying one. For them anyway. Who have we got for Kishvarda and Haladash? Kishvarda are away at Ajax. You never know. Haladash are away at Man City. You do know. Okay. We are away though. So there is that. That could always be a factor. Wow, it's a lot of possession for Sporting. This might actually require us to potentially switch. We're not playing well at all here. Oh, God. Yeah, we're playing like trash now. Presumably off the back of those defeats. Unless Castillo bends this one straight in. Oh, hang on. Wait. Oh, surely not. That's offside, isn't it? Imagine if this is the goal. No, that's offside. But this is the type of goal that we would concede when we fail the rep check, isn't it? This is obviously going to be not given, but it's these types of goals that we often seem to see. It's not been the best start. Half an hour and 3 shots is very, very poor. Oh dear. Low possession. Definitely going to have to switch at half-time. Luckily, we have the players on the pitch to make it work, so it's not a big deal. We're going Fortress second half. They've got too much possession. We have to play on the break. Steer to the left side. Yeah, that's perfect. I love the reason I like this lineup because we can actually switch to this without having without having to make a substitute, basically. Nice. That was a trash first half. Haladash holding their own, and Kishvarda were, but now they've ballsed it. I reckon this year neither of them get out of the group. There was a false dawn. At this rate, we're going to struggle to get out. Watch us somehow find a way to concede their first shot on target as well. What on earth? Actually, no, I won't make the sub here because we're literally in the middle of a highlight. That would be suicide to do that. Hopefully this is just grabbing a little cheeky 1-0. Castillo cutting inside, fires it across, and oh god. Oh no, that's fine. They've got no one forward. Yeah, Arce was our player. Yeah. He's one of the guys that I couldn't find a move for. Why is that guy just standing permanently in an offside position there? Just waiting for the ball. Out of the group before? No, we've made it out of the group. Oh yeah, we came 27th. The only time we've never made it out of the group was the first ever season in the Champions League, where we came 27th. Oh, look at the football. Here we go. Castillo's through. Oh, that is such a fucking good goal. Holy God. What a goal. The whole build-up play there is what I love about the Fortress in these kind of situations. Oh. We just tore them in, we tied them in knots there. Every player was just running rings around them because everyone is in a unique... But look at that. Drops it inside. Bobby Tree now. All the runners. It's a great finish from Castillo with his left foot as well. Fantastic hit. That was a lovely goal. And now we're already in a position to defend it. It was the year of the tiebreaker rule, I believe. Yes. So we probably didn't even deserve it then. Right. Yamin's dead. So Sarsenadis. Patrice has had a shocker again. Luckily, LMS exists. Well, what the hell? How are both of our centre-backs on a 6.3 and a 6.1 when it's 0-0? Is FM okay there? Bizarre. How many mistakes have they possibly made? Sporting haven't had a shot on target yet. Which naturally... Right, okay, go on, get to it. Yes, come on. Yes, Castillo. Need a great cross from you now, bud. Or just a really weak shot. Actually, wait, this feels like... No, we're fine, we're fine. 1-0 to Manchester City. Full of love with the goal. God, we're only struggling to beat Sporting now. Tex-Mex with the flick down. Castillo. Oh, surely he hasn't got another one in him. Not quite. Right, here comes the football again. Don't worry. We're winding up to do a football. It's going to be great. Getting run past. I know, but like... To me... Oh, there we go. Castillo with a great finish. It's just a little bit nonsense that the game is 0-0 and they've had 2 shots in the entire match, none of which are on target, and you're on a 6.1. That just seems like nonsense to me. It shouldn't punish them that much for the tiniest little things that clearly are not affecting the game in any way. It seems to punish players for like stupid stuff and not punish them for actual stupidity. Kev luring up as we speak. Oh, at least we got our second goal and Castillo's grabbed a brace now. And oh, that's unfortunate. Lovely defending. I thought he was going to give a penalty then. Second chance here. Good. Well done again. Oh, come on. First shot on target from our opponents is a goal. I don't know what's going on this year. Like, what the hell was that? We win the ball back. Just clear it. And then... That's the 3rd Champions League game in a row that our opponents have scored their only shot on target until, like, the 90th minute. I'm just waiting before I say anything in case it tries to pull a fast one on us. Right, we do finally get out of it there. So that's now 5 goals conceded off of 7 shots. And I can't blame the goalkeeper. Meanwhile, us... Oh, dear. Oh. We're not really registration. Poland are good. Poland and Ireland, but Poland are obviously slightly higher up as well. They're one of my favourites to pick. No, only for Mastradamus, thank God. Yeah, 2-0 in there. We weren't expecting much there. 7 at the back. I don't know what it is, man. It's just like... This year in the Champions League has just not been our year at all. But then last year wasn't either. And then neither was the year before that either. Like, what do we have to do to just win a game normally? Switching tactics for each game. But then we used to do that all the time when we won the Champions League 2 times in 3 years. When we played 5-star Trek. Plus, remember, this one is still our primarily trained tactic as well. Been found out, yeah. Right, what we got? Ferrich. Oh, no, that's Conference League. So they have to win that, please, for the love of Christ. Debrecen looking good, though, which is helpful. Who are they playing? Ooh, okay, they're away at KR. Exactly, they're really important for coefficients, and it's just... Maybe we're going to be 7th for an extra season. I mean, I wasn't super opposed to that. As long as we have an okay year, it's okay. It's just frustrating, isn't it? We're going to have to go through the frustration in order to get to the good stuff, though. That's why I'm trying to think about it. Ferencváros with a great victory against Istanbul's Başakşehir. That's more like it. Ferencváros doing us a favour. Kecskmet with the win. Debrecen with the win. Okay. That's good. much more like it. Debrecen, by the way, top of the Conference League with a +9 goal difference. They're showing us how it's done. Kekschmidt finally getting back into the race, which is nice. Needed that. Ferencváros looking solid. 7 points on the board out of their first 4 games. They're looking decent. It's just the Champions League where things are a bit shit at the moment. Halalash down in 35th with no goals, no wins. Kajvada down in 28th now. And we're 17th. We should actually be top. Like, we should have beaten Liverpool and Barca. But that's just a bit of bad luck, right? It happens. Let's put it down to that and move Palumbo. Cool. Yeah, no awful years is the key thing. And I still think, bear in mind, with those two in the Conference League as well, there's a great chance of seeing some success long term. So what are we doing now on the year? We are 7 points on the board, 7.4, which is 4th on the year. Germany annoyingly above us, but 7.4 at this stage is actually still pretty good. Look how much further we are clear of... Where the hell? Hang on, I feel like we're missing a nation. Oh, no, we're not. No, we're not. Yeah, Spain have had a really poor start as well, actually. It's frustrating stuff. That's just FM. That's just football in general. But it does feel like the last couple of years we've been really screwed when it comes to the way that we've been knocked out of Europe and various things. Like last year, the fact that we won 10 straight European matches... So all 8 of our group stage games, home and away against Chelsea, and then just got knocked out with that nonsense. It's just a bit of a shame, isn't it, really? Well, we didn't play any worse against Barcelona. We were the better side in both games. But that sort of carried over into this year's results, unfortunately. Hopefully, though, we'll get that out of the way early this year. And because we actually did really well in the group stage last year, got a bit of good luck. So maybe it's going to be the other way around this year. We'll have poor luck in the group stages, bodge our way through a little bit, but then have to really stretch our legs after Christmas and go for things. Tom Smith there, who doesn't have... Yep, that's just Tom Smith, born in Skian. We've also got a Pakistani dude here, or a second nationality of Pakistan, Rahim Naeem, which is a cool name as well. We're on to Norway. I'm expecting some good stuff once we get round to like Mulder and Viking and teams like that. That's the hope, anyway. Ichabod, thank you for the follow.
In winter, it can get very depressing.
Birgic. Oh no, who's that? Brigic? I was the guy that got from Ferencváros. Sick. Ukraine next year. No. I mean, I wouldn't... I mean, it's not controversial. I just have no interest in doing it. It's just not a league that particularly appeals to me. We're thinking Malta, most likely. That's the one that is really tickling my titties at the moment. Maybe what I might try and do, actually, is for the rest of these group stage matches, just play the same system. Let's not, like, switch to the other one. Let's just play this in the league for these off-camera games. You know what I mean? Like these other games, and just see if it makes any difference when we come around to those other ones. Emre Tezgel up front. Wow, it's weird seeing that. Yeah, just stay in the classic for a little bit, and maybe this is something we should do in future. Just sort of keep the focus on that for the first half of the season, and then yeah, 2-0 win, pretty cushy. Bobby Tree with another brace. What a guy. Ruin a nation save. I think I'm doing that at the moment. San Marino, nah, boring. To me, anyway. Levi Isber Wilson. Okay. Well, Rochenborg not really generating the players either. Can do better than that, surely. A-Bomb with a 28 months. Thank you very much, my friend. I've pressed it twice. You get double thanks. That was odd. Second division in England. Doesn't really change a lot. That sucks. Because I don't really want to have them on playable. Because that is just basically me saying, hey, let's... Firstly, if I put them on playable, it means we'll never get any kind of progress anyway. Because they'll be able to sign... It's just we won't go anywhere if they're on playable. They'll be able to make themselves way too good, as they often do. So if they have to be unplayable to have any difference there, then I won't be doing it. Because it's not fun. And it will slow the game down so much having them on playable. Even just having a few nations on playable last time, like Scotland, that was way too much. I saw it earlier, Jack. Someone told me that he's now at Gateshead. Man's all over the place. They recognise the majesty of Regan Booty. God, Bobby's our top scorer now. Hey, Chuck, how are you, man? Call it Capybara Republic. Ooh, we'd be like a former Soviet bloc country. Like an island. In like the Black Sea. Which I realise is not even really a sea, is it? Kekschmidt with a good win there. Moldova would be good. Sure, but it ain't a country I am interested in doing, and I'm not going to pick a country that I'm not interested in doing, basically. I've made this very clear. It's going to be probably Malta or Estonia, basically. Those are the two that I'm most interested in doing, and it'll be between those two, really. Because there's no point in me picking a save I'm not asked about, is there? Sponsor of a player. Oh, good question. That's something we can find out. Because Maidenhead did, but I couldn't do it because someone had already bloody bought it, and I was so annoyed. that we couldn't get sponsor Regan Booty. One of these days we'll get a chance to do it. We'll have to look. See if Gateshead actually have that available. Oh, Mike's back. No longer 5-star. Call the island Capland. Yes. That's Cap. Ah, Mike. It's about me. Damn right it is, Millennium. The strongest. Yes. I think everyone knows about them, surely. But we did look up the strongest. I remember that because I remember the lookup for it. But obviously we're already scouting them. Because we've still got 2 more matches to get through here. Malta's rules like, oh, they're trash, but we're going to change them anyway, so it doesn't matter. I say trash. I think they are quite bad. We actually had a Maltese chatter in on Sunday who was actually talking to us a lot about the Maltese setup and how it is a bit mad. So they're absolutely awful, I think. But it doesn't matter because now we're just going to kind of make the rules what we want because fun is more important than 100% realism in my book. If anyone wants to complain about that, that's fine. They can do it in someone else's stream. Revisit Whitport or Blackhaven. Oh, absolutely not. The problem with anything like... Oh, by the way, still Goal 50 is still featuring real players. Or homegrown players and all that. But yeah, we won't be doing that. Now, with things like Whitport and Blackhaven and stuff like that, is when it doesn't have a true grounding with like players and teams people know, it immediately loses interest for people because they don't have that factor. I think that's why saves outside of Europe a lot of the time can be so poor performing as far as content goes. I had still have that idea about the building a continent Antarctica thing. In Finland couldn't find out how... Oh, that's interesting, actually, because Hadrian, one of the mods here, actually helped someone in chat change the rules for Finland, I think. I don't know if Toby's still in chat, but it can be done. I think I've scouted this guy. Oh, no, he's because he's already on the list, isn't he? We'll just send Gonzalo straight there. If they've considered him worthy of that, then I think we'll do that anyway. But I don't personally know how it's going to be done, but that's certainly something we're looking to do. Greenland was fun. Yeah, I enjoyed Greenland. I think part of the reason there, though, was just because it was the first time back. I had the kind of the novelty factor played into my hands a little bit. Wow, did we just lose to Solnoki with this tactic? Oh, that's concerning. Share it against you. I dare you. Find out what happens. Slight youth players on 3. Nah. I don't think you really can. Who? National team setup. Buddy, you're more than welcome to go out on loan. Actually, I could just sell you. Let's see. There we go. Oh, for God's sake, Hernan. I was hoping I would catch you out there. No, we didn't check. There are no registration rules in Hungary. We didn't need to. Hungary has basically no rules. The only thing we changed in Hungary was to make the loan system harder and to make it so that it was a developed nation because we thought that was nonsense that it wasn't, that Hungary as a nation wasn't considered developed by FM. And that could cause problems if you don't have that. Too obscure in the lose relatability aspect. No, not really. Honestly. It's still part of Europe. They'll still be playing against European teams. I don't see why that would be a problem, honestly. If people can happily... Like, most people don't know much about Hungarian football beyond knowing the existence of teams like Ferencváros, I suspect. But I don't think that's affected the popularity of this save. So far, anyway. Yeah, we Norwegianified the loan system in Hungary, which made it harder. I.e. basically made it so that every time we loan a player, they are allowed to play against you. Whereas most nations, obviously, when you loan a player, they can't play against their parent club. So we forced it so that they not have to, but can. I hope they do too, but we'll see. I feel like it'd be a nice thing to do. But I feel like the real time to do that would have been before the World Cup. When the game was releasing a couple of months before the World Cup. Having a new revamped international setup for the game would have been absolutely perfect timing for that, right? But I guess, I don't know. I guess what we really needed, chat, was a dynamic manager timeline. And I think we're all being a bit ungrateful. Like, are you not entertained by the squad planner, chat? Are you not enthralled by recruitment focuses? Using Moldova, I do not know. We actually just discussed this, but like I said, I'm not going to choose nations that I don't particularly want to do a save in for no apparent reason. So, yeah. No, it can't. That would be cool, though, wouldn't it? If, like, just something happened. The nation gets a takeover by a tycoon. Basically. Francis, thank you for the follow. Did I just say that twice in a row? I'm sorry. My brain goes a bit funny. You know that. But, like, the next save would probably be, like I said, most likely Malta. Unless something goes wrong. To Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan was actually fun to manage in. The one time I've managed in Kazakhstan, I did have a lot of fun with Spartak Semi. Oh. Jesus. Sevilla going for it. I mean, they're Sevilla, of course they are. They've got great players. But still, you know, we can dream. Never know. There might be a ridiculously low release clause in there. Best new feature in the game. So good, I've used it once and went, oh, this is worse than what it was here before. And never used it again. No, for me, the best new thing in the game, genuinely, is the Champions League licenses. And I would never have thought I'd be saying that at the start of the year, considering I thought it was a bit of an unnecessary waste of money. And I actually quite like them. But I think that's more to do with the lack of other things than because they're particularly good on their own. But I do like them. It could be, Argyle. It could be the straw that fixes the camel's back, so to speak, I suppose. Bringing a nation to Europe. I think it would be quite interesting if the country was... probably not, no. Just because it... Sort of then it would... I don't know. As much as I say, like, I want fun over realism, I still like to sort of keep a grounding in realism, in a way. Yeah, but obviously a lot of things that FM call dynamic are not that dynamic. Although what I will say is, during the Suriname video, Suriname's youth rating did go up by 6 points. But that is over the course of 20 seasons. No, 25 years, so yeah. Yeah, no, to be fair, David, the squad depth screen is actually back now, but only because we got Saz. I think Saz added it into the skin. But it was weird that it got removed, I suppose. Yeah, it moved. It went from... It was 47 at the start of the game, and it was 53 by the time I'd finished. But that was 25 seasons. So, yeah. Point being that any normal save, you would see no improvement to it, really. I've done Pentagon Challenge. Nah, just not my thing, really. Something like that. It's a huge commitment. I don't think it'd be particularly interesting for content, so I just haven't, really. Right. This is, again, not me saying that I think X, Y, and Z is boring. It's just that I have to be very picky when it comes to doing saves for content. It's like how I'm doing a Youth Academy save off stream as my save I play for fun now. But I would never make that for content because I know that it wouldn't be very good content. But it's a fun save to play. And I highly recommend it for people actually wanting to do saves like that. The Vietnamese dude. Oh, he is quite cheap. What's his injury? God damn it! Man's been off the coast of Hanoi in a goddamn jet ski. Ah, buddy, why'd you got to do this to me? Only 10 Maltese players. Well, they are until we can change the rules and just remove that, obviously. So, like I said, I don't give a shit about the rules. We're just going to change them. This is the real Tonkin incident. Deep cut. I like that. Ah. Bare minimum effort. Yeah. Dear Horton, it's certainly becoming like that. It feels like they were the last bastion of a sports game not being like that, but yeah. No, Josh, trust me. Believe me, they wouldn't. I have evidence to prove this. Whenever I've tried something like that, it does not work. I promise you. I did an Africa save. The viewership was halved. Like, it was fun. I had a great time. But it objectively is not a good idea for a content creator to do it, unfortunately. Fun to do, though. Would highly recommend them for offline saves. Genuinely. That's why I at least have recommendations for people now, right? The problem is, if they did do that, I think you'd end up with the same problems, just every 2 years instead of every one. Right, these guys are definitely not good enough. Get the most views. Well, I think you can sort of just look at the platform and just sort of answer that question yourself in a way. Like, anything with Wonder Kid in the title is going to get you loads of views, as I showed chat earlier. It's just... And just Let's Play stuff as well in general, unless you're one of a couple of people, you're not going to be able to really bring anything to that. Unless you're bringing something genuinely brand new to this concept, and I haven't seen that yet. That's why I stopped making that kind of content myself. Because I just knew that it wasn't going to be sustainable. I've clicked on the wrong guy, haven't I? That's not even the dude. He's not bad, though. He's just really expensive. That is literally not even the dude. Other competitions without searching for them manually. The only thing I can suggest, David, is maybe using screen flows. Like, you know how the Europa League always pops up on our screen? The reason that I've got a thing that sets that up to tell us when there's a match in it, and then it shows us the thing. So if you go to preferences and type in screen flow, you can actually add in certain screens to show you at certain times, and it will do it automatically, which I kind of like. I really like that feature, actually. Oh dear. Actually, yeah, I think for a bit of fun, I want Nguyen Van Giang. I like him. Despite his hypocrisy, we will heal him, chat. He has been healed. We'll wave our magic hands around. He's 21, I suppose, which is probably why he's better than that. But for the loan farm, perhaps 200 grand. It's worth it for the loan farm, right? We could want to get in it. Yeah, I think I've kind of got bored of England. I think the last save I really enjoyed in England, like properly enjoyed, Bolton was fun actually. I did like my little time with Blackburn on that one, but that was a really short save. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. That's actually the best way of describing a password. There is no growth in Let's Plays if you're anything below like 100k, pretty much. Which is why I and other content creators that used to do that have now switched their content this year. I had to make that decision, and I'm glad I did, because it allows me to make videos like the Suriname one today, which seems to be doing well. Okay, so we'll take him, just for the fun. The Sevilla dude, he's an A- rated player. That excites me. Oh, let's have a look. Is he actually good? It's 14 million. He'd have to be... not in a developed state. It's just really tough to say. I don't know, because I don't know the exact ins and outs of how it affects things, but all I know is that the game is weird about stuff, honestly, and you want as little weird things that can cause you to trip up as possible, really. Move around a little bit. Nah. I don't find it fun, because if you move around a little bit, I think it's not that it would be too easy to build a nation. It'd still be really tough, but I feel like you'd lose that kind of... You'd lose the element of you building up the other sides, and I think that's one of the things that makes these saves so much fun, is being able to build up the other teams yourself. The Game Show! Thank you for the raid! How are you, my friend? Did you change your rules of a league every 5 seasons? I think that would be really cool, Stu. Like, do you know, for those of you who have ever played Motorsport Manager, they actually had a system in like that where the teams could vote on rule changes for the competition they were in. I would love to see something like that in FM. That would be fantastic. Although, think of how wrong that could go, because if they all vote against you, you could end up with a rule that could ruin your save. So you can have it as an on-off switch. More customization is what I'd actually want. Hello, Pogs. He's good, but he's not £14 million good for me. That's really the long and short of it. Yes, Pog. Hello. What's up? Can I help you? Oh, sorry. I didn't realize this was time for kisses. I'm excellent, Gib. Just getting screwed over in the Champions League, as per. It's standard of living. Yes. I wonder if that's... No, we were in Ireland last year. That wasn't... To be fair, that happened to us in Ireland anyway. Voting for regulation judges. Yeah. So I never played F1 Manager, but I played a Motorsport Manager. God, I wish that would... I wish there'd be a new version of that. That'd be kind of sick. These guys, I think, we'll kind of get rid of for now. Quinton de Groot, sadly, wasn't as good as I'd hoped, and he's also quite expensive. Boris Kralovic. Some kind of story, really. Just a bit expensive. You're 10 million. He's not 10 million, though, is he? What about this guy? Brandon Hevel from Sparta Rotterdam. Oh, resolute, but he's just so expensive. I think that would still be cool to see stuff like that brought in. I don't know. I want anything that gives you more customization. More like things that happen in a long-term save that make it feel a bit more real and just a little bit more interesting. I don't know. More creative control over clubs. I guess. We had thought about actually rebranding the league in this save to move it away from being the OTP Bank Liga, like rebranding it with like new logos, because a bigger sponsor in theory would have come in by now, right? Given one of the best leagues in Europe, and like changing the logos and the name, because that'd be easy enough to change the league name. We can use a name fix to do so. That is a strange question, Mr. Progger. Just a strange question. I'll let that lead. I'll just let that move along. Logging truck. Thank you for the follow. The Bang Bank Liga. Medical meetings. You joke, but I think we've joked about this exact thing before. I was trying to think of the other thing. I reckon training meetings. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw training meetings. Yes, they do, Manila, which is why obviously we make the joke about how the game is only tested for one season at Manchester City. They have to. I think the set piece creator definitely needs to. Ardagula. I've never heard of him. What team? Which team is that? They're a Greek team, right? I think. Chat, be chill. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. Every play it cool, everybody. Ardagula. Yeah, you've said it out. You've said it in capital letters now. Just to clarify, which team is that? You okay, Paul? Oh, fair one. Carry on. Carry on, Big G. Honestly, we have other things to concentrate on. I will come back to these guys later. Fenerbahce? Oh. That's that Greek side, right? Huh. Sounds Mongolian. I think it's Mongolian. I thought it was Scottish, actually. No, I'm fairly certain he's Scottish. Because it's pronounced Ardagula. With a proper... His middle name is actually Fergus. Huh. Welsh. Oh, is he Welsh? Magula. Yeah, that's the one. Ard Magula. That's the chap. Now, manager timeline meetings. That's what we need. I don't know. Fenerbahce contact. That's the one. Never heard of him. Scottish team, right? Lower league. A squad planner. So you can plan your non-use of the squad planner. I'm here for it. Moses Jarju is the best team in Japan. This is very true. That I can agree with you. That no lies have been spoken. I can't remember how much he was looking for there, so I'm just going to give him that and hope that he never plays for France. Cool, we've done it. That's the one, Mush. Yes, Graham Souness' handiwork, I believe. Luciano, yes. Oh, I guess we're getting him. I'm sorry, unfortunately, Kadir, I've just never heard of him. I'm fairly certain, though, you're thinking of the Scotsman, right? Cerezo Osaka, also a good team. Okay, I'll stop being a dick now. Oh, no, wait, what am I doing? Step 2, chat. Watch him now retired and the whole thing is ruined. There he is. I agree, Stu. I'm just not sure what that can be at the moment. I think there's... All eyes will be on it. But we will just have to see, really. 33 years old, yep. Sadly, the passage of time does, in fact, come for us all. Ryan Goulder, that's the one I was thinking of, yes. Sorry, chat, it's not every now and then we get to do that, right? We set this whole thing up as a meme, and it's happened like maybe twice the entire save. Remember, we overvalued it. 0 caps for Turkey. Sounds about right. Because he's clearly Scottish. I have explained this. Yeah, Brugge away. We can't win there, then we don't deserve anything, really, do we? So we've got Brugge, and then I think it's Atletico. Best team in Turkey. Where did they finish? Did they win the Turkish league this year? Oh, the joke is just that we expected at the start of the season that we'd get random people coming in, simply typing in the phrase Ardagula repeatedly until we looked them up. And so we decided to change his name to Ferris Bueller and pretend that we didn't know who he was. That was the meme, basically. Bro, watch. Bro, watch what? Just checking. Just thought there might be someone behind me. A ghost, perhaps. A ghoul. A discombobulated spirit. Is he a popular one again? Yeah. Well, fairly. Match engine change. I think the last match engine change was probably before I was born. Honestly. Probably when they... If you mean like the 3D match engine, I think when it was brought in, right? Right, let's moving swiftly on. So, true, sometimes there is a wild pog there, in fairness, but you do have to be careful, right? She does all sorts of things. Milu, please come to Fenerbahce. Maybe on holiday. Right, so rotate for this one. But played okay. I'm hoping that just having a bit more squad... Then again, it shouldn't matter too much, though, because the players that play in that system aren't even going to be the ones that play in the game against Club Brugge, so we will see. Ooh, 5-0 for Uipesh. Lovely stuff. Twitch has censored that. I don't know why or what it means, but I don't know if I want to find out either. It's one of these. It's one of those days. Speak of Victorious, yeah, that hammer just sat there. You watch yourself. You check yourself before you wreck yourself. I don't know. I might have done. Should I look it up? Let's fuck it. Look it up. Let's Google. Let's Google Translate this father marker, shall we? Watch, bro. What am I watching? You can't just say watch. You got to tell me what I'm watching. It's very unspecific. I require guidance. Help. Instructions unclear. Oh, I see. That's not very nice. You can't call people that. Unless you're ordering from a fish and chip shop in somewhere like rural Essex. But I don't think that's the case. Cheers, Owen. Let's do a How Much of Ultras. God dear. That'll cheer us all up. And a 5. And a 4. And a 3. And a 2. And a 1. And no, I'm not going to watch that because... Oh, that looks like Fenner. Oh, Fenner. He's the guy that used to present on Soccer AM. Off we go.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
So, for those of you who are new to the streams, the gentleman that you would have just seen rapping, that is in fact Arda Güler, the player in question, of course. So, very important. The one with the glasses, yes. We have our fun, accurate tramp, and then we... That is Arda Güler, yes. Then we usually dispose. Who? You just clearly not... You just clearly don't have that Turkish ball knowledge, otherwise you'd know who he was, wouldn't you? More time. Maybe give him 30 more seconds. I'm having fun here. Right, well, Melovanovic, Carpenu, Nunez, Tex-Mex. No, not Tex-Mex. God, stop putting Tex-Mex in. We could do Urza, actually. Okay, please stop posting links. That's fine. You can stop doing that now. It's okay. Because I am desperately trying to find who asked. Like, I'm scouring the earth trying to find who asked. Rotate so much. No, honestly, the rotation actually helps the players stay happy because we don't tend to put them on high contracts, so it means that they don't... we only have like one guy as a star player. Oh no, we don't have him anymore either because he was the goalkeeper and he played every game anyway, so the rotation actually seems to work for us, if anything. Why is Canahan playing? That's the guy that we... You know what? Let's let Jarju in, I think. Let's just let that happen. Ah, dear. The trumpet playing, yeah, it was a Fulham QPR game, basically, when it all happened. The full clip of that is actually on... I don't think I will, Kadir. I just don't think that would be a good idea for me, somehow. Right, yeah, that'll do. Oh, hey, look, it's a new player that didn't want number 8. Imagine. Harder, cooler, faster, stronger. The Fulham picnic thing. Wait, no, there's a new Fulham meme? I must see this. Oh, a 2-2 draw. Damn. Luckily we've got a bit more of a lead now, so it ain't such much of a big deal. Parado. My usual plan when I deal with sort of people that maybe let's be nice here and say the vibe maybe just doesn't fit the vibe we're looking for in chat, is generally speaking, if they're genuinely abusive, I will just ban them, but usually I just annoy them until they go away. That's usually my second plan, and I have more fun doing that. Honestly, JP, yes. That guy, he gets such a hard time at United, but I really rate him as a player. I think he'd be a great signing. I'd be surprised if we got him, to be honest, but yeah. Yeah, we haven't had a true Wemp for a while, and I'm glad for that. I don't want Wempery in chat, truly. A little bit of mild Wempery is fine, because we get to have a bit of fun with it, and that's okay. That's okay too, you know? You got to get your kicks somewhere, chat, right? This is how we get ours. Just had a picnic on the pitch. Good for them. Big up picnics. Yeah, I think it'd be good for us. Particularly as we do need some backup for people like Pereira. I do love how much Wemp has actually become a thing. We will... If Inferno succeeds in his mission of getting that in the dictionary, I'll be extremely pleased. Actually, for the moment, I'm just going to keep sending all these guys around again. Because we've still got, somehow, in the next 20 minutes, 2 more Champions League games to get through. It's going to be a tough one. Wemp badges. Like, it's kind of like putting the dunce hat on. The cone of shame. Depends on the built-in rapport with chat. Oh, true, yeah. But that's what it is. I just want chat to be a nice place where people can come and have a good vibe, you know? And some people have joined us today for the very first time and have very much fit the vibe. Plays ahead of Pereira. I don't know. Because Fred... I genuinely don't know. I think that they would certainly be competing for the role. And we have no competition for that role at all. I know, I've got to aim high, which is a lot to expect on Twitch. You know? Wait, there's an actual guy called Wemp. Oh no, that could be bad for us in a way. We don't need that. Right, let's see who Halalash are getting. Oh, actually, Halalash hosts Shakhtar. Right, the time is now. As Kishvarda hosts Rosenborg. Wow, they got really good draws and they've muffed it up massively. Oh, Wemb. In that case, we're fine. Hold on. He was playing last season. So there is a chance he could still be around. Castillo. I think for the moment, Bobby Tree has won the striker's role in this tactic currently. Van Dam, also he's still coming back from injury too, which isn't helping him. Tex-Mex or Ingram? I might actually start Ingram here. I feel like he's earned it. With his performances as of late. Tex-Mex has still been struggling to shake off that injury a little bit. We'll play Sogos at left back there too. Name is usernames you remember. I don't know. I don't know how I would really test that. I suppose I'd have to like sit down with like without being able to see anything and just list off names. Probably a few hundred, genuinely, including people that maybe haven't even been around in the streams for a while, potentially. Like I still remember names from the old school streams, like Alt Portugal. Shout out to Alt Portugal if you see this. He will not be happy. He's a Saints fan. Drainer. Let's not forget Clippity Clop. Change it to go through. Oh, thank you. Well, you're right. That just did nothing, did it? Oh, no, hang on. Yeah, right. That's the thing I was going to change, wasn't it? Sogos in. There we go. Sick. Yep. One of the channel founders, Bernie Sanders, of course. 3.31 billion words occurring in authentic text and Wemp makes it... Hang on. Inferno, I'm going to need some context. In what context does it occur? I think I could probably do quite a lot. Particularly as I would just sort of go through the different eras, you know? Sorgus is there. He's back now. It's fine. It's all good. Right, we got this. We better got this. I want to see us, like, put up 7 or 8. Well, not 7 or 8. I'd literally settle for 3 or 4, honestly. But we have to be putting in a performance for once to match the kind of results we've been getting, or rather, we need to see a result that matches the performances. And lately, we just haven't seen that. But this is an opportunity for us. We need to be dominating. Yeah, we want to see 3 to 4 XG, 5 or 6 goals. That's the kind of performances we should be putting in against a team like Club Brugge to pull ourselves back up to get on the verges of the top 8. Because really, I don't know if we're actually going to get top 8. I don't think we've already lost 2 games. So the maximum amount of points we can get is 18, and that's pretty much bubble for top 8. Water Efficiency Management Plan. That's rubbish. None of these acronyms. They're not real words. FM15 videos, Christ. Is it just loads of Portsmouth stuff? Sorry, Smithy, thank you for the follow as we take the lead. Do we count the goal? Yes, we do. Yeah, we'll have to win out to get top 8, I think. Do you know what? Maybe it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world for coefficient points if we were to come like 9th. We are going to get a goal. Bobby Tree has scored yet again. Bobby has really killed it since coming in for the injured Van Dam, reminding us of just how good of a footballer he actually is. Great cross from Darla. How did that go through the player there? See? Rep roll. Good start from us, though. It's what we needed. The perfect start away from home. It pushes us up to... I mean, we're right on the bubble again. Yeah, Halalash have got to win that game. And Kishvarda could probably do with the result there, too. The 9 points... Oh, yeah, the top 8 is quite important for that, true, actually. Finding homegrown players to meet league requirements when trying to build a nation. Well, usually what we do is we don't tend to find homegrown players, we make them. So we just sign them young enough that they'll become homegrown, and then that's how we deal with that, generally speaking. If we sign them young enough, nice little pass idea there. Alternating short colours. I think it's to do with the shorts they were wearing, maybe. Sometimes it feels like we wear our away shorts in the home games, not vice versa. Yeah, 18, well, it depends on the rules of the league. Certain leagues will change, will have different rules for that, but most leagues it's like 3 years in the country before they turn 18. Sorry, before they're 21. So as long as you sign them before they're 18, they will count as homegrown eventually. You have to sort of start it and then expect like a conveyor belt of them coming through. So sign a few each year and then kind of go from there. Kishvarda ahead. Excellent. This could be a really good day for Hungarian football. If we could get 3 wins in the Champions League, so us, Kishvarda and Halalash all get wins, that could be really... Oh, look at the football. Oh, this is sensational. Oh. Sex on the beach right there. Sex on the Brugge beach. Well, I guess Bruges beach. That was glorious. Oh. The little one-touch stuff there, just passing. Look, Yaminton knocks it around the side. Ingram drops it short. Silva around the side. But look at this little finish as well. Just outside of the left foot. Gorgeous little finish there from Bobby Tree. He's already got 2 hat-tricks this season. Is there another? Would not be surprised if there was another on the cards for him. Hang on. Free kick taken by Marius Heremans. Anybody remember Marius Heremans? He was a player that we signed on a free transfer. He was one of the Belgian amateurs from the early part of the save, and now he's playing for Club Brugge. That's cool. Big up him. This is more like it for us. I mean, and look at us. We've scored our only 2 shots on target. It's like we're the ones with the rep now. Still a little bit. Oh, 2-0 to Kishvada. Fruta with a double. We're not hitting the target at all here. I'm going to change to the windmill for the second half because I feel like this creates way more shots on target, and I feel like at 2-0 up, we could do with a little bit of that. I want to see if this actually improves us in that element of things in the second period. I want to keep an eye on the Haladash game more than anything as well now. One thing I have noticed about this system is it just creates mountains of shots on target in each game. Sometimes they're not always the highest quality, but they just seem to hit the target more for whatever reason. And given that we're 2 goals to the good, we've got the extra centre-back in this system as well now, so it should be more stable. Play some nice football. Hopefully, anyway. Here we go. Now come the interchanges. Everyone drops a little bit deep, firing the little passes through. Bobby's got it, you know. Oh, okay. That was a bit ambitious, Bob. I'm not sure what he was expecting to happen there. We're going to win the ball off them here, aren't we? The pressure's on. Milan there. Okay. Right, no. Big header from Montiel. Win at the midfield. Keep the ball moving. Here we go. Right. This is more like it. Sogos. I reckon he drills this low and we get a little tap in. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, go on, Sam. Bend it. No way. That was filth. Sam Ingram's 8th goal of the season. Outside of the foot, edge of the box. What a hit that is. Leon, thank you for the follow. Bugger me. What a hit. That's glorious. Oh, outside of the... What a strike. That... Sensational. Move over Ricardo Quaresma. Sam Ingram's in town. And he's brought... Fruta's now hurt himself. Oh, Leon, thank you very much for the prime as well. That's super duper nice of you. It'll come through in a second. I can feel it. Coming in the air tonight. There it is. Like Phil Collins after a night out. You'd love to see it. Thank you, Mike. I very much appreciate that. Not to my knowledge, Ragnar, no. I'm not sure what's happening with that currently. But put it this way. If you hear about anything to do with that, it won't be from me because it'll have been announced on the proper channels, I suppose. We'll get Sogos. We'll get Romero on for a little bit. We'll get Silva off just because of fitness levels. We'll get Texi on for a little bit. I like Nunez actually here. Nunez seems to work really nice in the system. And maybe Carpi as well for Castillo. Freshen the legs up a little bit, right? Yeah, 3 shots on target, 3 goals. Hey, look. It's because we got the rep chat. That's what it is. Yeah, I must admit, that's the curling on the ball and some of the lovely goals that you see genuinely are a nice improvement for this year's game. Come on, Haladash, please. Lads, I beg of you, if you can't beat Shakhtar, who lost 4-1 at home to Kishvada, then I don't know what you're even doing in the Champions League. It feels like they just weren't adjusted for it. Whereas Kishvada seem to have a bit of, like, quality in the Champions League, even when they're not, like, killing it in the league. I haven't seen an overhead kick scored. I have seen them taken, usually very poorly. Oh, God. What was that? Thankfully, that didn't go in. I think a 4th goal would be nice. Just to really seal this one off. Oh, go on, Texi. Don't know what he's doing over there. The skin we're using is Saz23. Envy. There it is. That's a link in chat for you. Oh, Bobby's got it through. Carpenu pulls it across. Blocked. So close. Yeah, we thought we'd try the asymmetric approach in the second half here because we felt that it might just give us a bit more of a chance at already 2-0. Oh, what a flick on. What a touch from Nunez. Oh! Please let me offside. No, it's given. That's 4. That was gorgeous football again. Oh. Lovely stuff. And also great work there from Nunez. Look at this little flick down header from Tex-Mex. Flicks it on. Nunez just takes it into his stride beautifully. Pops it home for 4-0. Gorgeous. Lifetime contract. Probably Montiel. Although, if you think about like maybe younger players because you want them to be around for longer. Yeah, Nunez is the guy I picked up from a Uruguayan side for £4 million. And I could not believe he was still playing in Uruguay. Because he's 26 and is 4-star current ability in our team. And he'd only got 68 appearances in his career for Nacional. So now he's come in and has genuinely he is it. He's really allowed us to... He's filled the gap that Navarro left when he left in January now, because he's just in. He's a great backup, and he's also just an excellent player in his own right. Ooh, I can feel a 5th goal coming here, you know. Tex-Mex again on the ball. What's he got up his sleeve this time? Pops it around the side. Oh, nice idea. He might get countered here, actually. Oh, Romero doing it. Romero's done well. Actually, Romero and Sogos have made it so much easier this season for us to... maybe just having to bed in some of the new players has also been an issue. Like, with all these new wingbacks and stuff coming in, it's definitely caused a bit of turmoil in there, I suspect. Ball back across for Nunez again. With the assist, it's flicked up, and Carpenu! And Bobby Tree puts it over the line. Is that actually going to count, or is that an own goal? It's not going to be given either way. Gap into the line on my heart. Oh, sometimes both, honestly. Sometimes both. That's not going to be given. I'm not sure why. Where is he offside? Is it from this shot here? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, he's a little bit offside there. But the question, I suppose, is... He was offside from that, but the ball didn't come to him until here. Interesting. Regardless, we got the... We've got the XG. We've still underperformed a little bit, but we've done better there. That's more like it. It's kind of performance I was looking for from us there. Barriscap, thank you very much for the follow. Ref was just like, I've had enough of this. I can't. Block keeper on the first shot. Yeah, but the shot didn't even come through. And he's not really blocking the keeper, though. He's off to the side of the keeper. But whatever. Doesn't matter. We won 4-0. When should I be using Trex? Every chance you damn well get. That is the correct answer. Please, 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 please. 3-0. Haladash with Salomon, Jalilu, and Kraus. That is a good day for Hungarian football. We win 4-0, Kishvarda win 2-0, and Haladash win 3-0. 3 wins in the Champions League. All of a sudden, we're out on the bubble here. Kishvarda get their 2nd win, which should be enough. One more little moment. And Haladash are not done yet. 3 more matches. You never know what they can do. It's good. Now we see the others to follow suit tomorrow. And all of a sudden, things are coming up hungry. Have to see how the Europa League goes tomorrow, though. That's going to be the key. I love having 2 sides in the Conference League, though. Ferencváros versus our actual affiliate. That'll be tough for them, but I think they can do it. Debrecen versus Glentoran. There's no excuse for not beating Glentoran. Sorry, lads. Schalke versus Kekschmidt. I don't expect them to beat Schalke. A draw, though. You never know. What sort of tactics? I wish I could give you a proper answer, but my genuine answer is just I play them whenever I damn well feel like it. And they just seem to do okay, honestly. Good win. There were 2 goals for Blazers Urin. Debrecen with the 3-0. Kekschmidt lose 2-0 and had a red card. They're not having a good time in any European competitions, are they? Debrecen, though, are clapping the Europa Conference League at the moment. 12 points on the board. Could potentially win the whole damn thing. Kekschmidt are still just about hanging on in there. They're going to need to strengthen in January. And in the Europa League, Ferencváros sitting top 8. Glorious. We must be at like 9 points on the board. 3rd best result of the year now. This is more like it. 9 points. And there's still another 3 group stage matches for us left. 14 is our record at this stage. Not this stage, at the end of the groups. Despite the year not feeling that good, it's still performing. But just think how many more points we could have had. That's, I guess, the downside. Like, we should have beaten Liverpool and Barcelona. Shit happens, right? Top 2 could work, actually, for us, potentially. But I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Cocky's doing fantastic, Salty. He's actually the top scorer in the 2nd division by, like, a considerable margin. In fact, I wonder if he's scored any more goals since then. I'm curious now. Let's find out. He's got 60... he had 15 in his first 12. Now he's got 16 in his first 70, which is still bloody excellent. Note how Zalagaseg still can't get promoted. They always have outrageous strikers, and they just never manage to put the rest of the season together. They're that guy that scored, like... Oh, who's the guy for Zalagaseg that scored, like, 40 goals, and then they still didn't get promoted? Cock loves to shoot. Don't blame him. Don't blame him. Well, hopefully we'll have 2 sides in the knockouts of the Conference League. Because Kekschmidt, I really need to get that shit together. Copy can be bought. It's the national... The view I use for the squad reports is the national team scouting view, which is available on my !mark scouting video, I think. Which is some good defenders. Yeah, a little bit. That's the view I use there. Just because it gives you the same kind of information. And it just provides quite useful stuff there. Who is our final game today? Is it Atletico? Is it at home? I wish it would tell you that on that screen. Yeah, we'll stick with this system for the moment. keep the momentum going with it for now. I still don't think it was actually that was causing the problems, because otherwise we wouldn't have been able to win stuff before. But maybe just to do anything we can to try and pull ourselves out of whatever the hell was going on with us. This is probably a good thing for us, as Sem returns to fitness as well. iFrog, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a lovely day. Barrera, yes. Yeah, what was it? He got 49 goals or something, and they didn't get promoted. 3-0 win, 2 more for Castillo this time. Ingram with another goal. Nice. Bobby Tree with the lesser spotted poor performance. How did Asher still only 4 points behind us? The top 3 is... And look at that, Zivkovic with 14 goals in the league and 19 in all comps. Tex-Mex is... Oh, Jesus. He's getting a lot of injuries this season. It's not going great for him. Many keepers. We have quite a few. There's a guy at Ferenc Varos is a goalkeeper. He's been there for a while. There's also Santi Sebastian as well. So there's a fair few keepers we've got. And also the guy that's at Uipesh, I think, Akaveke. He's a keeper. Who's the top scorer now? Is it Bobby? Yeah, 15 goals for Bobby is very fucking good. Wow, look at the XG that he's achieved. Now, obviously, Sem's played less minutes, massively less minutes, but still. Bro is doing well. Silva's there. God, look at Nunez as well. 5 goals and 5 assists this season. Secretly arrives balls. It would seem like it, yeah. Man's getting thrown off every time, in between every single match at the moment. Right, so there's those games, and I think it's Atletico there, and then we're good. Ferenc Varos with another win. Okay. See, this is the thing. They're 4th in the league, but in Europe, they just seem to have nothing for us. They were a bit like that in the Europa League last year. They were the only side not to get through to the knockouts of a competition last year. No, Bobby was, I think he cost us like £3 million. £3.1 million from Legia Warsaw. And, I mean, his attributes are genuinely disgusting. He's still only 27 as well. He's an actual disgusting player. Yep, Kevin is probably a big hope that we've got at Kexman, actually. A bit of that. Cool. Now, his name isn't actually Bobby Tree. His surname is a very long Polish name that even I, and I'm usually okay with Polish names, very much struggled because it starts off with like 7 consonants. So we just started calling him Bobby Tree. And now it's become his, like, we were just calling him that anyway, so we felt that it made sense for us to just change his name. And maybe he has. Trikovic. Yeah, it's that. Treshkiewicz. Yeah. It's a fun one. Normally I'm okay with the Polish names, but sometimes you just throw too many Z's and S's at me and I get trouble times. Proved a lot. He was already very good, which is one of the reasons why we picked him up. Basically, the thing about Bobby was he was a player that when we looked at him, he actually didn't have the high potential, but he's just grown into being outrageous. I mean, he's probably still great. Improved a lot since joining us, but holy shit. Yeah, he's improved a lot. But he was one of those players that the game always considered to have... He never had 5-star potential at any point. Ironically, now he's just got it by pure being amazing. That's literally what it is. Man's just brute forced his way to having 5-star potential. One of those players that we signed purely because he had really good attributes and we felt there was something more there. And I think he's just been one of those players that's constantly been misjudged for most of his career. Are you topless with a hoodie? No. I can see why it does look a bit like that, doesn't it? Yeah. I was cold earlier, so I put a jacket on. I get that question when I'm just wearing the t-shirt as well. But I can sort of see why, yeah. Because I'm getting a bit more tan, you see, chat. Skin tone's starting to match this random t-shirt. It's an improvement. You can trust them to a certain extent, but then in real life, you know, a scout's never going to be perfect, are they? So it's entirely realistic and completely fair that that's the case. Even a scout with 2020 knowledge is not going to be able to get a player right all the time, are they? In fact, you know, they're probably still going to fail more often than not. New challenge for Terranova. Could your new challenge be signing a new contract? Excellent. Lovely chip. Moving on. Wow, Atletico are 29th. Which does make me think that we're probably in for an absolute shock when we get there. Brazzaville? Okay, so we're doing Cameroon now, I think. Oh, no, Congolese now. We're obviously onto the African set of the scouting now. Performances, yeah. Well, yeah, because that's why, if they've got crap stars, I'm still interested in the player, because sometimes they're... no, we won't be doing that. The attributes are really what matters. The stars are just a judgment call, right? It's just... Oh, God. I've copied that out of there because I ain't typing that in. We'll be here all day. We'll be here till next stream. Oh, for fuck's sake, it won't let me copy it. Oh no! Chat, this is the equivalent of This right here, longest name in Poland. That was actually his father's name. One of these days. Overrated fully played. Yes. This is why I feel like it's always worth scouting them a few more times after the extensive scouting is complete, because then you'll find out what they truly are. When you're so Polish, you become Welsh. Joking movie. Oh, clearly, it's a real name. If it's a name in that movie, therefore it is real, because movies are real. I've decided. And we move. Kishvada with another win. Halash with another win. Zivkovic scores again. He's definitely going to be top scorer this season, that's for sure. Right, one more game against Ferencváros, and then Atletico. We're going to make time. It's going to be okay. We're going to make it there. Mostly 5-star. I know, it's crazy. It's just getting to the point when you can just have these players. Like, we've got so many players in this team that are genuinely world-class now. It'd be nice if we could win a Champions League with them sometime soon. That'd be really cool. If we could just have, like, one season where it doesn't all go to shit in a random game against a team with a higher rep than us. I tell you what, chat. With the whole rep roll thing that we talk about, what we should do is every year keep an eye on the rep thing. The moment that we move above one of those teams, see if it affects the results that we get against them. Or even if we get really close to them. So Chelsea are the one team that are above us rep-wise that we seem to get okay results against, which makes me think that we're really close in rep to them. I wonder what the next one on the list is. It's PSG. Intriguing. I wonder how close we are to them. Because against Chelsea, we're generally speaking quite easily able to beat them these days. 2-2 there. Right. Okay, rotation for this one. And honestly, I'm sure it is genuinely nothing. We have just been extremely unlucky, but my God, is it annoying. Van Dam. Yeah, you know what? We'll give him a chance up front in this game. Wean him back into the squad a little bit. And then we'll get him really firing after Christmas in the league games again. Very weird, high CN, low PA. Well, I mean, their CA can't be any higher than their PA by virtue of what they mean. But, yeah. For example, in the Suriname video, I don't know if I actually showed this in the video, but you know the guy that genned at the Surinamese club that became outrageous? He only had 149 PA, but he just hit exactly. He maxed out his PA. Another 2 goals for Nunez. And Milovanovic with 3 assists. Sexy. Yeah, I mean, some players just... There's also some players you find... Usually when you see a player that comes through that's got like really high CA, they often have it... Their PA isn't always that good. Because you'll sometimes see youth players come through with insane current ability. Just because of the different arcs. Which coming next highest? Good question. I don't know, actually. So OTP Bank Liga. Just looking for the green symbol. There you go. Ferencváros. It's still Ferencváros. Who are at the same kind of level as teams like Bodø and Mainz. To give you an idea, despite all their success. Now we've got Kishvada and Újpest coming up the rear here. But they're only just on this list at all, who are still ranked lower than Young Boys. What we really need is a European title for one of these teams. I think that changes everything. If one of them can just get a European trophy, I think it'll make a huge difference in terms of their reputation. And we really need that. I feel like we'd had another European winner in both of the other saves by now. I think we've just been really unlucky. We've had so many teams in finals. More than I think we've had in both the other saves. But in this save, for whatever reason, they get to the finals and just can't just get it over the line. Fang. There they are. No players, sadly. But they do have Casey Jones and Tom Baker. Can't you have Tom Jones? God damn it. Lots of Joneses. Just see if there's any fun names in there. Cameron Goss. And we move. Cool. Max PA. Yeah, it's because basically the reason that the way that next gen works, generally speaking, is that it factors in the amount of game time they're getting. And if they're getting loads of game time, generally speaking, it allows them to reach their CA will go up a lot quicker because they're playing loads of matches at an early age. So you'll often find that a player who, say, gens at, I don't know, say Ajax or something, has got like 170 PA, but he's not getting in their first team, so he's not playing football, and he's only playing for like maybe young Ajax. They won't count that as much. Then you'll have a guy that's like, as you say, got like 120 PA, but he's playing for, say, a Belgian non-league side or whatever, a really low ranked side in, say, Slovakia, let's say, for example. But if he's playing every day in their first team, he's going to reach a ridiculously high CA really quickly. And that's why you often get those players in the next gen that will scout and be like, oh, they look kind of good, but then there's just no ceiling on them, and that's the reason for it, basically. because it factors that in so heavily. But with the with scouting, if you've got a 5-star, I would just send them around again at least once or twice with your best scout, because I've noticed even a few times when I've sent a player multiple times to Gonzalo Segrist, and eventually best Hoyd in the world, mediocre group of players. I mean, it's still 3 times better than last year. A C quality goalkeeper. Wow, thanks FM. Peaked. Yeah, he just peaked early. He peaked in high school, as they say. The high school football star. Yeah, it's a whole star better. Don't have hidden attributes. Hang on. Scouting method still work if you don't have attributes hidden. Well, I mean, it will still work, but there'd be absolutely no reason to do it. Because if you don't have attributes hidden, then you could just search by PA, couldn't you, and just sign them like that. At that point, there's really no reason to use any kind of scouting methods if you've got the, like, oh, sorry, so you mean attributes hidden? You mean like not using attribute masking? Honestly, if you're not using attribute masking, you'd still be better off doing just using the role views I use on scouting, because you can see all of their attributes. So just use them, I would say. Although actually, you still won't get an idea of potential doing that. So how do you develop players? Play them loads, have them do really well in training. Yeah, that's what it comes down to. Just getting a lot of football, having decent facilities within that, and making sure they do well in training, really. There's other stuff in there, but I don't tend to focus on it too much, so that's fine. Ingram Silva. I want to trust Sam Ingram again, honestly. Is this slowly, Mr. Progger? The issue is basically we're carrying the league so heavily. What it needs is one of the other Hungarian sides to build a new stadium, honestly, and then maybe they'll get a stadium sponsor. Because most of our sponsorship money comes from the stadium. Like, I think half of our money is stadium. Oh, nice one, Tommy. Yeah, I find it's a really useful view, just because you get an idea of some of their attributes, and you get the basic information that you're going to need. And also, I think the version you've got might be missing a couple of columns, because I've added a few more this year, because this is actually from last year's game. Doan, thank you for the follow. Right, let's do this. Last game, let's make this happen. Let's make this count. At least let's finish on the verge of top 8. Because think about it like this. If we get nearly top 8 by the end of this, we've got 2 really easy games after Christmas. We play Lyon and Rosenborg at home. Those are both very winnable matches. Usually we win both of our remaining home games after Christmas very easily, because we've had that little break. It's all good. Simeone's still in charge of Atletico. That is outrageous. That's a good shout, actually, Tommy. I probably should do stuff like that. I just don't. I always say, oh, that's a good idea, and just never do it. So Haladash host Marseille. That's still winnable for them. Kisvada hosting FC Copenhagen. These are massive ties. Their draws have been quite favourable, haven't they? If I'm honest. Unknown, thank you for the follow. Like, those are quite favourable draws for them, I would say. Oh, wow, look, we're going blue shirts, white shorts for this particular game. Now we're talking. This is a good luck charm that we knew it could be. So away from home, I feel like Atletico, given that they're 27th, I didn't feel the need to play the Fortress here, because they've not really challenged that much in Europe. But you never know, Bobby's through. Bobby Tree is having a season to remember so far. 16th goal of the year, despite not even starting the season as our top, like, main striker. He's doing the things that... He's kind of just seen what Sem Van Dam can do. And going, you know what? Actually, I'm capable of doing that. Please make me your number 1 striker again. He always makes really good timed runs, and he, generally speaking, finishes them off. 2020 players. I mean, even our best scout isn't a 2020. Go on, Bob. Great start for us there. That pushes us actually up into the top 8 as things go. Now we just need to keep on it. Look at this little one-touch stuff here. This is what I like to see. Oh, nice idea. Go on, get it back. Go on, Sam. Yes. Maybe a penalty, and it's going to be a pen. Oh, chance to go 2-0 up inside 20 minutes. This is more like it. I think Castillo will take this. Did Haladash score? Get in. Nice. Right, come on. This will be a sign of how we're doing this season. Oh, it's... What? Okay, he scored it, but why is he taking it? Castillo's on the pitch. Okay, whatever. Velasquez does score the goal to make it 2-0. I have no idea why he's taken it, but we'll go with that. Castillo is literally our penalty taker, and he's on the pitch. Yeah, 1-0 through Jalilu. All of a sudden, Haladash pulling it out the bag a little bit. That would be 6 points on the board for them. And if Kisvada could get a win, that would be 9, and probably qualification, honestly. Ran up his right foot and left foot. It did... Oh, for God's sake. Oh, that was very strange. Unfortunately, we'll say yes, you do. Someone has told me this, which is why I have assigned it to... There's going to be a season when Seagrass retires. It's going to be a sad time because I'm going to have to redo all the scout reports from scratch. It's not going to be a fun time. Basically, how are they getting on further? Ooh. I don't know. This game still feels like it's in the balance a little bit as Benfica take the lead against United. Off the bar. Okay. Okay, it's looking calm. The front line's looking a little bit mediocre at the moment. So that would put Kishvarda 21st and Haladash right on the bubble in 25th. Yeah, we're going to have to keep Gonzalo for the rest of time now. Pretty much. To avoid any kind of nonsense. Second half. I think Fortress. Bobby and Ingram. Bobby will essentially play as the striker, shadow striker. Hey, good lip. Oh, nice. God, that was old school content. All in 2D. I don't think I even used 3D replays back then, did I? I think I only started doing that when it came to... I think I only moved over to 3D once I started streaming. Okay, yeah. We'll do Fortress for the second half. Try and chill on this lead a little bit. Try and play through them on the break. Successor scout. What, you mean like find his successor, who's a much younger scout that we can have for the rest of the save, and then try and slowly wean all the new reports onto him as we go? That's a really good idea, Basil. That is a 7,000 IQ idea. As Tex-Mex. No, it's not Tex-Mex. It's Yamin. 2D or 3D? 3D. I just find it's better to look at. You know, it's just more fun. I can't go back to 2D now. Yeah, so actually I like that idea. So we find the successor to Gonzalo. We try to find a guy who's got as close to his attributes as possible. Bring him in, and then every time we get a new report that we need to add, we use that scout instead of Gonzalo. That way we're moving his workload over to him slowly over the course of the next 3 years to give him a chance before he retires. Really good shout. Love that. Yeah, I will try and find that scout off stream after this. Kobe, thank you for the follow. Kishvarda not winning. Disappointment. Gonzalo, I don't know how old he... I think he's probably in his 60s by now. So, you know, I want to make sure that we've got a contingency plan. So ideally, I want to find a scout who's in his 30s who's really good that will sort of do the job for us in there. Sending a guy rated 15 to 19 to do team reports. That's still not too bad, is it? 3-0. Kushti. How many shots on target is that? 6. Okay, we're doing a bit better on that one now. I don't think you can. No, I think their ratings are kind of their ratings. I think I've ever seen a scout get better. Yeah, a guy in his 40s would probably see us through the rest of the save, honestly. The only danger is him getting maybe poached, but I think we're at a level now where the only poachment we get is actually for coaches for lower league sides. Oh, here we go. Velasquez with a deep run from midfield. Go on, Thomas. Oh, he's... Oh, so close. Nearly a brace for Velasquez. That would have been filth. Right, okay. We'll... Brandon Silva struggled a little bit, but don't worry, we've got Milovanovic. So, oh, I should have started Sogos, actually. Oh, I can't bring Van Dam on, can I? Because Christmas songs on chat. I'm going to bring Ingram off and bring on Marcelo Nunez. Yeah, I feel like Scouts should definitely get better. Staff potential. Not without using the editor. Interesting. But I still want to find one who's decent at where they are, because obviously if we're going to be entrusting them with these reports, it's obviously important that they're really good to begin with. So maybe a guy who's not like perfect but still decent with room to grow would be kind of decent for us, I suppose. Oh my god. Switch to windmill. Nah, I want to keep this system on just because I want to strike... I say play on the counter attack. They do have a bit more possession than we do. I wouldn't mind another goal though if we could maybe get one for Patrice as he's hit the base at the post. Nunez. Patrice again. Nunez and Patrice again. Nunez is just putting on a plate for him repeatedly, and Patrice refused to take it. Right, Patrice?
Did you do anything right, Patrice?
Agreed. Yeah, we've missed a few sitters there. Albeit they all fall to your centre-back, so what are we supposed to do? Come on, a late goal for Kishvarda would be the dream right now. Ah. Provided potential for staff. That would be cool, actually, yeah. See stars for staff, based on, like, your technical director. We do. We actually use 2 different corner tactics. We have them on rotation so that it does one then the other. So one goes near post, one goes far post, depending on stuff, I guess. So 1-0 there, but what about... Oh. Haladash balls it up. They stay 32nd. I don't think they're getting out of this. They've had some ridiculously good... They've had some winnable games and they've fucked it. Kishvarda maybe get through. Not ideal. But at least we're still in it. Right, now, Thursday. Thursday could make or break. Hopefully we're going to carry ourselves to over 10 points, unless they've all got tough games. Ferencváros host Braga. Oh, that's tough. That is very tough. Wait. Oh, Braga are shit this year. Okay, maybe not. They'll still win. And we've got Kekschmidt away at Mulder. Not easy. And Debrecen. Home to FK Partizan. Not easy. Today's been tough, Schubert. We've got absolutely mugged off by the rep checks in 2 consecutive Champions League matches, sadly, losing at home to both Liverpool and Barca. We also went through a spell where we conceded, 5 goals in the Champions League off of 7 shots on target. Didn't do us any favours there either. Cost us dearly. We're a little bit behind on that. Luckily, other Hungarian sides are sort of holding their own. Hard to say. Right. Ferencváros, 1-0 win. That's massive. Massive result for Ferencváros there. Debrecen, 2-0 win. Come on, Kekschmidt. 1-1 draw. That's okay, but they've got to pick it up a little bit. We could probably still get top 8. We've got 2 more games after Christmas that are against winnable teams, so we do need some stuff to go our way, but Portuguese, it depends on what club they're at, really. Kekschmidt are still in there, but they do need to pick it up a little bit. Debrecen are ridiculous. They've qualified and are now tied for top of the group with Roma on what? Presumably it's on goals scored, right? Yeah, they're literally... Debrecen have not conceded a goal yet. They're 5 matches into the Europa Conference League group, and they've not conceded a goal in Europe. Player performances. Sem's struggled a little bit, so Bobby Tree's taken over and has done a fantastic job. Just insane. Nah, Siggy's clear of the other guys. Look at that. I didn't realise they'd actually gone, like, goals conceded. So Ferencváros have only conceded 3. So we're... Actually, no, we are 7th. So if we win out from here, we should be okay. And our remaining 2 matches are at home against Rosenborg, who are 36th, and Lyon, who are 18th. Those are both very winnable games. I think we could win out. And we'll probably get top 8 again. Just a bit of a weird start where we had the defeat against Liverpool and Barca. It just really cost us. Yeah, exactly. You can get good Portuguese players relatively cheap sometimes, but not from the big 3, or really from Braga, honestly. You get from like Guimarães, Passos de Ferreira, teams like that. Right, come on, give me 10 points. 10.5. We're still 2nd on the year. I mean, as much as it looks like it's going poorly, to be 2nd on the year at this stage, and look how far clear we are of Spain. Shame that Germany are the one nation we're actually kind of close to, and they're the ones that are directly above us. But we're putting in the numbers that we need to for this year, just to keep ourselves stable. We want to be hitting towards 18 points this year. I think that's got to be our goal, 18 points. And I think we'll be okay with that. Oh yeah, we found a player called Boycock. And another guy called... What was the other guy called? Willie Dick. So, you know, always good signs. So that... There's still one more Conference League game in like a week or so, which will be hopefully make or break for Kekschmidt. I think they'll probably be fine, but still. Good old Dick Cock's brother. Exactly. So, you know, we ran over by 20 minutes, but that's okay. Banana looking. He still won't talk to us, sadly. Oh, we found a guy called Phil Lemon Banana as well, which is always fun. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it can happen, but it's pretty rare, and to the point where you sometimes, if you've got a limited amount of scouting budget, you don't want to waste your time too much with it yet until you can sort of get to that point. So, now then, let me find someone to raid, whilst I also tell you that if you haven't checked out today's video, which has already been out and all that lovely old jazz, then I would advise you to do so. If you're into the idea of Suriname potentially winning a World Cup, then consider giving it a go, is all I will say to that. Right, let's see, who we got. We're gonna go to our normal route here, because it has to be did, and that's Kevin. The United City FM. There we go. Words are hard. So yeah, check out the Suriname video. Hope you enjoy it, and I will see you guys on Thursday, because I'm going to... on Thursday, I will be wearing, hopefully, an MTK shirt with Montiel on the back. That's... Unless things go horribly wrong tomorrow and I somehow crash on my way to pick up the shirt, then I will be wearing that, and it's going to be delightful. So I will see you lovely people then, and I'll see you in the video, and hold your gun. Capybara, have a lovely rest of your day, my friends. Bye-bye.